Hello, everyone. This is Professor CC19 here, finally, once again, with.
Hello, this is Pittsburgh Pat. So great to be back, Professor CC19. Haven't done this in a while, and it's long overdue. I really enjoy when we have our conversations together.
Yep, as do I, and today is the start of what could be something that goes on for I'm not sure how long it'll go on, but this is our first video game full playthrough together of one
Yes.
of the one of the classic games from the 90s called Earthbound: The War Against Gygus.
Who's Gygus?
Well, that will be for us to find out very soon.
Oh, okay. So,
But
see, I
yes.
like to read the end of the book before I read the beginning. That's nice.
I do that with like movies on Wikipedia. Like I look at I read the movie summary on a Wikipedia page before I watch the movie. I do that especially with like horror movies because I don't like to watch them, but reading about them isn't as scary.
Do you ever read the funny descriptions of movies?
Yep.
So
I think
like the did we talk about this before?
we talked about it on the Dick Van Dyke about like the bad reviews of Wizard of Oz,
Yeah.
where it's just
Yeah.
completely misconstrued.
I just love that. I brought that up to somebody on Halloween. Around the corner from me, there are several houses that compete with each other in decorations, and I was talking to the owners of one of the houses, and yeah, because I had a Wicked Witch hat on, so I did my best Wicked. They said, "Oh, the Wicked Witch of the what did they call me?
West.
Wicked Witch of the North." I know, but I said, "No, I'm west of you."
I don't
So
think there was a North in the movie, unless it was
yeah,
Glinda
Glinda was the good witch of
of
the
the North,
north,
yeah.
so yeah, they got confused, but it was okay.
But yeah,
So I did my "Yeah,
unfortunately,
you know that," kind of thing, and they were
I,
so it
the mic
was
did not
pretty high
pick up any
pitched.
of that. That whatever that was.
Oh, that was me doing a high pitched Wicked Witch laugh. The mic didn't pick that up.
No, it was just like a big garbled. I don't know what it was, but anyway, we talked about that in our Dick Van Dyke Show reaction. Unfortunately, that got copyright struck a few months after. So if you got a chance to watch it before it was taken down, you will have heard about that.
Yeah, and you're part of internet history since that will never be online again. No, I don't know. It's weird
Oh,
how different restrictions and things happen. I get these weird ones now from YouTube where it'll say uh, you you can't monetize it, but we will show it, but it's restricted in viewing is restricted in certain countries. And then it has a
okay,
list of like 50 countries and it's like like countries I've barely heard of. And
gotcha.
I'm like, wait, you mean
Um,
somebody in Kyrgyzstan is not going to be able to watch my silly commentary on The Force Awakens? Oh, darn. Like I didn't
okay.
think anybody in Kyrgyzstan was watching me anyway. So it's
Okay.
fine.
Quite a bit of this is probably going to get edited out because it's about 3 minutes into the recording and we haven't actually done anything. So,
Oh, go right ahead.
okay. Like, yeah. So let's actually start the game that we can talk some. All right. So this is our chance to start a new save file. And we're going to go ahead and do that. Set the text speed to fast and the sound setting to stereo. I don't really think it matters too much. Now, here's the first decision we get to make as a pair. What style of windows do we prefer? Do we like the mint, which makes everything like a bluish green, or strawberry pink, or banana yellow, or peanut orange?
Yeah, I like the mint.
Mint? Yeah, I think that's the fan favorite. So it's going to
Yeah.
match this beautiful background of checkers.
Okay.
I wish that checkered boards were of things other than just red and black.
They are. Actually chessboards are. I have
Oh, yeah.
I play chess once a week and anyway, yeah,
Trying.
green and white. It seems to be the tournament favorite. Less hard on
Oh,
the eyes, apparently. Yeah.
yeah, probably. Because I know, well, never mind. I know Chinese checkered boards because I have a big metal Chinese checkers board and how it has all the different colors and the triangles and the big hexagon in the middle. That's really cool. But
Yes.
yes,
Very. So what should we
yeah.
name him?
As we start the game, we have a menu where we can type in any name up to, I think, 5 or 6 letters. We don't have too much room, but there's
Well,
also
what happens if you hit don't care?
that's the charming don't care button. And I'll just say, are you okay with this? Do you have any names in particular that you want to use, or do we just go with the classic names of the
I want to see
characters?
what don't care does. So yeah, I don't have any
Bam!
attachment.
Ness.
Ness, Elliot
A-
Ness from the
After
Untouchables.
after NES, the Nintendo system, NES. His name is
Uh,
Ness. But yeah,
I thought
he
it would
also
have to with Loch Ness.
he, well, actually, this game kind of goes there. You'll see later, but he also has other names: Alec, Roger, Will, Brian, Tyler, Lane. But we'll just stick with Ness.
I like Ness.
Now we have this pretty girl who likes to sing. Apparently, we see the little musical notes.
I see.
Her don't care name is Paula.
Paula. Sure.
And then we have another friend who keeps walking in one direction. He is Jeff.
Okay.
And I think this one you'll either
Is that a
find this
little
more
baby?
funny. What?
Oh, okay. It's not a baby. It's
No.
somebody in a karate uniform.
Yeah, pretty much. But this one you'll
Okay.
either want to change more or want to stay the same the most. His default name is that.
Ah, that's hilarious.
It's supposed to be like the names in other cultures have different meanings, but like in our culture they seem funny or something like that.
Yeah. So they
So
might think that's cute.
yeah, or
Yeah.
sacred or something. I don't know, but we'll stick with it, I guess.
Okay.
Now here's something interesting. I've never had a dog. I had a dog before I was born in the family, but this dog, its default name is King, and that's not as iconic. So if you've ever had a pet, feel free to share that, and we'll name the dog after your dog.
Why don't we go with Rex? Because Rex means king, but it's also the name of a dog that's in one of my favorite video games, Fallout New Vegas. You have to do
Alright.
several quests, and then he can become a companion as well.
Rex.
He's a great, Rex.
Just REX?
Yep.
Alright. And then lastly, well, actually not lastly, there's 2 more. Name your favorite homemade food.
Homemade?
The option. Well, we have
I don't know.
steak, pie, pasta, cake, eggs,
know.
bread, salmon. I would like to see how you make salmon homemade. Do you just grow the
Homemade.
fish? Do you raise
Yeah,
the
you have
fish from the spawning
Spawn in your
grounds?
backyard and you feed them. Yeah, sushi. Sushi would be my favorite.
Ooh, sushi's probably good. I think I'd go with that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had homemade sushi, but I bet it would be pretty good because I like
We,
the freshly made.
yeah, my wife and I make it, and then we also teach kids how to cook, and we teach them how to make sushi. So
I was gonna say I saw a video of a couple making sushi, and it was pretty funny. It looked good. Like the girl was doing okay, but the guy was just kind of goofing around, and his was like falling apart. It was funny. You're not like that though. You know how to do it right.
No, I never goof around.
And then lastly, what is your favorite thing
in the world?
This is really more looking for a verb per se, because we have rockin', hammer, I guess is questionable. Love.
Yeah.
Actually, no, these are nouns. Gifts, slime, gaming, boxing.
Boxing, rocking. Oh gosh, I don't know. Let's say love.
Yeah, that's probably a good one. I did joy for my previous playthrough.
Oh, so that's a nice one. Yeah.
We go through fruits of the spirit. Love, joy. Next time we'll do peace.
Yes, serenity.
Yeah. All right, we sure that this is good to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. And we can now finally start.
Those things probably affect your character in some way.
Some way.
Anything to do with your attributes or something like that?
Not your attributes, but you'll see what happens later. Some of these will come up.
Okay. Maybe dialogue choices or something.
Yow! Let's get started. And while these cutscenes are playing, I will have a quick reminder to everyone. If you like this content that you see today and you'd like to see more, please leave a like and subscribe to both of our channels. We really appreciate it.
Yeah,
The
because we could
year,
do this all day.
the
The
year
year
is
was
19...
1990.
Yeah, I think both of us tried to say it. The year is 1990X. Onet, a small town in Eagle Land.
Not England, Eagle Land.
Can you guess what Eagle Land is supposed to be, though?
England.
Oh no, Eagle. Like the bald eagle?
USA.
Yep, USA. Ness's house.
Ness's house.
Yeah, that's one of those questionable. Like with the double S, do you just stick the apostrophe at the end? I thought it
No.
was. Yeah, you're supposed.
No, you don't. It's apostrophe S if it's a single syllable. That's a big. I have a friend
Oh, yeah.
who's a former English teacher, and we often talk about the apostrophe S and how it's misused and incorrectly
Yeah,
used, I should say.
the one syllable thing. I feel like there's just a lot of arbitrary rules, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. Anyway,
Oh,
so
English
the.
is a crazy language if you have to learn it.
Oh, indeed.
It's a second language. There's so many rules.
Oh, yeah, yeah. But yeah, so something shook the entire screen, supposedly shook the house. If you
Earthquake.
were able to hear the audio in game, you'll have heard just a little bit.
I didn't
So
hear
we're
the
gonna
audio.
start. Oh yeah, you don't have audio, but I mean like if the people can hear, because I have a little bit of game audio.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
So
the lights have
those
turned
potted
on.
plants.
Check the potted plants.
Oh, you always have to check the potted plants, right?
Do we talk to them or check them? If we talk to them, what happens if they talk back?
Yeah, talk. But then you know you're in a fantasy world, right?
No,
No,
it
that's
just says
obviously
who are
not
you
going to work.
talking to.
Yeah. So, but
You'll
check potted plant.
Yeah, let's check it.
Maybe it gives you a description. No
No
problem
problem
here. Just a plant. Nothing to see here, folks.
And for the record, this
Okay.
is the Nintendo Switch re-release, where you don't actually have to open this menu to check. You can just press the button on the top left controller or the top of the blue controller.
That saves some time and effort.
So we're going into this pink room, and we're going to talk to...
Your sister.
Hey, yep, it's our sister. Hey, bro, did the sound wake you up? Were you freaked out?
What sound?
Yeah, because you don't have
That's
sound.
it. That's it. He
It's all
doesn't
just
answer
safe.
like a typical older brother. He's just like, whatever. I'm just
Oh,
gonna go downstairs.
Ness is a silent protagonist, so he doesn't
Oh,
have
okay.
any text himself.
Oh, that's okay.
So let's
See?
talk to the next
People-
best person, our mom.
Or listen.
What was that noise? Ness, don't seem scared. Are you nuts? And now you want to go check it out? Oh, okay. You'll sneak out of your room anyway, even if I asked you not to. At least change out of your jammies before you go. She's very
That's the great
permissive.
thing about her mom. She's into acceptance. You know, she knows her son, and so she's resigned to, whatever he's going to do. And that's a
And you
really
can now
enlightened attitude.
Yeah, very true. You can now see his clothes, his iconic blue and yellow striped shirt and the red baseball cap. I love baseball caps.
I do too. I wear them all the time. Never leave the house without one.
And we can talk to
Oh,
our
it's
dog.
Rex.
Besides humans, dogs also sleep at night. Why aren't you asleep?
They sleep whenever they want.
All right, ready to go outside.
All right. Should we take the dog with us? I guess we can't.
He doesn't seem willing to go with us. He's asleep.
Check the mailbox.
Check the mailbox. No problem here.
No problem there.
All right, so we can talk to some people. I want to return home, but the road is closed. People are taking this meteorite situation too seriously.
Whoa. Meteor.
So that's the sound we heard. And yes, the road is closed here. There's some police officers in the way. Onet police are infamous for closing roads if something is going on. We're going for the world record.
World record of road closures?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Don't panic. It's just a what? Meteorite that who?
Who?
Sell? I just
Who
want to,
fell?
what? Go home.
I like how he interjects questions in the middle of his sentences. That's very, very
Interjections.
yes. I do have Schoolhouse Rock, actually, on
I do too.
DVD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did
Did
you
you hear
hear
the
the
Big Bang?
Big Bang?
No, because that was like millions of years ago, but the remnants of the echo are still in the night sky
You
if
could
you want to
you,
detect them.
you could say I heard a Big Bang. It's not the Big Bang, kid. I think a
Yeah.
meteorite landed nearby. I want to be the first to see it, okay? I'm going to try to be the first to get there. Well, that's not going to happen because we're going to go there first, right after we
Yeah.
go to our neighbor's
So
house.
let's run faster than that person.
All right, this is our neighbor's house, and this kid
Just
whose
walking
hair
in.
is his hair is covering his eyes. Whoops. There we go.
See, he's got the sheepdog haircut.
Oh yeah, a little high. Pokey, my brother, ran out of here to chase after a police car.
But
He
he's
said,
pokey, so he's
"Picky."
not going to get there first.
Oh yeah,
Picky.
I guess this his brother's Picky. Picky, you should stay
Oh,
home. So I'm watching our house.
Picky
Mom and
and
Dad aren't
pokey.
home yet. They went out to an elegant restaurant.
Good for them.
So, fun
I wonder if
fact,
they're
this is
having sushi.
maybe. I mean, elegant.
What
Elegant, I think, like fine dining, candlelight, and tablecloths. I don't know about sushi.
was your fun fact?
The fun fact
Oh, he
was
swore. He said, "But don't you know what time it is? Get your butt home pronto." First of all,
that's a.
that's proper language, and secondly, my name's not Pronto.
I was gonna say the fun fact is the brothers are Picky and Pokey, but in this
Yeah.
game, Pokey's the older brother. He's canonically referenced to be quite heavy, and in
Oh,
a different version of this game, and I think the sequel, Mother 3, he was renamed to Porky, and that may have been a bit too far.
so the sequel is named Mother 3?
I think so. This is
That's it. That's
because
interesting.
this is the American re-release of the Japanese game, which is the Mother series, which is why like the prequel to this game is called um, Earthbound Beginnings or Mother Beginnings, something like that, which is also on this Nintendo Switch.
Cool.
A meteorite has landed. The sharks are running wild in town, and you kids are wandering around, and I'm hungry. I hate my
Wait,
job.
the sharks, like from West Side Story? Like the gang?
If that's the reference, then kind of yes. Not
Where are the
exactly, but
jets?
similar.
That's funny. Sharks
It's
versus
dangerous to
jets.
go to the hilltop. Even if I advise you not to go, it won't stop you, will it? Another very permissive adult.
Yeah, I like how the game is like, do this by saying don't do this. Right?
Exactly.
It's
When you tell
saying,
someone they
yeah.
can't do that, it's like encouraging them to do it more.
Yeah. So if the target audience is 10-year-old boys playing this game, then obviously they're going to go to the hilltop.
I noticed this little house down here, that little purple thing
Yeah.
with the rooster. I guess that's a lightning rod up above, or is it just the spinning rooster that they used to have?
Yeah, like a weather vane, I think they
Oh,
call it.
yeah. Well, just take note
To
of that,
tell you
because
which direction the wind is coming from. So that's pretty cool. And it's buried in the
it's
trees. So
it's buried. It's somewhat hidden, so we'll come back to
yeah,
it later and see what happens.
we have to go into the trees. And there you see a
Continuing up
present.
the
So that
hilltop.
entices you to go because there's a present up there.
Hey, you! Don't you know what time it is? It is 10:57
Mm.
a.m., and it shouldn't be this dark out.
Oh, yeah. Is there a time in the game?
No, there's not. It's
Okay.
before
Okay.
that.
So there are no time dependent things. Open a
Yeah,
present.
this opening scene always takes place at night, so Ness opened the present. There's a bread roll inside. Ness takes it, and we can access that via our menu, Goods. We have our ATM card already
You
and
have
a
an
bread roll.
ATM card?
Yep, that's the modern technology. Yep, the
Wow.
95.
It is the 90s. That's awesome.
So if we hit bread roll, we have this little menu that says use, then we'll use the item. We can give it to someone else in our party, which is no one at this point. We can get rid of it, or we can ask for help. and it tells us what the item is and does. So a
Let's
bread
do
roll.
that for the first one at least. Yeah.
Bread roll. When eaten, you recover about 30 HP. So it's a health recovery item.
Okay, so where are HP? Do you have to
If
pull up
you
like
hit
the inventory menu? Yeah.
that's
So
the B button. It's at the bottom.
So we have $20. We have 30 hit points, and what's PP?
Psychic points.
Psychic points. So we're psychic.
Yep. We have another guy here what looks like either a bad haircut or a pirate hat.
I'll go with pirate hat.
Yeah, I always thought so too. Especially with this character. You'll love this character. Hey, Ness.
Hiya, buddy.
Hiya, buddy. A meteorite fell down and went boom. It was a real mess for a while. I was fine because I always eat garlic and work out to help make my body stronger. However, the weaker citizens probably fainted. I also want to tell you, whoops. I almost told you about my, the way, Ness, did you check my billboard? I wrote the message myself. That's my real job, you know, I'm a billboard guy. Why don't you check out my work?
Billboard guy, huh?
If eating garlic was all it took to be stronger.
Yeah, what does that mean exactly? Like, okay, I eat garlic, therefore meteorites. I have resistance to meteorite damage.
Well, when you read this guy's sign, A, you'll probably love the character more, and B, it'll explain a lot. His sign, Treasure Hunter. This is Liar Exaggerate's house.
Ah! Liar Exaggerate's house.
We all exaggerate from time to time, but he takes it to a new level.
What's that glowy thing?
I think that's the meteorite. It looks kind of like a pizza. That meteorite looks different than usual. Thank you for pointing that out. It's strange and marvelous, as well as mysterious. Ooh.
It smells like pizza.
Yeah, that'd be good. A pizza meteorite, Pizza Planet. Oh wait, wasn't that from Toy Story? Pizza Planet, the little van that they always had as a cameo.
Oh. Uh-oh, that kid looks a little nervous.
All right, so we have some more officers. Nice timing, Ness. Will you do something about Pokey? He's driving me nuts. Are you two friends? Are we friends with our neighbors?
Sure.
And you live in the house next to his. I see. Shh. Shh. That's all that guy has to say.
Okay.
And then this guy's my personal favorite. Clear out. Get out of my way. Clear out. Get out of my way. Clear out. Get out of my way. Clear out. Out. Whoops. Clear out of way out. Get my.
I like that.
Whoops. My mistake. I meant get out of my way.
That's clever.
I say that from time to time. I don't know why. Of way out. Get my. It's like, I'm so upset. I just can't think anymore.
Of way get out my.
And of course I butchered it trying to read it fast. So this is our neighbor. And you can see from the side what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, Ness. Don't be rubbernecking. What exactly does that mean?
That's when you're like, the police are like, say you're driving in your car and the police have somebody pulled over. Instead of looking at the road ahead of you and just driving normally, you turn your head to check out what's going on the side of the road. That's rubbernecking.
Okay, thank you, because I understand that now. You're getting in the cops. I mean the officer's way. You can go home now. Tomorrow, Pokey, will tell you more about the strange meteorite. I'm fine here, but you're bugging the officers. Which is funny, because the other cop said that Pokey was the one driving him nuts.
Well, since Pokey is portrayed as enjoying food, what if we gave him the bread roll?
Oh. I don't know if we can even do that, but let's see.
Maybe we should save.
Bread roll. Give? No, we can only give it to people in our own party.
Only party members? Got it.
Yeah.
It's
but we'll see what happens later. You can see the meteorite there is another cop who looks a little different and a guy in an orange jacket, but we can't reach them yet. So there's nothing better to do than to head back home.
Oh, so that's as far as you can go.
At this point, yep.
Gotcha.
Pokey told us to go home anyway. Anyway, You can tell that there's a lot of flowers and bushes around here, so otherwise this is a pretty peaceful area, aside from meteorites landing.
I'm assuming that doesn't happen every day. Well,
And we
what's
could
the
read
sign say?
this south to the suburbs of Onet. That's the town we live in.
Onet.
And we notice our mom is back outside. Welcome home, Ness. It's not
Thanks.
necessary to talk about it tonight. It's late. Scoot off to bed now. Should we say yes or no?
Sure. We've explored everything we can, right? We can't go south. We can't go to
Nope.
the meteorite. So we got to wait until something happens. Ooh. It's not
Later
good
that
morning.
night. It's not morning yet. This is a long night.
The long night of the meteorite.
Cool rhyme.
Thank you. I was trying to do my announcer voice.
Oh yeah, I have one. I did it the other day when we were testing the orator voice. But yeah, in
Yes.
this scene, you can't really hear it because of the audio, but there's a pounding at the door in this scene, and it's in a very specific rhythm.
Oh.
So let's
Like
see what
a
our sister
shave
has
and
to
a
say
haircut?
now.
Like
Shaving a haircut?
Yeah, you know when somebody knocks and goes dun, 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 and then you knock twice. Dun, dun.
Oh, that's what that's called?
Yeah, it's an old like 1910, 1920s song.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
let's see here. Someone's knocking at the door. What an annoying knock.
That's what
And
is that what the knock is?
it's not
Is
really
it
annoying.
the
It's just it's not that. It's just like a random bum 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 bum
okay.
bum 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 bum, and yeah. So
Okay,
we're gonna go
gotcha.
back into our sister's room because what kind of brother would we be if we didn't steal something from our sister's room?
Instead of answering the door while she's distracted, let's go open her present.
Yep, because I never noticed the present in here, and it is. Let's open the present. There is a cracked bat inside.
So now we have a weapon.
It's cracked, so it's not very strong, but it's our first one, and we can go into equip, weapon, cracked bat. It goes offense from 2 up to 6.
Whoa, tripled our effectiveness. Very nice. If
Our
that's the first weapon
defectiveness?
we get, our effectiveness.
Yeah. I was gonna
But
say it's a cracked. Yeah,
if that's the first weapon we get, then the other weapons must be
much better.
orders
Yeah,
of magnitude, higher.
of course. But yeah, considering the fact it is a cracked bat, we could call it its defectiveness.
Yeah, that's true. So let's talk to Sally again.
You mean our mom?
Oh, she looks like Sally from the Peanuts to me, the hairstyle.
Oh yeah,
From the
only
side.
without like the blue dress.
Yeah, not the dress, just the hair.
I just realized Sally and Lucy in Peanuts both wore blue. My land, who could be knocking at the door at this time of
Oh,
night?
I was wondering what she's like, my land. Like, did you mean to say my lad? Like my son? Okay, I get
no.
it. So it's an
Would you answer
exclamation.
it? Would you answer it? My child answering the door. A suspicious time of
Would you
night.
answer it? Maybe it's a rhetorical question. Like, would you?
Well, no, we have
Like-
to, but my favorite part here is I kind of found a little glitch because when you in this scene, she follows you over to the door, so she's not far behind, so she'll protect you. But the funny thing is, she'll follow you back this way, and if you go on the other side of the table, there's a
You get
way to
stuck.
get her. There's a way to get her stuck over there. I'm not sure if we have to
that
go
what you want?
upstairs and do it. It's just funny. Yeah, she'll follow us
okay.
over here. And then if I go like this, and I go
just
down
starts-
here,
She just walks there.
she just keeps walking in place into the chair.
Nice. It also looks like one of the Peanuts dance from the Christmas special.
Oh yeah, when they're dancing and not really putting on a play. Maybe our dog will
Yeah.
protect us. We'll see.
I don't know.
It's our neighbor.
Oh, thank goodness it's not an alien from the meteorite.
Hey, listen to what I've got to say. When I took Picky to the place where the meteorite landed. Oh, good evening, ma'am. You're looking lovely as usual. That's why I do this, because he continues to say this line even though she's not in the screen. She's supposed to be on screen.
And I like how he laughs after he says it. So he's
Because
being
it's supposed to be the middle of...
facetious.
It's the middle of the night. Why would she be looking
Yeah.
beautiful? Her hair would be messed up from being in the
Oh,
bed.
so her hair looks like Sally from the Peanuts, so he's making fun of it.
But
You're looking
but yeah,
lovely as usual.
who who's he calling ma'am? The dog? She's not here now.
That's funny.
Anyway, as I was saying, the police that were guarding the meteorite landing left suddenly. That sounds important. It sounds like we could maybe go back up there now to deal with the sharks. You know the sharks, they're the local ruffians. And they were really going wild. Suddenly I noticed that Picky was gone. I blame the cops. It certainly wasn't my fault at all. Of course
It didn't
not.
have anything to do with the strange meteorite.
When my dad gets back, I know I'm gonna get it. You're my bestest friend. Won't you help me find Picky?
Yes.
Sure. Okay, good
What if
buddy.
you say
Let's.
no? Then the game
If you
ends.
say, actually
no
no. If you
adventure.
say no, Koki will say, "If you don't help me,
Bleed
I'll say something that'll cut you like a knife." And then if you still say no, afterwards, he'll say, "Oh, okay. I know nothing I could say could hurt you."
Oh, okay. That's a nice way. That's a nice way to retreat from that.
Okay, good buddy. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Talk about retro.
Yeah. Well, it's the
Before we
90s.
go, why don't you say goodbye to your mom? Don't you agree? Who is ma'am? We still don't have her. She's still not here. And now,
Now she's
and now her,
replicated into two.
that's our sister. That's like completely random that they're stuck to each other there.
Well, I noticed the resemblance.
Or maybe she's supposed to spawn there and I just kind of ruined it.
That's funny.
I hope we can talk to one or the other now.
Yeah, I hope we don't need them later on, huh?
I'll do everything I can to help you. Good luck on your adventure. Okay, so that's our sister's line. You might get hungry along the way, so here's a cookie. So she gives us another food item.
Nice.
You can also leave anything behind, anything you don't need, with me. Do you want me to hang on to something? Not now.
Yeah. Hang on to the
Be
craft
careful.
bat we just stole from you.
But yeah, our sister, believe it or not, is our storage through the game.
She's
because
our pack mule.
our extra, because if you look closely at our goods, we only have this limited amount of space, and we can't stack items. Like we can't have 2 bread rolls and occupy the same space times 2. So we can only fit so much stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anything
inventory
left
management
over
is going to be part of this game. You can't just
Oh,
collect
absolutely.
everything and hold it.
Absolutely. But anything left over, we have to call our sister, and she'll hold on to it.
Cool.
And our mom. Oh no, that's the sister's line. Oh, it's my line now. Psst. Okay, if you say yes, she'll ask you to store stuff. If you say no, she'll say, "What the hey? Well, see you." Uh-oh. We're supposed to talk to the mom here. Oh no!
I broke it.
I think I might have broke it.
Mm.
Okay, let's go back upstairs and see if it resets
Yeah,
it.
do a cutscene and see what happens.
There we go. The mom is not supposed to be there. She's supposed to be over here.
They're not glued.
Well, that's interesting. That's a first for me. I broke the game in episode 1.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we'll be finding. This is a very interesting and trippy game at times, so we'll see hopefully a few of those. I know that the dog is unreliable, but you should take Rex along. The cracked bat in Tracy's room could help out at a time like this. No matter what anyone says, you're a courageous, strong boy. You're my very own natural-born fighter. You'll go far. Remember to go for it. But I think you should change out of your jammies before you leave. We're going to change back to our clothes. There we go.
So our mother is encouraging us to be violent. That's very interesting.
She says, "Go for
take
it."
this cracked bat, my natural-born fighter. I'm so proud of you. Go be bold and adventurous, implying using this cracked bat against things. That's interesting.
Well, we will be.
Okay.
We will be.
Definitely the 90s, yeah.
I like now that the light is on, you can see this nice shade of blue that his bedspread is. It's like one of my favorite shades of blue, cerulean.
Cerulean blue.
It's a fun word to say, too.
Did you ever watch the X-Files?
No. But let's get our dog.
There was a character who was a psychic, and he was trying to hypnotize these police officers. He was in their custody, and he kept saying the word cerulean blue. Look at the sky. It's a certain shade of blue. Cerulean, cerulean. And he used that as kind of his
That's interesting.
catchphrase. Yeah, to distract the
I,
policeman. It was very cool.
I would say the sky is sky blue, though.
I agree. I think it was, like you said, just the word and the cadence of the word.
It's a very
was what they were
satisfying
getting at.
word.
Yeah.
So we do want our dog to go with us, but he says, I guess I have no choice. Let's go.
I'm a dog. I have no choice. In the
Rex
matter.
joins
I
you.
must go.
And we talk to Pokey. All right, you go out in front, and I'll follow at a safe distance. Let's get going. Yeah, he's the real brave one.
Mm-hmm.
So now that he is in our party, you'd think maybe we could give him the bread roll, but no. And then lastly,
dogs aren't allowed to eat bread in this, I guess.
No, I meant to Pokey. But yeah, I think it's time for us to leave. Or not, because now the phone is ringing off the hook.
Mm-hmm.
Ness answered the phone. Hello, it's your dad. Work to exhaustion when you're young. Have you ever heard of a weird saying like this? Have you?
What was the saying?
Work to exhaustion when you're young.
Because you can't do as much work when you're older, maybe?
That's true, but like I always heard of it was like either enjoy your youth or don't grow up too fast. So this is indeed a very odd saying.
It's
Just
almost
remember,
like there'll be time to sleep when you're dead, or something like that.
Oh,
I've heard
oh,
that
yo
one.
boy, that's
You've
dark.
never heard that one? Yeah, it is kind of dark, but it's, I've heard it before.
Just remember, I'm always behind you 100%. Don't be afraid. I know that you're brave. You can do it. Don't forget to call me periodically during your adventure. For the record, our dad on the phone is the save point, so if we call him, he'll save the game. I can make a record of your progress when you call me. Oh yeah, I deposited $30 into your bank account. Do you have your ATM card? Yes, we noticed that. Withdraw your money from any cash machine and buy whatever you need. Good luck, my boy. I feel like such a hero. What? Well, the father of the hero, at least. Wahaha! Slam! Beep!
So we have $50.
We still have 20, but we have to use like an ATM to get the other 30.
Okay. So
and now going outside, you can see we have something different here at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, there's something in the road.
That is
a bird holding.
And over here, there's another dog.
A cyclone.
But this is an enemy dog. This is the runaway dog, and this is what the cracked bat is for.
So now we're in combat mode.
Yes, we are.
We can bash, or we can psychically attack, apparently.
Alright, so as you can see, we hit bash. Ness did damage to the dog. The dog wasted its turn by saying it made a loud piercing howl. And our dog, Rex, also could attack for us, so he helps in battle.
Yeah. And also our companion attacked as well, right?
He did not. Pokey never actually does any damage, but he has a number of very funny lines. So it was Pokey thought to himself.
Oh, okay.
Runaway dog is making a loud piercing howl. Rex does 3 damage. Pokey tried to edge closer, and we missed. Our attack doesn't always connect.
Okay. So it's showing our stats at the bottom, but we don't see the dog's stats.
No, but every enemy has a set number of HP, set stats, offense and defense, and speed. Speed is the odds of whether they can dodge your attacks.
But we don't know what they are, like.
And he just did 6 damage to us with his biting attack.
We're hitting him pretty hard, and he's not going down.
Rex charged forward and he dodged. 7, and that should be it. Runaway dog became tame. It wasn't defeated, it just became tame.
We beat it into obedience.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of bad. Ness gained 4 XP. Ness's level is now 2, so we gain stats by leveling up by winning in battles. Our offense went up by 1, and our max HP went up by 1. PP
Oh,
up by
okay.
2.
We
And
leveled up.
we realized power of Life Up Alpha. That's our first psychic ability that allows us to regain health.
Life Up Alpha.
So
Okay.
as we proceed up the hill, the same route we just came from, we'll encounter some different enemies, and the crow is one of them.
But the crow's holding cheese in its mouth, right? Just like
No,
the
it's
fairy.
just his
That's
giant beak.
Okay.
This
This
is
is
the
gonna hurt.
spiteful crow.
So let's say we're in combat. Are we able to access our health regenerating goods or our psychic ability while we're...
Yes,
Yeah, I
we
see it
can.
says
So
goods. Okay, gotcha.
PSI, goods, we can defend, which means we don't do anything, but we take less damage. Auto
And we can
fight
run
means we
away.
don't have to press any buttons, or we could run away, which means that we don't gain any XP, but we just leave the fight. It doesn't always work. It works more effectively the later we are in the battle, so more turns have gone by.
I see.
So we're going to go PSI, recover, life up alpha.
Okay.
But we're not going to get a chance to use it because our dog won the battle for us.
Oh, okay. So we
The
gained...
enemy,
Oh.
we gained a little bit,
There's a
but not enough to
cookie
level up. Yes, we
inside
got
the enemy.
inside the present. The enemy left a present. Spiteful crows will always drop a cookie.
Oh, good.
That's how they're programmed.
That's good. I like that.
Continuing,
We
notice
like
all the
spiteful crows. Spiteful crows are basically like experience, free experience and cookies.
Well, yeah. The runaway dogs are a little bit better for experience. Spiteful crows are okay.
Harder.
The spiteful crows are actually kind of funny because they have they always drop cookies, but they can also steal your cookies back. That's one of their battle commands.
Nice.
If we go to the left, we can see the other enemy, which is a snake. The coil snake.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately, he is the worst enemy in the game, being the weakest. Alright, we're gonna heal this time.
Yeah, we're down to 7 here. We don't want to die here. We haven't even saved the game.
I keep trying to heal and our dog keeps winning. But yeah, you notice it was only worth 1 XP, and that's not much.
Can you heal outside combat?
Yes, we can. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Life up alpha. Maxed out. We're back up to 31.
Whoa! Life up alpha is really powerful.
Yep, this early in the game, it is. I'm going to go by Mr. Exaggerate, or Exaggerate.
Yeah, the billboard man. No police.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And hello. Awoo.
Awoof. Our dog is saying, if I knew this was going to be such a scary place, I wouldn't have come along. I'm out of here. And our dog has left us.
That was the translation of awoof.
Yep.
In dog
now,
mode. Very cool.
One thing I want to try to do, I was going to say, if we can go back up there, there might be enemies that spawn up here. I'm trying to get at least one more so we can get to level 3 before we proceed onward. Because we're kind of weak now. We only had 3. I'd rather not play you. Again, the snake's only worth 1.
Yeah, so
Pokey acted innocent.
Pokey acted innocent.
Pokey is using NES as a shield. The coil snake wrapped around us and it caused us to lose our turn. Pokey complained. Pokey apologized.
Sorry, Mr. Snake.
Oh, I always thought he was apologizing to us, but it's even funnier the fact that he apologized to the snake.
I mean, why? Yeah, why would the snake be randomly attacking us? I guess because we were in its path or something.
I want there to be another dog, but we don't have our dog with us, so we're weaker now. So I think I'm just going to go back up to the hilltop. And this is where we actually find out some significant game information.
Yay!
Caution.
We also see another person there.
There are still lots of fires burning here and there. It's hot.
Okay.
Oh, there's a snake down there. He'll want to
Good
follow
hill.
us, but he can't get up the hill. It's Picky! What? Oh,
What?
you woke me up. Pokey, I've been looking all over for you. You see, Pokey got scared and ran away. Well, I'm glad that you're okay, at least. Let's go home now. I bet Mom and Dad are worried sick about us. Geez, sometimes I wonder which one of us is the real big brother. And even though Picky is the little brother, he should be the big brother because he carries his weight. He actually will help us by attacking a little bit.
Nice.
Ness, do you hear that? Do you hear a buzzing that sounds like a bee flying around? Just imagine that you hear it.
Sure.
Yes. Yes, you can hear it. Prepare for time travel.
Ooh, so time travel sounds like a bee buzzing around. That's good to know. In case that ever
Well,
happens
it's
to me.
not really. It's the fact that there's this buzzing creature that is time traveling. It's
Ah,
appearing from a portal inside the meteorite.
a bee I am.
Not.
Not.
Sorry. I'm from 10 years in the
The bee
future. And
where we say
in the
not.
what?
Where everyone says not.
Oh yeah.
10 years in the
Yes.
future, which is all devastation.
In the future, all this devastation. Gygus, you asked who that was. The universal cosmic destroyer sent Ulk the horror of eternal darkness.
Oh my gosh.
However, you must listen. Where I am from, there is a well-known legend that has been handed down from ancient times. It says, when the chosen boy reaches the point, he will find the light. The passing of time will shatter the nightmare rock and will reveal the path of light. Very philosophical. You see, it is my opinion that you are that boy, Ness. This I believe. Gygus' monstrous plan must have been set in motion somewhere on Earth. If you start to confront the enemy immediately, you may have time to counter the evil intentions of Gygus. 3 things are of utmost importance: wisdom, courage, and friendship. The legends from the ancient times tell of 3 boys and a girl who defeat Gygus. I will tell you more later. Go now, and do not be anxious about the future. Well, you just told me it was 10 years till destruction, so how can I not be anxious? Thanks.
Don't be anxious. Oh, by the way,
The fate of the world is on you.
no pressure. No pressure.
No pressure. You have much work to do, Ness. Just that makes me anxious. Did you listen to what I told you? Always say yes, because if you
No.
say no,
Please
he repeats
repeat. Yeah, of course.
it. Thank you for listening to my long story. I also use that line a lot when someone like when I'm talking to someone who doesn't realize they're going on for too long. I'm like, "Thank you for listening to my long story."
I like the fact that that was a long story because
It was.
so many times in these types of games, there will be dialogue options and you'll pick one and then this character will tell their whole backstory.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's like, God, come on, that was like 5 minutes, like.
Well,
So,
this character,
yeah.
the bee or the not bee, Buzz Buzz, is definitely one of the more long-winded characters. Most of the others are rather concise.
Well, it's exposition. I get it. He has to give you the
You are
background
as
information.
you are as exceptional as I expected you to be. But how does that work? If you expected me to be that way, how is it exceptional?
Yeah, yeah. Formidable or some word like that might have been a better
Yeah.
choice.
A paradox, perhaps. Buzz Buzz now joins you. We have a
Oh, he's in our party.
futuristic bee, and no, we can't
Oh,
give him the bread roll either. Ness,
cool.
it looks like you're really in a lot of trouble this time. 3 boys, he said.
And a girl.
I'm not one of those 3, am I? Or am I? Here's a question mark. Because I'm not into this kind of thing at all. Geez, my heart is
Pokey.
almost pounding right out of my chest.
Yeah, go home, Pokey. Eat some bread rolls.
Notice this. Notice the snake is still here.
Well,
Through
he's
all
gonna
that,
get beat.
well, the
Does
snake is just watching everything. Like, oh, maybe I
yeah.
shouldn't. Watch. Maybe I'm butting in. But by the
What
time
if
we walk down around here, he's gone.
He's like, nah. There's 4 of them now. I'm outnumbered. He's not.
Well, actually, no.
He's not.
That's a good way of thinking of it, but it's actually a
Yeah.
game mechanic, because after that scene with the meteorite, there's not supposed to be any enemies spawning in. And then also, there's another mechanic where if you walk off screen, the enemies can sometimes just despawn.
Right.
Because again, it's an old game.
Sure.
Now, we're almost back to our house. Everything is hunky-dory. We're going to return our neighbors back to their house. What do you think's going to happen?
The sharks. The sharks are gonna come.
Ka-chow! Or kapow, or whatever that is. It's been a long time, Buzz Buzz. You've been successful at foiling Master Gygas's plans. But, Buzz Buzz, you must now surrender. You're no longer a hero, but a useless insect. Prepare for ultimate insult. I'll stomp you hard!
Whoa, it's battle time.
The Starman Jr. blocked the way. I love this battle background.
I'll bet he's probably pretty tough.
You'll notice that, like, all the pretty colored swirls in the background, a lot of enemies have very unique battle backgrounds, and there's like over 100 different kinds of them in the game. It's incredible, the art style.
And this was made in the 80s?
This was in 95. It was released.
95? Oh, that's pretty cool.
And also, you can't really hear it, but the enemies have different
music
songs in the background too, yeah. So all we can really do is bash, but remember, we have the 10 years from the future time-traveling insect Buzz Buzz, the great Buzz Buzz, with us. I think he'll be able to carry this fight, and you'll see why. Buzz Buzz tried PSI Shield Sigma, and yeah, we have Greek letters in this game. Picky attacks. Picky got a smash attack for 2 damage. Starman Jr. tried
he
PSI.
Got like a different font.
Oh yeah, it said smash.
Yeah, there's like cartoony type of font.
Yeah, it was cool. Smash attack is based on the guts of a character. That's a stat we haven't seen come up yet. But the higher your guts are, the higher chance you will get higher damage on an attack called a smash, or that you will stay alive even if you otherwise would have died in a turn. And then also, you notice the Starman used PSI Freeze on us, but it did nothing because we had the shield from Buzz Buzz. Buzz Buzz charged forward for 127 damage.
Oh my gosh! 127 and Starman is still up?
Alright.
We are definitely outclassed here.
The shield makes them disappear. So he can't really hurt us.
Yeah.
Buzz Buzz will
demonstration, like, fight.
Yeah.
Just show us how strong the future is.
Picky got another smash attack. He is on guard, so he did not do anything with that turn. He's just waiting.
Yeah.
He's just waiting for Buzz Buzz to hit him again for 63 damage, and he is defeated.
Half of what he had the other time.
Buzz Buzz did 127, but I'm going to credit that win to Picky and his double smash for 3 damage combined.
Either way, we get lots of experience points.
16, and we get to level 3. Offense up by 2, guts up by 1, vitality up by 1. You'll see that in just a second. IQ up by 1.
Wow.
Luck up by 1. Luck has to do with various luck-based items doing what they're supposed to do effectively, I think. And notice maximum HP went up by 14, which is a lot.
Wow.
That's the vitality. If your vitality goes up, your HP goes up by a lot, and our PP goes up by 3.
Got it. So vitality is similar to Constitution in Dungeons and Dragons, and luck is luck, and okay. Cool.
When we get to our later party members, particularly Jeff, who we named at the beginning, he's the 3rd party member. IQ and luck are pretty much the most important for him. So
yeah, is he like a spellcaster?
Well, actually, no. He's an item user. He uses items more often.
Gotcha. So he's our tech guy.
I was taking a big chance there. Actually, yeah, you're right. He came from 10 years in the future to kill me, so we can't relax yet. From now on, you'll be fighting enemies sent by Gygus, as well as humans who have evil thoughts. They'll definitely make trouble during your adventure. Animals are also becoming violent due to Gygus' influence over the evil in their minds. It is the truth, so listen. Yeah, that got deep all of a sudden.
Yeah, so Gygus can control animals. That's interesting, or at least influence them to become hostile.
Yep. And we can just kind of go behind their house, but there's nothing really back here. And we can't go any deeper than here behind
Yeah,
our
so we're never
house.
gonna get to that buried house with the weather vane, huh? At
And
least not yet.
notice the road is open now, but if
Oh,
we
cool.
decide to go this way, hey Ness, so you're just
Hey,
gonna
I
wander
want to
around
go
wherever you
home.
please? Exactly, exactly. Don't you think we should focus on getting Picky home? And it's not about Picky, it's just Pokey is scared and he wants to go home, right?
Pokey and Picky, because there are. Wait, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Picky's part of our party, right?
they both are right now, but Picky's more effective. Also, they have a cactus as a house plant, and I mean a straight up big
Nice,
cactus.
nice.
I
Not
like the
like a
tiny
little
cactus.
succulent.
I
Yeah.
like those better though.
Do you have one?
No, but probably should get one. Notice
I
the
have one
art
in my
design
window.
here. The art
Yeah.
design of the father, pretty cool with the mustache and the spectacles. Art design of the mother, kind of frightening.
He's like the Pringles man.
She's got all teeth. But yeah, you want to know another funny name, or I
Oh
say
yeah, that's really odd.
the canonical name of these characters?
Uh, what are they?
The father's name is Aloysius.
Mm.
Gotta love that name. But the mother's name is Lardna. I'm not joking.
That's hilarious. So we know where Pokey got his genetics then.
Yeah.
I see. That's the
Well,
implication.
yeah. Actually, come to think of it, later in the game,
Where
something
in
will actually
Sam
bring.
Hill have you boys been? I reckon.
Sounds so.
I reckon there's an accent here.
Exactly. So such a southern thing to say. But yeah, actually, believe it or not, there's something later in the game that actually throws into question. Actually, no. Never mind. Completely ignore that what I just said.
I'll try.
I have to think of a suitable punishment and talk to the father. I'm really sorry that my kids troubled you so much. Both of you are really going to get it now. They go upstairs. He follows them. There's a sound effect that happens in the game, and we won't talk about what happens.
Oh, why? Because we're not supposed. Parents don't do that anymore.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
By the way, I would be happy if you left sometime soon. Wow, rude. You're not supposed to actually say that to the person. I'd be happy if you left. I'm tired of your
Okay, but
family.
first I'm gonna walk around your house and see if there are any objects that I can take with me. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's probably the thing
That's
to do after he says something like
kind
that.
of game that you have. Yeah.
Tired of your family living next door. This guy is kind of a
Whoa!
jerk. We've loaned your
Oh, well.
we've
Now
loaned
we
your
learn a
father a
dark
lot of
secret
money.
about father.
Well, maybe that's where he keeps feeding money into our ATM from.
Our father is a debtor.
It may have been $100,000 or more. Well, I guess it really could have been less. But because of the loan, my family and I now live in poverty. You have a cactus, sir. You do not live in poverty. Look at this rug.
They,
This rug looks
yeah,
very
they also
expensive.
have a street lamp in their left-hand corner there.
Yeah, they
So
do. I never noticed.
I think, yeah,
And
loaning
they were out
one's
to.
money out in the hope of getting repaid with interest to the point
Mhm.
where you go into poverty.
I don't think
That
they're in
sounds
poverty. They were out in an
kind of like
elegant
the
restaurant
World
too.
Bank.
Remember?
What's that?
They were out in an elegant restaurant too. I don't think they're so poor.
Maybe they had a coupon.
What were you going to say about World Bank?
Oh, I was just trying to be funny. I said if you loan money to with the hope of getting the interest back to the point where you are in poverty, isn't that kind of like the World Bank? Like, isn't that what
I'm
they
not really.
do?
I'm not familiar with it, but
It's okay.
okay.
There are a lot of debtor nations in the world. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. That
What
will
was the
probably never pay
even,
back the interest.
there's
My
even a thing
husband
in
is
the
too lenient with the children. Well, he's not too lenient when he talks to other people's children. He's pretty berates us.
I was gonna say, I think there's a Bible verse too where it's like neither borrower nor lender be, or like the borrower's servant to the lender or something like that.
I don't know about the Bible. I know that's in Hamlet. That's what
Ah,
Polonius says to
I,
Laertes
f-
when he's
I
going
feel
to
like
go to
it's
Paris.
I feel like it's
Yeah.
probably a proverb.
It does sound like a proverb. If it's not, it should be. And it's probably, I mean, obviously Shakespeare took a lot from
Yeah,
the Bible. So
yeah, and it's probably a proverb in different cultures too. Well,
I would
wow,
imagine
nice.
it's good
Yeah,
advice.
nice guys finish last. That's the story of our life. Uh-oh, woman versus insect. This isn't gonna go well. I think it's a dung beetle. I'll smash your guts out.
A
Yeah,
dung beetle. Were they in Egypt or something?
I don't know, but he can fight an enemy alien Starman invader, but he has problems with this housewife.
Well, he doesn't want to kill her because,
Yeah, just a little bit of pent up hostility. And well, let's just say, even if it is against Buzz, I'd rather it be on him and not me.
yeah, he can take the aggro.
Well, actually, he can't, but ah, gasp. I was much weaker than I thought. See,
Oh no, we're going to lose our party member.
our strongest party member. So you must now
This is
begin your adventure.
the first death of a party member in the game.
Yeah, the kids just went upstairs. See you. Nah, that's not how he ends. Oh, I just remembered.
Oh, I just remembered I'm fine.
Listen to my final words.
Mm.
To defeat Gygus, your own power must unite with the Earth's. The Earth will then channel your power and multiply it. There are 8 points that you must visit. Make these places your own. Each of these locations is your sanctuary. One of them is near Onet. It is called Giant Step, because it's our first big step on the journey. Go there first. Do you understand? Do we understand what he's telling us?
Yeah, we have a destination to go to.
Again, even if you say no, he'll repeat it also. All
Got a
right.
quest.
You are a very intelligent young man, and the pain. Everything is getting dark. Before I pass on, I want to give you something. It is the Sound Stone. You can record the melodies from the 8 your sanctuary locations into this stone. It is an awesome item. Seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm almost gone. But did you want to hear the story one more time? If you say yes,
No.
if you say yes, he'll stay alive a little bit longer. But no, we really don't.
Mhm.
It's like you were pleading to say no.
No.
Good. It's already dawn outside. Oh, the night's finally going into daytime. But it doesn't matter to me. I'm fading fast.
Death rattle.
Ness got the Sound Stone.
So it's in
Bye,
our inventory.
Buzz. Yep, it is. Goods. And it is a essential item, which means it's always
You
going to
can't
be in our
drop it.
inventory.
Yeah.
Yep. If you try to, then, well,
You really don't want to do that.
you shouldn't throw the Sound Stone away.
That's good.
Let's go back upstairs to visit the
You
two
can't
brothers.
accidentally do it. Like if you were accidentally trying to
Yeah.
throw something adjacent out, you can't do it.
And this will lead more to evidence of what I was going to say earlier. Whoops. We talked to the chair. My dad really got after me. He said I get no dessert for the rest of the decade.
Well, the late
other
90s
one-
did have some amazing desserts, so he's going to miss out.
Oh, I bet. And the other one says, I don't look at the meteorite anymore. Based on the sound effect, there was actually a different release of this game where one of them says, my butt hurts. So that was what was implied.
Yeah.
But
So
they changed
he
it.
got
Yeah.
tanned.
They changed it to just the. Yeah, they kept the same sound effect, but I actually didn't know about that "No Dessert for a Decade" line, so that's new.
Interesting.
And we have some nice little music, and it's daylight again. We can continue finally to the south, to the suburbs of Onett. We can go this road now.
Now we're all alone again. No party members.
Yep. We have to find some new ones. What's the first thing we come to?
Our sister was not the female in the party.
Yeah, no, she's storing our stuff though. Onett Public Library. Use the library more! Exclamation point.
Good idea. I use the library all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. A library is a nice place to learn stuff. I got a lot of info about Earthbound. You can borrow maps for nothing. Only maps, not books.
Let's go get a map.
Alright. We'll talk to this lady with long blonde hair. Looks very nice.
Hi, do you know where the sanctuary is? Do I have a map to get there?
Kids can borrow only maps at this library, so it's not a very effective, like, with the whole books thing. No, I guess not.
Yeah, you can look at the books maybe, but you can't borrow them.
Yeah, I want to borrow one. If you say no, she'll say this. A man without a map isn't popular with the girls.
That may get
Do you
censored.
want one? What?
That could get censored too.
Oh yeah, well, do you want one now? We'll say yes. Believe it or not, she actually will not let us leave without taking one. If we talk to her,
You are
she'll
going
say,
to have a map, whether you like
she'll
it
say
or
the
not,
same.
young man.
She'll say the same thing about with the girls over and over again. Here's a map. Onett isn't the only thing on the map. We'll see other towns on the map.
Cool. Let's look at the map.
And, well, not yet, but once we get there, we'll see other towns. And this is another really great line. All the info is there, except for the info that isn't there.
Like every other map in the world.
Yeah, pretty much. Just figure out where you are and you're never lost. Pressing the X button allows you to view the map at any time. How convenient. You know, the X button located near the top. Ness got the town map, yep. Now, this library has a few other interesting
where
things.
you are and you're never lost. That's a great line, too.
Exactly, that's what my father always said. So there's other people hanging out in the library. And they say, at Giant Step, we've heard about that, there's a monster guarding that spot from the outside world. No one knows when the monster made Giant Step its territory. I wonder if he's stronger than my wife.
Okay.
Right? Can tell maybe he's a little henpecked.
Making fun of his wife.
And the other guy just says, ... a man of few words. It's useless talking to him now. Honestly, not sure if he says things later in the game if you come back here. I'll have to check.
Or if that was censored as well.
If you go upstairs, you can see the doors with the red and blue. Those are bathrooms, but you can't use them because this guy always runs into the men's room before you get there. He does, however, say, no, I'm in here. Don't try to come in, especially if you don't need to use the bathroom.
That's funny.
I like to go into this upper room of the library. Nobody really pays attention to this. The ladies' room? I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Are we going to try and go in there?
Well, I just wanted to see if it would give you a dialogue box about, like, no, you can't come in here.
Don't talk to me. I'm thinking.
Okay, so it's occupied as well.
I feel like we all do a fair amount of thinking in that room.
The extra meditation chamber.
Yeah, maybe I'll use that. But yeah, if you come into this upper room here, which is kind of out of the way, you can find out some other information. I can't believe I saw it with my own eyes. I was staring out the window, and there it was, just fluttering there. I'd only seen it in the encyclopedia before. What was it? A magic butterfly. If you get close to a magic butterfly, all your cares fly away, just like a fluttering butterfly. Yeah, he's really going for a tongue twister here. Yep, that's the effect of the legendary magic butterfly. I love talking about it. Oops, sorry about the outburst. I got carried away with all talk of lovely butterflies. But yeah, that's actually a game mechanic where if you see a magic butterfly and touch it, it'll say it made you relax and it restores your PP for free.
Aha.
Yes.
Yes, because there has to be a way to restore your PP.
Your psychic points, yep. And this guy says, I'm researching Giant Step. It's located north and west of Onet. That's a clue. I heard it possesses special power.
Well, that's cool.
All right, so north and west.
If we didn't have a map, we'd still be able to go to the north and the west.
Yep. We'd explore around till we found it anyway.
Right.
Is the ATM in this room? No, it's just some other lady. I'm cramming for the big test tomorrow. It's about games. Hotel rule. If you stay at a hotel, you'll wake up with full HP and PP. Life recovery rule. Recovering your life will give you full HP but 0 PP. I bet the stuff will be on the test. That's clues, because if you die and have to
mechanics.
Yeah, if you die and have to recover that way, you won't have any PP. You have to stay at the hotel to get PP recovery. Now, remember that house from earlier that was kind of hidden among the trees?
I sure do. Is it back here?
Let's go to the left of the library and see.
No problem here.
I'm doing watch out duty for the hideout.
Oh, the hideout.
You take over.
Yeah, I'll take over.
Just kidding. Being watch out is my job. But if you go to the right and through these trees, you can find the house.
Secret hideaway. Yes.
That's the house.
Secret pathway. It's the clubhouse.
And this is a very important location. A, because there's some people to talk to, and B, you'll see I had a dream about you, and you were traveling with a cute girl. If the dream comes true, say hi to her for me. After all, I'm single. Yep, that's our reward. And this guy whose hat is covering his eyes. You've grown since I last saw you. You're beginning to look like a man. You're so cool. I think I really like you. Well, you know what I mean.
Nope. Have no idea.
And this kid with the red hat. I'll give you my Mr. Baseball cap. I know you've wanted it for a long time. It's the best cap for someone really brave like you. And as you said, you love baseball caps, so do I. We got the Mr. Baseball cap. And if we go into equip,
it's like armor.
Well, we have body, arms, and other. For some reason, it doesn't say hats or head. It just says other. If we equip it, we go from 2 to 8 in the defense.
Nice.
So that is why it's worth going out of our way.
Magnificent. Maybe it's a batter's hat, like it's a
the helmet kind of.
Yeah, batting helmet. That's what. Yeah,
it's kind of like the side thing around the mouth, so you don't get hit in the mouth, and it's based on which arm, which side of the bat they stand on.
There you go.
There's another crow up here, but
yeah, let's get him.
Want to get him? Let's see. I think he's gone. Nope, he's there.
There's probably some music. Dun dun dun. So we have 29 hit points. That's our max now.
Yep, and we're doing more damage because we leveled up. We hit for 15 damage. So we should be able to finish this in just 2 turns. There we go.
Well, that's nice.
And of course, he left another cookie.
Exactly.
And we're going to eat that cookie because it
heals.
It heals.
Top off our points.
Yes, only 6 HP. It's the weakest recovery item.
Well, we gotta keep our inventory clear too, so...
Exactly. There's a little mole popping his... He's popping his head out. He has a little miner's cap on. I'm not an enemy. I'm simply your average run-of-the-mill mole. Nice. Would you like some hints on fighting enemies?
Sure.
Listen carefully. My hint involves which way you are facing when a battle with an enemy occurs. If you allow enemies to approach you from your back or side, they may get a surprise opening attack. When they approach you this way, your TV screen... No. I mean the world in front of you will show a red swirl for a second. A little bit of fourth wall breaking there.
Okay.
On the other hand, if you would approach an enemy from the back or side, you may get a surprise opening attack. and then you'll get the green swirl. So if we sneak up on an enemy, we get a first attack on them where they can't do anything, but they also can do it to us. Like if we're trying to run away and they run up behind us, they get an attack on us.
So gray is just neutral.
Gray
Green
is just
good
neutral.
for us. Red is not.
Yep, it's called back
Gotcha.
attacks.
Cool.
Another sign. Ooh.
But
See.
before that happens, attacked by a
Runaway
rabid dog. Runaway dog.
Oh, I never thought of that, but you might be right. That makes it scarier now with the bat biting attack.
Yeah, is there poison damage in this game?
Yes. Oh, we got a smash for 31 damage.
Whoa.
Yes, but not till way later.
Yeah.
You'll see. It, believe it or not, actually is another dog enemy, the first one that has the poison status ailment. But
Cool.
you'll see why in particular it's scarier. Giant step north.
We're here.
At the top of the mountain. Danger! Do not enter. Well, it's telling us not to enter, but if I go up here, we see another sign that says don't enter. And these two guys.
And a snake.
I heard there's a big footprint on the hilltop behind this shack. I haven't even seen it myself. It's just a rumor. A big footprint sounds like a giant step. This shack was locked by someone from City Hall, so we can't use it. The reason it was closed was because a punk named Frank may have trashed the place. What a drag. We can't even change our clothes, and hotels are too expensive. Yeah, we actually do have to pay to stay in hotels.
Frank Zappa?
Frank what?
A punk rocker named Frank Zappa, maybe?
Maybe. But yeah, if we try and go in, the door is locked.
We have to go to City Hall to find a key and then come back.
Absolutely. Traveling
Oh,
Entertainer's Shack. So, we've just seen the library and kind of followed this road. But, if we went south of the library, you could see... And remember we got the map?
Yes. How useful is that at this moment?
I'll press
Press
X
the
and we can
X
see.
button. Let's see what's on the map.
That is Onet.
Nice.
You
So
can see
where's the hotel?
at the very top, we can see our house and Pokey's house. So we've traveled down here, but look how much there is. We got a hospital, we got a food, we got a shop.
Yeah, the hospital or the hotel or the food or the shop. Any of this stuff.
We haven't done any
Any
of
of
this
this stuff.
thing.
So let's go. Oh, there's a trash can. What's the thing to do?
You never know what might be in there.
Dig in the
Rummage.
trash can. Well, let's see here. There's a hamburger
donut.
inside.
Oh,
Ness
gosh.
takes it.
Ugh.
Believe it or not,
No,
some
seriously,
these
Ness,
are
don't eat that.
well, actually no. If you go in the burger shop, they sell hamburgers, and that is equivalent to the one that's inside the shop in the garbage can. It's the same amount of health recovery points.
Yeah.
If we go in here, we can see. Don't you think you get more food value out of $14 worth of burgers than $8 worth of French fries? You'll feel better and more energetic if you eat better foods. You know, you'll recover more health if you eat more expensive food.
I get it.
Yeah, because if you talk to her, hello, may I take your order? Smile, smile. What can I get for you?
This is
Can of fruit
definitely the
juice?
90s.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Even with
Yeah,
this
'cause you
pastel
don't get
color.
that smile anymore.
Nope. We got the
Not in
pastel, like
store.
the
And a
pink and
fruit
white,
juice. Nice.
the pink and white checkers behind the menu. That's
Yeah, I
that,
like
you know,
it.
yeah, that's retro. Can of fruit
That is
juice, cup
cool.
of coffee, bag of fries, and a hamburger, which is the best item. But we don't have too much money, so maybe we'll come back a little later.
Nah. Is there an ATM in here?
Nope.
No.
It's in the hotel.
That'd be convenient though.
It seems like I'm always here. I hope you don't mind.
That's awesome.
I'm so much more relaxed here. They never ask me, would you like fries with that, Jake?
That's funny.
Okay.
That's funny.
We can talk to this guy
You
whose
like
shirt
fries
is...
with that shake, because that was a line. That was like a pickup line. Did you ever
It was.
hear that one? Yeah.
But, like, I like
Want
fries with
fries
my
with that
Frosties from Wendy's. Fries dipped in chocolate Frosty, that's best.
I've heard of that.
Yeah. Now, he's given us some helpful information. The arcade is
Yeah.
full of sharks. I can't play there.
So if you want to contact the sharks, that's where you go, to the arcade.
Oh, we had another dog, but this one is not an enemy. Bow
No,
wow!
it's
Don't you think you'll be needing a weapon? Did you know that the drugstore sells things you can use? Not drugs,
Weapons?
fortunately.
At the
I knew about it.
drug?
No. Weapons. It's a drugstore. Again, we called things drugstores instead of pharmacies. Like CVS has a lot of stuff now. Here's the hotel. Hotel Onette. $35 per night for a single room.
Wow, that's expensive.
Yeah. We also have some other buildings here that we can't really go in. Say something funny. I'll listen.
Blah, 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 blah.
I can't wait any longer. I'm going back to watching the news. It's funnier than you.
Wow.
There's a lot of buildings here that even though you can't go in, they have a funny line that plays. And this one right here on the right, next to this trash can, there's a sign. Break the course of violence. Don't break the wind of change. Fresh breeze movement. You can tell the joke there. Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of a play on words. That's funny. What's the mailbox do?
The mailbox, I don't think does anything. No. But this building here is perhaps one of the most famous lines or inside jokes in the game. Okay, pop quiz. A Beatles song. XXX today. Can you fill in the blanks?
Yesterday.
Exactly.
Yes.
So if you say yes,
Yesterday.
that's correct. I'm impressed.
Very
But
cool.
if you talk to him again... Oh, wait. Or if you have to check it again. No! Oh, wait. Do you have to... Okay, there it goes. Okay, pop quiz Beatles song. If you say no, he says... Bzz, a Beatles song, Notre Day. Wrong. But yeah, the answer is the answer. We can go to the hotel, but we can't do anything here except...
Let's go to the ATM.
Exactly.
Get our money.
Welcome to the automatic...
Where do you call Dad so you can save a backup?
Oh, there's a phone in here and one in the drugstore. Some of them are
cool.
payphones, though. So we're going to withdraw enough. We have $74. Beating enemies gives us...
74?
Beating enemies gives us money.
Cool.
So we are going to withdraw... Actually, no, I don't think I want to stay in the hotel because we need money to purchase weapons. So we're going to go to the drugstore first.
Yes.
And then I will save from there, and I think we'll... Actually, no, come to think of it, the one thing we were supposed to do but didn't was City Hall.
Oh, yeah, let's go to City Hall because we want to get the keys so that when we resume this...
Rumor has it that the Shark's boss is hanging out near the giant step.
Oh, cool.
But that's just a rumor, so... Should we believe it?
Well, there's a monster there, so is the Shark's boss the monster, or is he hanging out with the monster?
Well, let's see here. Oh, aren't you Ness? This is school holiday today? Have you done your homework? Remember to brush your teeth before going to bed. Have you been wetting your bed? What's with all these personal questions, dude? Jeez.
Dude. Is that our
I'm
teacher?
really... I don't know. Maybe... I honestly don't know why, this random person. I'm really in a foul mood. Why? Because the mayor doesn't like me. I think I'll just kick back for a while. It just may take a couple of hours to sign this paper.
He's got a big smile on his face.
Yep. I think he's probably the poster child for those that work at the DMV.
It's the, what do they call that now? Silent quitting? Is that what it's called? Or something like that?
Oh, perhaps. I don't think I've heard of that, but that sounds very passive-aggressive.
That's not the right phrase, but it's this. It gets the thing across.
If we check the sign on the wall, it says, "Aren't you stuck? If you want a hint, come and get it. Eagleland Hint Union." There's actually a service of a guy that will pay, and he'll give you hints of what you need to do next. But we're not going to use it unless we absolutely have to.
Yeah. We know what we need to do next.
There are lots of snakes and stray dogs around Onette. Is the mayor just going to let them run around doing whatever they want? I'm here to protest. There's always that guy.
Yeah. He should be making a sign or something.
And then again, there's also always that girl And that's this woman. Some suspicious-looking kids are hanging out in the woods north of the library. I wonder if they're members of the Sharks. To stop the spread of the gang, someone should shut down their gathering places. Don't you think? I've started a movement that will stop all of the bad influences on the children of Onet. I call it the Fresh Breeze Movement. Hum-de-dum. That was what we saw on that sign a few minutes ago.
Yes.
Did I tell you that I saw a giant ant one time at Giant Step?
There's the monster.
Oh, sorry, I did mean to spoil it for you.
Did ant.
Yep. I work for City Hall, but somehow Mayor Perkle bugs me. Let's keep this between you and me. So that's the mayor's name.
Yeah, Perkle.
We don't have any openings for part-time employees at this time. Okay.
Okay. All right. So to tie that in, there was a sign on a sandwich board in front of the drugstore, right, or whatever you want to call it, pharmacy, Rite Aid, near my house. And so at one point, this is last year, it said accepting all positions. And so I thought it'd be funny to walk in and say, I'd like to be a pharmacist, please. And they say, wait,
Oh.
what do you? And I said, no, you said all positions. Like, well, no, we were thinking more like a cashier. No, you said all positions. I want to be a pharmacist now.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
That would be a fun conversation.
That's like when they ask you on the job application, position you're seeking, and like you're supposed to write down. But like, if you already have a help wanted sign saying what you need, then what is the point of putting something else down? Like, what am I supposed to put?
I guess if there were more than one position, but Emperor of the Universe is really seeking. This is just a stepping stone towards that position.
Maybe I'll do that next time. No,
That'll
I probably
get you
shouldn't.
the interview, probably.
Yeah, probably. The mayor's office is on the second floor. You need an appointment before you visit. I'm going to have to stop you if you try to see the mayor. Funny thing is, she doesn't. But he has a cop for security.
Awesome. But
The mayor is busting his butt with all the troubles in town, like the sharks and the meteorite. Hey, are you the guy who's trying to reform the sharks? Wahoo. You've got to be kidding. Scram.
Wait, so, okay. Reform the sharks as in turn them from their evil ways, or reform the sharks like make the sharks like into a cohesive unit again? That could be read a couple different ways.
Oh. Well, no, I think they already are together, so I don't think we would need to do that.
Right.
But yeah, we're going to start encountering the sharks soon, and we talked to the one guy who said they hung around the arcade. That'll be for next time, though.
Yeah, so we didn't get the key. We need to do that.
If one of your friends... What?
No, it's okay. If one of your friends becomes unconscious...
You should visit them at the hospital. You should check with the nurse receptionist and she will release your friend. It's a nice thing to remember, but it's alright if you forget. Yeah, just forget your friend that's in the hospital. That's
so basically, if one of our party members health points go to 0, we can go pick them up at the hospital.
Exactly. If you have any trouble, consult your kind-hearted mayor, who does not have time for us, apparently.
Yeah, like we can't get past the security guard. Although we did get past the secretary.
Got a guy with dreadlocks here. A girl named Paula lives in Tucson. Her mother runs a preschool out of their home.
Tucson. I get
exactly. We're in Onet, O-N-E. One.
Yeah.
And then Tucson. That's the next town once we finish everything here. I forget the name of the school, but I heard Paula's really special. Why is she special? I forgot to ask. Oh, well. Well, we named her. That's why she's special.
Yeah. Any named NPC is a possible candidate for a companion.
We go inside this purple house over here. This guy. City Hall to the east. House. You know, where the sun rises. That's not the most helpful thing, because we can.
But at least we know that these kids know astronomy. Yeah.
We can't really see the sun in this game, Crow.
Uh-oh. But at least they didn't get the attack on us.
Yeah.
Surprised
Notice
at
some
that.
enemies have kind of a funny movement pattern. The crows are one of them. They just kind of fly in circles until you reach them.
And then they attack.
Yep.
Pecked at our eyes.
Ouch.
Oh, he became
I almost,
tame. So we
I
don't
almost put it
kill these animals, we tame them. That's
exactly.
nice.
I almost
Like
put
that.
I almost put an eye out at work the other day. Someone had
Oh
stuck
no.
like a pot on the shelf in a way that it was sticking out. The handle was sticking out weird, and then when I bent down, I was like, "Oh my god, that was really close."
Whoa.
I moved here from the way, way, way away next town. In the next town, there is the what is the name? Polar Star Preschool. Preschool is at Paula's house. Paula uses what is it called? Magic. So she is special.
She has some problems.
I don't think there's anything at this
Alright.
orange house. Oh no, we can go in, but there's no one home.
Huh.
And then there was one other house here. I think it. Well, now I don't want to find a snake. I think it was on the right, over here. If you're trying to sell us a newspaper, go away. We don't read the paper, and we don't want any
Yeah.
milk either.
That is definitely the 90s. Nobody reads the newspaper.
All
In
right, let's
fact, I
find the
think
drug.
the newspaper around here is only on Sundays now.
Yeah, we get ours kind of like a smaller version in the mail on Thursdays. Can't go in this house either. The drugstore's to the east. East is the opposite of west. We have a lot of people telling us about east, but not being super
know.
helpful. But we found
Yeah.
it. All
There's the
right,
East.
let's talk
Well,
to
East,
the people.
they're assuming that the orientation is, up for north, down for south.
Yeah, of course.
Left, is west, and
Yeah, the
right
little.
is east.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello there. How may I help you?
I want to
We can buy, and we can also
sell our
sell. So
cookies.
we have a few cookies. They're not super effective, so we can sell cookies for $3 a piece.
Do it.
So we can
So there's a little
sell.
economy in here. You could sell your
Yeah.
cookies and buy hamburgers. Hamburgers are much more effective and they take up less space in your inventory.
Exactly. So I'm just going to sell all
Hey,
3 cookies.
This is advanced homebound.
Okay, and then I am going to see what you have
Oh, look
in
at the
order for.
drugstore, the way the U and the S are lined up. As in US.
Oh, that's cool. Or us.
Yes.
So she sells cold remedy,
Cold
he or
remedy.
she.
I'll bet that probably gives you a lot of hit points.
It's actually no. It's recovery if you catch a cold in the game, but we're not going to see that for a while. So we're going to say
So
no.
we know where to go now if we catch a cold.
Or to the hospital too. They heal it.
Cool.
Hi, come in, come in. What can I do for you today? You can sell to
What do
him.
you have to sell?
He has a cracked bat. T-ball
Yeah,
bat.
We already have a cracked bat.
The T-ball
So
bat
we-
is $48 and worth
So
more.
we don't know what the stats are on these weapons until we buy them.
Exactly. But
Mm.
you'll notice the little window at the bottom is flashing.
Yeah.
That means it is a better item than what we have.
So I love the idea that the cheap bracelet is $98. That cracks me up. So that
Yeah,
obviously
well-
is some kind of magical or very effective item.
It's going to be in comparison because we're going to find a lot more expensive ones. So 98 will be cheap in comparison. And really, if you think about it, jewelry, if it's a high quality jewelry, 98 would be really cheap.
So so bracelets are like a big deal in this game. So is it like armor? Does it add to our
Exactly.
armor or defense?
It's
Nice.
defense, yes.
So
So
it's
baseball
like
cap,
Wonder Woman's bracelets.
pretty
You
much, yeah.
deflect bullets with them or something.
I'm not sure how well that worked, but it worked for her, so why not?
Yeah, I just saw the
Yo-Yo.
original movie. It was a little over the top, but that's okay.
There was a parody on Wonder Woman from a comedy group. It was like Batman and the other male superheroes were kind of making fun of Wonder Woman for like her outfit or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, I have these special bracelets that protect like 2 inches of my body." And then it was part of the sketch where his line is like, "Oh, I get all my clothes, I get all my superhero outfits from Forever 21," and she's supposed to grab him and like smash his head into the table, but like the actress did it like too harder than they rehearsed for, and actually kind of hurt, and it stopped the scene for a minute where he's like dazed, like I'm seeing bats because it's Batman. Like she accidentally hurt him.
Oh my. So
we
don't
have,
make fun of, the lesson is don't make fun of superheroes, no matter how scantily clad or unarmored they seem to be.
Of course. And especially Hulk. That'd be the worst one.
Yeah, that guy doesn't wear any armor, and he just wears purple pants, and he's fine.
So we have T-ball bat is a better weapon. Yo-yo is another stronger weapon, but it's not accurate, so we don't really go for those. Baseball cap, not as good as the Mr. Baseball cap. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to sell
the cracked bat and buy the baseball bat
for $9.
That's it.
And we are going to get to the ATM. We're going to withdraw out of our $79. Let's do 60, just enough that we can buy this. We've taken our cash.
Why wouldn't we take all of it? Is it because something may rob us of our cash?
If we lose, the game mechanic is if you lose a fight, you lose half the money that is on you. If it's in the ATM, you can't lose it.
That's a big deal. Okay.
So we're going to buy the T-ball bat for $48.
And we can't put money in the bank. We just can take it out.
Oh, yeah, we can deposit it back, yes.
Oh, nice.
NES's offense changed from 5 to 13.
Wow.
Anything else that we can... Yeah, that's a big improvement. We could buy... Well, we can't afford the cheap bracelet, so no.
So we sold the crack bat for $9, so we sold it for half price, basically.
Yes.
So that's basically an idea of what the exchange rate is, probably. So if we sell,
it's a used item. You've used it to hit several things in the head. So
well, not only that, but I mean, these are it's capitalist. It's, this is a place where we're not going to buy something for what we're going to sell it for in the future. We won't make any money.
Yeah,
got to keep the lights on, right? Got to pay employees.
We're going to talk to this guy who says, "Hey, I know your hard-earned cash is important to you, but you should call your mom. She's probably got an ulcer from worrying about you."
Instead, we'll call our dad and we'll save the game.
We'll call both. Why not? Now let's talk to the dog again. Woof, woof.
Woof.
I'm Rafini the dog. I'm being possessed by the spirit of the game designer. Ruff.
Oh my.
Do you see the window showing HP and PP at the bottom of your screen? When you go to a store that has equipable items, the window will either flash, look normal, or become black. This is what I was telling you a minute ago. If you're allowed to equip an item that is stronger than your current item, it will flash. If it's equal to or less than your current, it will look normal. If you can't equip it, the window is black. I thought you'd like to know. Now it's time to become a regular dog again.
That's useful to know about the non-equipable items.
So it says drugstore, it says US, and then GT. If you have them together. I don't know what the
GT stands for.
And we also have a picture of a pineapple in the background and some mountains on the poster. But yeah, we'll use the payphone to call Dad. Deposit $49 into your bank account. Take away what you've spent. You should now have $19 in the bank. Well, XP to get to the next level. We are only 9 away from the level up. You will record our game. All done. Your dear old dad was also thinking of hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure to this point. Good night, sleep tight. You like to work hard like your mother, but I don't think it's good to work too hard. He's wise. And we'll also call Mom. Yeah, very true. But we'll also call Mom because it's actually critical you do this. Because this is how you can also call Tracy to store your stuff. Is that you, Ness? You called me back sooner than I thought. Everyone here is doing just fine.
Should we have called Mom before we called Dad? Because if Dad's saving the game, will this end up saving, or is this after?
Or right.
Is there a save point for both?
You're probably right.
Yeah.
But
Dad's
I can
the
just
save
call.
point. The Mom's the cargo thing. Okay.
I can just call Dad back afterwards. Oh yes, Tracy, our sister's name is Tracy, by the way, started working part-time for the Escargot Express. Ooh, Here, nice. I'll let you talk to her. and call me when you have some time. Oh, you don't have any free time? Well, here's Tracy. We have free time. Don't worry. I'll always call my mom.
Yeah, I always got time to talk to mom.
Hello, this is Escargot Express. Oh, is that you, Ness? Big bro, it's me, Tracy. I'm working part-time for Escargot Express. Escargot, which means snail, which means it's a oxymoron, Snail Express.
Mm-hmm.
Like slow and very fast.
Very cool.
Like the
So-
U.S. Post Office.
So pick up or snail mail, right?
So if we pick up,
If we
What were you
pick
gonna
up,
say?
we can look at our objects and take something out of our inventory, our stored inventory. And if we
Exactly.
deliver, we're putting something into our cold storage, basically. Our long-term
Exactly.
storage.
Exactly. I didn't even need to
Is there
tell you.
anything we want to put in our long-term storage? I can't think of anything.
Well,
I don't think we have anything to pick up because I don't think there's anything in there.
actually, you might have gotten it backwards. Pick up is they're coming to pick something up from you so you can put it away. Delivery is they're delivering it to you.
I see now. Yeah, you want us to store something for you, it says. Okay. So
We'll send someone over immediately to pick it up.
okay,
We're not
so
actually going
pick
to.
up.
It takes just a minute for them to get here. We're not actually going to do it because it costs $18.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Also, if you notice on Town Hall, in with like little swirls at the top of the building, you can see like a little face, like the mayor's face
Okay.
at the bottom.
Oh.
I've just never noticed that before.
Oh yeah, sorta. Okay. Yeah.
In with the curlicues. Hello, this is
Yeah.
Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is $18. You can cover the bill, right? No.
No.
Oh, I see. Please try us again. Goodbye.
Bye.
What I was going to do is perhaps deposit the sound stone, because you actually can do that, so it's not taking up space, but we don't really have to.
No, we like to have the sounds then.
And we're just going to call Dad one more time to save. Also notice we have Escargot Express as a separate number, so we could call our mother and our sister.
Nice.
Alright, we are saving. Next time, we will continue on with the game. We need to defeat the sharks and their leader in order to get the key from the mayor. At least that seems like what we need to do next.
Yeah,
And we'll
definitely.
also get up enough money to buy that cheap, quote-unquote cheap, bracelet and increase our defense. That is on the agenda.
Sounds good. Click.
Click. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, that's the old-timey payphone.
Yep. The one in the hotel you don't actually have to pay. If the phone is black, it's free. If it's green, you have to pay $1,
So
$1.
we had to pay here?
Yep, this is green.
Oh, gotcha.
But the ATM is free to use. All right.
Well, that's good because that's not always true anymore. All right, cool.
So that's
This
the
is
end
a
of.
fun little game. Yeah, I remember these kinds of games from a long time. I haven't played one of these in a while, but
Yep, it's an RPG role playing.
well, I love RPGs. But
Yeah, we'll get to role play as all 4 of the characters eventually.
yeah, so it's like a team. Yes, I get it. So like you'll have a party, and then each person in the party is a specialist at a certain thing, and then
Exactly.
Yep, that's good. Awesome.
All right.
Well, this is a lot of fun.
So, yeah, and I had a great time doing this with you today. If you are watching this at the end of 1 episode or 2 or however many parts this gets edited into, once again, please like and subscribe, and we will be back soon with the next part. And we'll continue making progress in this game. Thanks for watching today, and have a great rest of your day. Bye. Hello everyone, and welcome to part 2 of my Earthbound playthrough with...
Pittsburgh Pat, how are you? It's good to see you again, Prof.
Yeah, great to be continuing our playthrough here in Onet, a small town in Eagle Land, and we made quite a bit of progress last time. We found out our purpose to save the Earth from destruction in 10 years, and then we kind of explored around Onet, and we found out that we need to get a key in order to continue on with our journey.
That's right. We need a key to a gate. That's an area that's locked right now. But we went to the library and we got a map, and we found out that Onet starts with the letters ONE, which stands for one. And then
Yep.
the next town is called Tucson, but not like Tucson, Arizona, like TWOSON, which is kind of cool. So I think there may be a pattern developing here.
Yep, and we'll see how the names develop as we go. So here's the map again. Last time we went to the hotel, we didn't stay there, but we got
No, we didn't. It was too
a
expensive,
little,
I think.
yeah, for the time being. Once we fight some enemies and get some cash, we'll continue. We'll go to the hotel and save there. We also got a little bit of equipment at the shop, the drugstore, and
Oh,
we
that's right.
found
We got a
out.
better weapon. Hmm.
Yep, the T-ball bat, I believe. We found out from the mayor, or at least his security guard, that we have to deal with the sharks, who are the local ruffians, before we can get the key from the mayor.
Yes, the sharks. Well, if we can find the jets, we'll just put the jets up against the sharks, and then that'll be fun.
Well, we got another helpful hint from someone towards the north of town that the sharks like to hang around the arcade. And that means we're going to
Okay.
proceed south, and we see these guys in black outfits that are enemies. They're the
Oh
sharks.
no! Oh no!
And you can tell by the design they have like a little cardboard shark fin
Oh, I see it now. So
on.
that's our hit points down below. We don't see their hit points, do we?
Yeah, I probably should have maybe healed, because these are some stronger enemies. We have the skate punk and the pogo punk. I believe the stronger of the... Yeah, there's a skateboard one, a pogo stick one, and a hula hoop is the third one, which we'll see soon.
Ah.
And we'll start with the pogo punk. I think he hits for more damage. Shredded
Okay.
fiercely, and he just missed. Charged forward for 15. Ouch.
Wow, we definitely better heal up a little bit.
Do we have a
We have-
burger? Yeah, we have a hamburger. Let's eat that.
Yeah, and we have
Oh no.
a companion.
Oh, he
We have a
missed. Thank
companion?
goodness.
Or are we all by ourselves?
We're all by ourselves for the time being.
Oh golly.
There we go. 45 HP. That's much better.
Oh yeah. We can take
Alright,
a
we
couple
need-
hits now.
Yeah, we need to take out this guy. Called for help. Oh no. Well, there's there's the hula hoop guy, but we can't see him because he's hiding behind the other guy.
Oh, so they can add enemies in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, the skate punk can call for help.
We're always able to run away, so you know we
we
can keep
are.
going for a little bit. Yeah.
Called for help again. No one came. Swung his hula
Good.
hoop for 18. Ouch.
Wow.
We may have
Yeah.
to run away.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
might
think
have
we're
to go
gonna
like
do that.
level up or something here. Maybe we should go
Alright.
fight some more snakes.
We ran away and did. Yeah, I didn't heal up, so maybe we might have to stay in the hotel. We have $47, which is enough. So let's do that.
Okay.
Because that gives us
Yeah, they'll
full
give
hit
us, like-
points.
Hmm.
Yeah, full
it- I
HP and
wondered-
PP.
Does it open any more or any unique dialogue?
Well, we get to talk to the hotel manager briefly, who looks like what character does he look like with the big bushy mustache there?
Oh gosh, like any 80s. Oh, it looks like Higgins from Magnum PI.
Oh,
Or,
I've heard
or
people say
maybe-
I have heard people say George Jefferson too, only not black, obviously.
What if George Jetson's boss
No, Jefferson from
from the
Moving
Jeffersons?
On Up. That one, yeah.
Yeah, which was a spin-off of All in the Family. But yeah, I was
All in the
thinking
Family.
of
Great show. Very, very not acceptable socially in these times, but a great show.
I remember my parents really liking it. I remember not really being able to get into it. I know it's very critically acclaimed.
Absolutely
but I just,
love.
I guess
yeah.
the humor was over my head. So,
Particularly
I like-
Jean Stapleton. Absolute icon she was.
oh god, her voice was just so
Yep.
like a tin can being sawn through by a hacksaw. It was just
But the humor
Yeah,
was
I guess
always
that-
on point.
yeah. I guess I couldn't get past it. I was pretty young when that was on. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, we have whoever he is, whatever his name is, the hotel manager. Welcome to Hotel Onet. A one-night stay will
Yeah.
cost you $35. Will we stay? Yeah, because we have to.
That's why we're here. Unless he has
Now
some information. Sometimes those
you-
guys, like in video games, will have like little quests or something.
Now you are
Not
correct
here.
about some dialogue lines because we get to talk to these other people. This lady here. You look like you'd be a real target for the sharks. Well, we almost have been thus far. They've hit us a few times.
She was right. Maybe
This
she
guy
knows a
over
little bit
here.
about them. Yeah.
Can you believe it? A group of ruffians spit their gum on me as I was passing by.
Oh, that's
Well,
ridiculous.
you can get arrested for that in Japan, I think, actually.
There's a lot of things you can get arrested for in Japan. I watched
Well-
Paolo. You ever watch Paolo from Tokyo?
No.
He's a YouTuber who talks about being an expatriate living in Japan, and very interesting. Yeah. So,
And the
anyway.
third person with some unique text is the bellhop at the hotel who gives us the newspaper headline. He says,
Well,
"Good
that's
morning,"
worth $41. Yeah.
or 35. "Here's your free copy of the morning newspaper. Here's today's headline in the Onet Times. Mysterious meteorite north of Onet still burning brightly." Brightly, adverb.
Maybe we should go back and investigate the burning brightly. Still burning brightly.
It's not going to do anything for the time being, at least not that I'm aware
Oh,
of.
okay.
Our,
Gotcha.
the other guy, "Our nightly rate is not cheap, but we have clean sheets and the rooms are secure. I'm sure you understand that this keeps us very busy."
Well, that's
Fair
good.
statement. I think hotel workers are decently occupied. They stay busy.
Well, I'm glad the sheets are clean. That's kind of the minimum they could do, I think.
All right, we are only a little bit away from another level up. Let's see if we can get a fight with just one of the sharks, so then we can beat him. There we go.
Okay.
All right, we got a hula hoop.
Oh, so it was a timing thing. There just happened to be two at the moment when we encountered the first group. I see.
They spawn on screen kind of randomly, but they have very high spawn rates right near the arcade, which the guy told us. Swung his hula hoop. That is his strong attack, so he is kind of dangerous at this point.
The Yes Man Jr.
Yep. He also has his laughing hysterically, which just wastes his turn. And I will say, this has got to be one of the goofiest looking enemies in the game, with the purple and the big smile and the goggles, and I don't know what it even is. It doesn't even look human, to be honest.
And the candy cane hula hoop.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Swung 14. Ouch. Come on, hit him. That should be good.
Yeah.
Alright, 13 XP is enough for level 4. Offense up by 4. That is huge. We finally get some
going to help.
Yeah, we finally get some more defense too. Speed up by 1. Guts. Luck. HP by 2.
Maximum
PP by
HP.
1. And the power of Hypnosis Alpha. That's one of our psychic abilities. We'll have to try that in the next fight.
Yeah, we haven't really tried any of those yet, have we?
Well, that's our first one, but yeah.
Oh, is that the first one? Okay, for some reason I thought we had a different... Okay.
Aside from Life Up Alpha, which is healing. But yeah.
Oh, okay, yes. That is exactly what I was thinking of.
We're on the right side of the arcade now, and this guy says, "What? You want to meet our boss, Frank? He's in the backyard at the game arcade, thinking about peace and love. You might want to visit him." Yeah, he's peace and love. He's the leader of a gang.
So that was satirical.
Yeah. If you look closely, you can see he has a shark fin hairstyle, hence the name of the group is the Sharks.
Oh, okay.
And he is the enemy who has the kind of similar to Johnny Be Good remix as a battle song.
Ah! That was the one that had some trouble getting through the censorship. And they wanted to re-release this. And this was on NES?
I believe so, yeah. Hence the name NES, yeah. So we have another one of these sharks here, but he's not fighting us. So let's be the one to initiate this fight this time by talking to him. Do you want to meet Frank? Yep. These are a few of the enemies here. You actually have to talk to them to beat them in a fight.
Mm.
You don't want Frank to beat you up, do you? He'll try and do it for him, but hopefully we'll win against Pogo Punk. Yes, attacks for 23. See, there's the extra 4 offense coming in handy.
Wow. Yes.
He fell down.
That makes
No worries. Pogo sticks are hard. I don't blame you. Yeah, we can 2-shot him now instead of 3 turns. Enemy left a present. So do you remember last time the Spiteful Crows, they have a 100% chance of dropping a cookie?
I do.
Well,
Yes.
there are a lot of other enemies with item drops, but they're not 100%. And one of the kind of niche things that people do in this game is go for all the rarest items.
Oh, yeah.
So the rarest odds is a 1 in 132 chance from across the entirety of the game. There's a number of them that you get certain items from certain enemies. There is a very rare, I think 1 in 64 from one of these 3 sharks. I forget what it is though. I should have looked before we started, but we get a present here and it is a hamburger.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
powerful.
nice.
So-
it's a free healing.
Yeah, they're not cheap either. So that's interesting. I wonder who figured out like odds. Hopefully it was the game developer. It wasn't somebody who sat down and played this through.
Yeah, the game developer put it in that way, but I mean, this game has been around for almost 30 years, so people found various things. People are still finding new things about this game.
That's great.
That's why it's a classic. Do you want to start a fight or what? Well, we did with the other guy, but I guess you
okay.
do now.
Yeah, do it.
Skate Punk.
Skate Punk's not as good.
His attack is the weakest. Also, it looks almost like his skateboard is like rocket powered at the bottom. That would be cool, but no. His main thing is calling for help, and that makes him the smash attack for 60. Wow, 1 hit.
Whoa. That's great.
But yeah, calling for help and making the battles drag on longer is his thing. Take him out as soon as possible, and then we don't have to worry.
Okay, so he's like a mage in like a role-playing game, the one that's in the
Kind
back,
of, yeah.
like,
More of a
casting all the
support.
spells.
Yeah, more of a support class.
Gotcha.
We dug around in another trash can, found a can of fruit juice, which is another healing item. I'm gonna take that.
Gotta wash down the hamburger.
Yep. I think I'm gonna try for one more battle outside, and then there's 2 battles in. Whoa, game is lagging. Then there should be 2 battles inside the arcade.
Yeah, now that we have 2 healing items, you could probably risk it.
Yeah, there's a pizza shop here, but we can't go in. It says open soon, Mock Pizza, Onett Branch.
That's cool how they keep you out of it until they want you to with those explanations. That's really clever.
Actually, I don't think this ever opens up in the game. There's other pizza places you can go in, but I don't think the Onett one ever opens.
Well, they're never going to make any money that way.
And I think it's supposed to be a pun on, like, fast pizza delivery, like Mock Speed, hence its name is Mock Pizza.
Mock. Oh, yeah, that would be hilarious.
I'm not sure if that was intentional, but that's what it seems like to me. All right, let's go inside the arcade.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
We got some more sharks in here. It was you. You beat up my buddy, didn't you? He's actually the one triggering this fight.
We did.
You better just beat it.
He likes that word beat a lot.
Yeah. The funny thing is, he's programmed to say that and fight you no matter whether or not you fought any other sharks outside or not.
Oh, so then in that case, it's just misidentification.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we charged for 14. We're still good, but I would like to eat that burger next.
We won.
We get another
left
free
a present.
hamburger.
Another one.
Yep. Now,
so it just automatically adds us to our inventory. It doesn't like lay on the ground for us to pick up at a later time.
No, it goes
Well,
into our
that's
inventory.
so you kind of want to always have space in your inventory because we can only hold 10 items, right?
Not 10. 1, 2, 3, 6. So we can hold
14.
14, yeah.
Okay. And we
I'm
can
gonna
never
eat.
drop the ATM card or the Soundstone.
We can deposit the Soundstone in the Escargot Express, our sister storage company.
But then we have to pay for that. So we don't really want to
Yeah,
do that.
but only $18. Later in the game, we'll have enough so that won't matter. I'm
We
gonna eat
should
the
probably
bread.
eat something.
I'm gonna eat the
Yeah.
bread roll instead. That's what we got way
Let's
back up
see
at the hilltop,
how
and it's a
many
full
points.
heal.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Now the great
That
thing
was
about some of
some.
the sharks is they have some funny dialogue. Some of them won't fight us, but some of them have some nice lines as well. So here we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You sound like a real whiner to me. Don't get lippy or I'll kick your butt.
Oh
And he
my
doesn't fight
God.
us. He doesn't fight us.
Oh.
I wonder if we
I'll
like
talk.
talk to him again. He says, don't get lippy. No, he won't fight us.
How about that?
We can go upstairs. There's a normal person in the arcade playing Space, the name of the arcade game.
Oh, cool.
Frank
I
has an
like it.
incredibly powerful weapon. If you get your hands on it, I bet you can stand against any enemy.
Well, that's a reason to go see Frank.
There's some more down here. This guy is one of the personal favorites, or fan favorites, because he approaches you and tells you when you buy an item that should be equipped, do you bother to actually equip it? I gave a hint to my own enemy. I'm such a rockin' dude. I obviously have total confidence in my own abilities.
That's
And then,
hilarious.
so are you ready to get it on, Spanky?
Oh my gosh.
That makes me think of like the polka band, because Pennsylvania, I think, is famous. No, that's Stanky. Never mind. But yeah,
Only 4 points of
yeah,
damage.
he's
That's good.
yeah,
I
his
guess our
regular,
defense went up.
yeah, our defense. But again, I say his regular attack is the weakest of the three. I think the hula hoop in and of itself is the hardest hitting, and then the pogo stick. But then he tends to fall down a lot. Spit, 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 saliva, spit, spit. Do you want some gum? Get your own, twit.
Oh, that's the guy that
Yeah,
spit
that's the
on
guy.
our acquaintance.
And the guy in the hotel, yep. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh vegetables. But that doesn't fit my super cool image. I guess I just have to accept this about myself. Yep. That's surprisingly deep. Changing your behavior and doing something that's maybe not ethical to fit in with a crowd that you want to.
Yeah, it's a little complicated.
So notice that one guy that we fought is just gone now.
Yes.
Well, if we go
Yeah,
outside and then come back in,
he respawned.
oh, no, he is supposed to respawn at some point. I'm not entirely sure when. But the one thing I want to do at this point is go back up to the drugstore and purchase the not so cheap bracelet for $98 because I think we can afford it now.
Is that like armor?
Yep, it's defense.
Yeah.
All right, what can I do for you? We're gonna buy. Oh wait, I have to get the money from the ATM first. Oh, and by the way, if you don't buy anything from this guy, he has another line where he says, "You don't want to buy anything from me? Oh, you hurt my feelings."
Well, you know, he's in business.
Yeah, alright, so we have $107 in the account now because we've bought some more enemies. We're going to withdraw 100 to purchase that bracelet. And yep, $98. We're going to equip it for an extra 5 defense.
Okay, so when we equip it, it leaves our inventory, right?
No, it stays in our inventory, which means that if we have a
okay.
full set of equipment,
Yeah.
that's -4 inventory slots.
I see.
And because the can of fruit juice isn't super great, we're going to sell that for a paltry $2.
Oh my.
Aside from that, anything else? No. Thanks a bunch. And we're going to deposit the rest. Well, we only have $16. Alright, so we're going to go back out. And one thing I didn't do last time, so we stayed in the hotel to heal up. But one thing I forgot to say is you can actually go back up to your house and you can have a nice home-cooked meal after you fight this dog.
Oh, nice. And that'll probably heal you too.
Yeah, it's a full heal. We could one-shot the dog now for another 4 XP. And yeah,
Not so
you get...
bad now, are they?
And do you remember when we first started, the game had us input our favorite food?
Yeah, but I forget
Oh.
what we said it was. Oh,
Wait,
sushi.
wait, hold on. Hold on. There's a guy coming down from the sky.
Oh, no.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Is that like an autosave?
It's not a save, but it actually takes pictures for the end credits.
Oh, that's funny.
But there's a number of them
And so they
scattered
can
throughout.
change.
Yeah, there's a number of them
They
scattered throughout the game, and you can. That's another speedrunning thing, trying to collect all the photos. It pauses the gameplay, even if there's an enemy approaching you, which is kind of annoying sometimes. But yeah,
That's pretty
specific.
cool.
It's specific trigger points. Let's talk to our dog.
Oof.
I don't want to go out anymore. I don't care if everyone thinks I'm a stubborn mutt. That's Rex.
Aw.
But yeah,
Nobody thinks that, Rex. Nobody.
Yeah. We said our favorite food was sushi, and that line actually comes up because if we go home, you're back.
Sushi
Don't bother
for dinner.
Yeah, I can get excited about sushi. Don't bother yourself with talking now. You look too tired. Mothers understand these things. Eat some sushi and scoot up to bed. And that's a full heal.
Yeah.
Although I don't think I would eat sushi right before I lay down. That might lead to some interesting dreams.
I don't know. I always take a nap after I eat sushi. I guess it's the rice. Fills your
Yeah,
belly.
probably. But like if you want some hot sauce or whatever on it, like wasabi. I don't do wasabi, but I do like the other spicy sauce. I forget what it is. It's like the sauce that comes on. It's like orange sauce. Alrighty then. There's actually a couple people here on the right half of the city that we never talked to, like this guy. You look so helpless. Are you okay? Okay.
You look help. Thanks for the compliment.
I don't know what that's about. We have another
really.
sign. A picture of the mayor, I guess. Good and strong, the kid of Good and strong, the kids of Onet. The H purple. He's not super good on like sentence structure, so yeah.
Yeah, or writing like good taglines. That's
Yeah,
not going to get him.
That
It's
doesn't
not going
even
to get him
sound good.
reelected.
We can't check this sign. That sign is self-explanatory. I don't know why I checked it. If we go inside this orange house, this is the hint man. We'll pay him a certain amount of money and he gives us a hint of what to do next. He has the little booth like Lucy from Peanuts.
Like Lucy and the Peanuts, yeah.
The Christmas
Lucy
one.
Van Pelt.
Yep. You have pantophobia, the fear of everything. That was probably my favorite. That or the Thanksgiving one, where Snoopy's making all the toast and popcorn, and Woodstock accidentally puts Snoopy's ear in the toaster, and he's wrestling with the one lawn chair.
Yeah, that'll be on soon. That's a good one.
Yeah, I have to remember to watch it, 'cause I think it's supposed to be on ABC, but I haven't seen it the past couple of years. And then it has like the little flashback to the Mayflower version too.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
When you're in trouble, do you think you'd ever like to have a hint? I'm not sure what he says.
Yes.
Why don't you get a hint from the next house? Okay, so he tells us to go to the next house. If we say
Okay.
no, alrighty then, you're on your own. Good luck.
Ah, maybe
Fair
then
enough.
he's not there.
Fair enough.
Go to the next house, and he's like, the hint man is out because you said you didn't want any.
Okay, let's see if the mayor did any better with this sign. Help wanted. Policemen to close roads. Oh, net police department.
That's the inside joke. They're always closing the roads, the other kids
Yep.
said, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Too
Are you
funny.
Ness? My son said something about going to a hideout. I don't know what he was talking about. That's where we got the one hat in the woods. Oh, we got a crow.
Oh, right. Yes, the partially obscured. Oh, yeah, we need a present.
The crow is running away. The crow was
Wow.
running away from us, and he was harassing
Does
that
that
woman
happen
there.
a lot?
Well, the stronger you get, the lower level enemies will start to run away from you. But
Oh,
he
okay.
still... Oh, he stole a hamburger.
Oh, they can do that.
Yeah, I told you last time he can steal
Oh,
cookies,
yeah,
but really...
I forgot. Well,
They can
that's a
steal
crow
anything.
thing, yeah. They
Well,
do
we smash.
in real life. They collect objects.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
not as bad as seagulls, though. Seagulls are aggressive. The enemy left a present. That's a cookie. That's not as good as a burger.
And we got a
But
hit point.
hey, we did level up. We got level 5, Vitality up by 1, IQ, 13 HP, and 4 PP.
Cool.
Let's apologize to this woman for that crow harassing her. This town is out of control. The wild boys are hanging out in the town, and the cops have really been cracking down on everyone. I'm considering moving to Tucson, a town in the south. Well, feel free, lady.
Good idea.
No one's stopping you.
Yeah, your life is your own.
What is with all the cactuses in people's houses?
I guess it's dry. Well, Tucson is in the desert, so maybe Onett is also.
No, it's supposed to be
Maybe they're
America.
going through a dry spell.
There are deserts later in the game, though. Oh, Mr. Liar Exaggerate, the treasure hunter, finally found something interesting. I heard he will only show it to you.
Oh, cool.
So
We'll
I
find
think
out.
after we make some progress, we'll come back up to Mr. Liar Exaggerate's house and check that out.
Liar exaggerates. Esquire.
Esquire. There's one more house down here. Oh, who's there? It's creepy in here. What? You won't answer. I
It's
told you Ness
creepy
was,
in here.
I told you Ness was a silent protagonist. He doesn't say anything. You can kind of explore off to the right side. There is another sign here for no particular reason. Don't wander this far away from town. Fresh breeze movement. Pound. The people of Onett are proud of BH Purple. The mayor is proud of the people of Onett. Sounds like some nice quid pro quo there.
Everybody's proud.
All
Pride
right,
goes
let's...
before a fall, Mr. HP.
Ooh, that's true too. There's a police station here. I think we'll check that out a little bit later. And there's a bakery too.
Baked goods might be good. You can get some rolls.
Well, here we have another lady, same sprite, on-screen sprite, and she has an interesting story. I want to tell you the story of the creature from the vegetable soup.
Please, that sounds like an interesting story.
But I won't bother because I don't want... No, I won't because I don't want to bother you with a story that has nothing to do with your adventure. If I keep talking about unrelated stuff, you might start ignoring important messages. It's important for you to talk to people. Also, a person might give you a different message depending on when you speak to them. She's like one of the most helpful, insightful people, and she's kind of tucked away here for no particular reason. Seems like every bakery has been making lucky sandwiches these days. They're kind of like fortune cookies. They're kind of like fortune cookies, except you can win stuff. Oh yeah, and it's a sandwich. Okay, so maybe it's not like a fortune cookie. Anyway, the best thing that can happen is recover PP. I just wish I knew what PP was.
Now we know how to do that.
But yeah, and we'll talk to you, and then I'll tell you more about the lucky sandwich. I like cottage cheese on bread. You haven't
Oh
tried
my
it?
gosh.
It's the latest craze in culinary circles. Hmm.
Craze is the operative word there. Did she put ketchup on it?
Oh, I'm not a huge cottage cheese person just because of the texture. All right,
It
let's
was
talk to the baker.
notoriously Richard Nixon's favorite food, he said.
Oh,
Cottage,
yeah, I heard about
ketchup
that.
and
Yeah,
cottage cheese.
kind
Wonder
of like
though if he was joking.
I kind of like with Reagan with the jelly beans, how he ate like an obscene amount of jelly beans over the course of the 8 years. But I can get on board with that because I like them too. Only the
Yeah,
Jelly Belly
yeah.
though.
They're okay. My wife brought me
Huh,
some Lifesaver gummies yesterday. Those are really good.
those are pretty good, yeah. I've been meaning to try Skittles gummies, but they seem pretty expensive.
Oh, I've never had those.
Yeah. Hello, may I help you? What shall I get you? So he has cookies. He has a bread roll. I think I'm gonna buy one of them because that's a 30 HP
Yeah,
recovery.
for $12, I think that's a bargain, right? Because weren't
Hamburgers are
hamburgers
14.
like how much?
They're 14, so it's pretty close.
Oh, okay, it's close. Yeah, I thought hamburgers were
Skip,
more expensive.
the other item, Skip Sandwich, is a little bit of health recovery and it allows you to move faster, but it also kind
Hmm.
of cranks up the number of enemies that spawn, so not really the best.
Hmm.
There's a lot of speedrunners that buy Skip Sandwiches because you can use them to kind of clip through into the out of bounds areas and progress through the game faster.
Little glitches.
Yeah. And then the Lucky Sandwich is $128. Like the lady says, it is a luck-based item. There are a number of different things that can happen, ranging from a little bit of HP recovery to full HP recovery to full PP recovery, which is a 2% chance of that happening. We're not buying one now.
Gotcha.
We're just picking up a bread roll, and then we're going to go back and take care of Frank.
Take
Well,
care
we
of
might
him.
have to fight some more sharks. Oh, that's a back attack. Oh dear. So they
That
get
means we
first.
have oh, they get a surprise round,
Yeah,
but they missed.
not much. They only got 1 HP
One
damage.
HP. Wow, how fortunate
That's
was that?
that's from the cheap bracelet that we got.
Great.
I think we're gonna deal with the skate punk first because I don't want him calling for help.
Cool.
26, not as much as I hoped. Started laughing hysterically. It just wastes his turn.
Guys like to laugh.
Yeah, there's a
That's
number
good,
of enemies that have specific lines that waste their turn that are kind of amusing.
Hmm.
Come on, get rid of... There's one of them. And you may notice something else about Ness that is a disadvantage. In most of these turns, the skate punk is getting a chance to attack us before we get a chance to hit him. And that's because Ness has pretty low speed stats. He's the slowest character.
Oh, I see. That's right. At the beginning, we got to choose characters. But we see their stats? I don't think we did we?
No, we don't. There is a command later, once we meet up with another party member, that allows us to see at least some of the enemy's stats. So I don't mean to keep loading in the map. I'm trying to load in the other menu so we can eat that bread roll.
Oh yeah, we're at like half. Okay, now we're back up to almost full.
Alright, so the one guy we haven't talked to is this guy here guarding the door. Hey kid, you want to become a member? If we say no... Don't be such a... Oh, no, I meant to do it the other way around. If you say yes, he says, come back when you've finished Earthbound. If you say no, it triggers the fight when he says, don't be such a snob.
Come back when you finished Earthbound. That's funny.
And yeah, you have to beat him in order to access the backyard where Frank is.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, maybe another level up for... No, not quite. He doesn't respawn, though. So... Nah, I think we're just gonna go and fight Frank now. We still have a burger. We have full HP. Well, not full HP, full PP. So let's see how it goes. I'm Frank. You are? Come on. Can't you at least say your name? I told you NES doesn't talk. Oh,
It
if
just
you look,
attacks.
if you look closely on the bottom,
Yeah.
there was a shark that like ran into the garbage can. It looked like his
I
head was
missed
like
it.
in the garbage can.
That's funny.
So this is Frank. He has knives as his weapon, so he's actually pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it looks like.
And the music for the background is very jazzy. I'll play you after stream because you can kind of hear it when you watch the video back, but I'll send you like a clip of just the music for this fight. It's really
I like
cool.
the background. The background's very
very geometrical.
Trompe l'oeil.
All right, so we're going to start out with, we have never used Hypnosis Alpha. I'm not sure if that works on him as a boss, so I think we're just going to start by bashing. He came out swinging. Okay. That is his weak attack. His strong attack involves using those knives, so we're going to have to watch out for that. Brandished a knife, 23 damage, yeah.
But we can't do anything about it.
Nope, we need to heal. Said something nasty, our guts went down by 2. That does no physical damage, so that's the best one.
Oh, so when they laugh at us, like when the skate punks laugh at us, does it lower something, like it lower our...
No, it doesn't. That is, they're just turn waste. There are a number of enemies that can lower our guts, or even our defense, or offense, based on a command, but if that happens, it'll tell us. It'll like, it has gone down by 3, so...
I see.
Or whatever it goes down by. I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be good for this fight, because he isn't using his strong attack too much. 16, and we're good.
We won. Yeah. That was big.
50 XP. Points. Still not a level up. But remember what the guy said about Frank having a powerful weapon?
Yeah. The most powerful weapon. No one will be able to defeat us.
Fail-proof Frank can't be beaten. Puff, puff,
Does he have
puff.
the Ark of the Covenant?
Oh, God.
The Frankenstein Mark II.
This is Frankenstein Mark II. Phase 2 is his robot, which is his ultimate weapon, which is Frankenstein Mark II.
Oh, my.
This is honestly easier than the first phase, because he only attacks every other turn. He alternates between generating a burst of steam and doing 1 of 2 attacks. So we're going to life up. And then...
Oh, it gives us a chance to heal. That's nice.
Yeah. So unless he gets a smash attack on us, we'll be fine. True Punch for 15. And we return 15. Generated a burst of steam. And then his next turn will be a strong attack. I'm going to preemptively heal, because he's going to go first. Tore into you for 28. But we're fine. We missed on our turn.
Ahsoka on Disney Plus, the Star Wars series?
Oh no, I don't have any, like, I don't pay for any streaming services, unfortunately.
So there were a lot of fight scenes where people were fighting against droids, like, strong, like formidable droids, and I just, and there was one where the main one of the main characters, like, pulls this kind of elbow smash to like the droid's head. Like, see, we're fighting a robot here. That's what brought it up in my thoughts. And I thought, if you hit something metal with your elbow,
that's gonna hurt your elbow, I think.
Yeah, you're gonna do more damage to your joint than you're gonna do to anything. It just was so implausible. And
Lord knows our joints give us enough trouble by themselves.
Ah.
We got 76 XP from him. That's good. And just in the nick of time, because we were out of PP for that fight.
Oh, good.
Level 6. Offense, speed, HP by 2, PP by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Frank says, this is my first defeat. Fail-proof Frank is
Ever.
now just failure Frank. Aw.
Yes. Yes.
I know you've been asking around, so I'll tell you about Giant Step. It seems to be quite a powerful spot. Some kind of special powers stored there that allows certain people to perform wondrous feats. Now, is that spelled correctly? Is it wondrous or is it wondrous?
Yeah, that's right.
However,
It
a
might
monster...
be both. Oh, look
Yeah,
it
it's
up.
one of those words that can be accepted either
But
way.
wondrous is that I know that is a correct spelling.
However, a monster sucked up all the energy at that spot. It's difficult to get to Giant Step, that's all I know. I suggest you collect more information on your own. The entrance to the path leading to Giant Step is behind the Touring Entertainer's shack. Perkle, the mayor of Onett, has a key to the shack. Ness, you've become stronger than I. Your adventure is just beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can see down at the bottom the one shark who's stuck behind the garbage
Yeah,
can.
he's still stuck behind the garbage can. Let's go put him out of his misery. And then, yeah, the wondrous does not have an E.
Okay.
The other spelling is incorrect.
Actually, that is going to be his eternal resting place because after we beat Frank, the sharks despawn. You can't fight him anymore.
His eternal resting place.
But the good
I
news
love it.
is,
Yeah.
the guy that we beat up before has finally respawned. This guy over here on the left.
Yeah.
And he just says, yeah. That's his only
Yeah.
text.
Oh, he won't fight us.
Not anymore. Alright, so
He knows when he's been outclassed.
Frank was bad guy. Now he's a good guy. He will always say yeah. And now, since Frank is no longer a bad guy, he will actually... You look much stronger. Would you like to rest? He will give you a full heal for free, which means you don't have to stay in the hotel anymore.
So we don't use that now. We use that later, or we can use it anytime.
Anytime. You can come back
Multiple
here.
times. Oh wow.
Where's our...
So we're Frank's friend. You beat up the guy, and then
There
you're
it is.
friends.
Yeah, we get full HP and PP just from coming back and talking to him.
Like an 80s movie.
Alright,
Become
let's go
best
get
friends
that.
with the bully by beating him up.
Yep. And if you come back later in the game, and I mean like at the end of the game, you'll see Frank has completely changed from his evil ways. And I guess if we actually make it there, we'll see.
So we're a positive influence on him.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, we already talked to you. Let's go get that key from the mayor. The guy's not stopping us anymore.
His problem, right? We solved his shark's problem, so he should give us a reward.
The security isn't stopping us anymore. Actually, the one thing I should do is talk to the secretary. Since you beat up the sharks, you're the talk of the town. Mayor Perkle is waiting for you.
There you go. There's the entree.
And the security says, thank you so much for all of your help. Which is a short and sweet and simple line. In the next election, please give a speech supporting Mayor Perkle. Hehehe. Not if he keeps up with those taglines.
Yeah, get a new speechwriter.
Hey, I'm Mayor B.H. Perkle. I'm gonna let you guess. I'm gonna let you guess right now. What do you think BH stands for?
Big honcho.
No. But look at his character. What's one thing that you notice?
Has a large nose. Bald head.
Well, bald head. Yep, it stands for bald-headed Perkle. It's so nice to meet you. You beat up the town bullies, punched them out big time, kicked their butts, bit their heads off, spit in their eyes, and made them wet their pants. Then you forced them to promise not to make any more trouble. Thank you. That's quite...
Is that what we did?
Maybe.
We did all that?
I don't know.
Oh.
What? You want a key to the Touring Entertainer's shack? For someone as great as you, giving you the key could help keep the town peaceful. However, if you encounter a dangerous situation, Please don't ask me to take any responsibility. I'll be able to avoid
Well,
any responsibility, right?
of course.
I'm curious. I don't know what he says if we say no. I'm a very important man in these parts. You think I'm important?
No.
I honestly
Let's
don't
see.
think I've ever seen this line of text before. Look, I'm the big cheese around here. And a brat like you should realize when someone is trying to be nice.
Oh.
I don't think
That
I've
doesn't
ever
seem
seen...
like it did. I don't think there were any negative consequences from that.
No, you just have to watch this line text again. I
Yeah.
genuinely don't know if I've ever said no before, so that might be completely new for me. Let's just say yes and get on with it. You're such a
Cool.
smart kid. Here's a key to the shack. Nice.
You're such a smart kid.
We went from calling us a brat to calling us a smart kid in about 3 seconds. Or about 30
Well,
seconds.
we helped him out.
Alrighty then. So, actually, I don't think we read this sign. Onet City Hall. Yeah, not much to that. I think we should... What should we do? I think we should get a little bit of money out, buy some burgers, and then go back to the shack with the key.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
$147. We have quite a bit now.
But we haven't even called Dad to see if he'll give us some more money.
Burgers are 14 a piece. I think I want to buy 3. So let's do $40. That'll be enough. And we'll call Dad to save.
Did we use our psychic power against Frank?
No, we didn't, because I don't think
Okay.
it's as effective against bosses. But we will on the next enemy, which we'll be seeing.
Okay.
Oh! Wait, hold on. I have to reset the game now.
Uh-oh. What happened?
I hit... Well, the way it was programmed is after you save, it lets you know, like, oh, do you want to keep playing or do you want to stop? And if you accidentally hit I want to stop,
just
it actually
accidentally,
soft locks and it soft locks and you have to turn the system off.
Gotcha.
But everything's saved.
Fortunately.
All
That was
right,
a
we
lot
can
of
hop...
progress we would have lost.
Yeah, we hop back into level 6. And we can go back out. And we're going to purchase some burgers and head on to
Get on the
Shack.
road.
We remember Miss Smile Smile. Hamburger.
Oh yeah, we didn't have any money, and we asked her about the menu, and then we left without ordering anything, and she had some line. I thought it was funny.
No, that was the guy in the drugstore.
Oh, my fault.
For her, she just says, have a nice day. She is the epitome of polite.
Well, that's refreshing.
Alright, so we've beaten Frank now. Remember there was... well, the crow's gone. What I was going to say earlier is, you remember...
Yeah, we don't want him to take any of our hamburgers. Those thieving crows.
Well, when we fought that one crow who looked like he was running away from us and harassing that lady...
Yeah.
Well, I said it actually is a game mechanic. The weaker enemies will start to run away from you. And there are set points that will happen. And after you beat Frank is the first one where, notice, this snake is running away from us. We can get a green swirl.
Oh, you got him.
And we get an insta-win. We don't even have to do the fight, because with our stats, and with the snake being so weak, we would 100% of the time win, so we don't even have to do the fight.
Oh, nice. So just free XP every time we see a snake. Now.
Snake or a dog. The snakes, the dogs, and the crows will do this. So
nice.
Obviously the dogs
would be fantastic.
Actually, I'm not sure if the dog will do it. We might still have to fight the dog. Nope. Never mind.
Nope.
Alright. And also, if we do it to the crow, he will still drop a cookie. We'll just get it instantly.
Oh, good. They always
Inside the
drop a
present.
cookie.
Yep. All right, let's head on up.
Okay.
Their text hasn't changed. What about this guy? Okay. What a drag. We can't even change our clothes. Let's keep going. The door's locked. We go into our goods. We use the key to the shack. This is a one-time use item. We will never need it again. So we can deposit it in the express. And the only trashing that really happened is the back door being torn off, so we can go out the back.
Oh.
And you notice there's a little cave here on the left.
Yes.
This is going to be our first dungeon, so we can find our way up the giant step.
Okay.
And the first enemy we encounter is a mouse with a bad case of acne.
Oh.
His
mouse.
his nose is so red, it's like Rudolph the mouse.
Mm-hmm.
The rowdy mouse. He actually looks kind of mean here.
His nose isn't as red right now.
Yeah. One thing we didn't do earlier was go to the hospital. If we had gone to the hospital, there is a girl who says in her line of text, "I was smashed by a mouse." And that's actually directly reflective on what these mice do. Their regular attack is very weak, it's only 1 damage, but they have incredibly high guts and get smash attacks like every other turn.
I see. So that doubles their damage?
Yeah, more than doubles. It's about like 12 or 13 as opposed to 1.
Oh, wow.
Rowdy Mouse using biting attack, but he's missing every time. Well,
18 hit points.
you're a terrible example. 34 XP for that, so... Another cave. And there's a... See that little tiny black pixel?
Yeah, it looks like a piece of dirt or something. Oh,
that's an
it's
enemy.
a flea.
It's an ant. It's a black antoid.
Aw.
Don't say aw. They're actually really mean.
Oh, different colored antennae.
That is cool, though, the red and green antenna. It looks like the little chemistry class little balls like that you do to make a molecular model.
Oh, yeah, I remember those. Sure, with the springs in between. Or the little, sometimes they were Tinker Toy kind of...
Yeah, they were color-coded for what was supposed to be what. Like white was oxygen, or black was oxygen, and red was carbon, or something like that. Let's use...
Yeah, black was carbon.
I think black had to be carbon.
White was oxygen, and red was hydrogen.
Maybe, yeah. Let's use Hypnosis Alpha for the first time. It's worth 6, or it costs us 6 PP, and there's a chance... There's a chance, not a 100% chance, but of putting the enemy to sleep so it wastes its turns. Let's try it. By the way, the blacks, the ants are psychic. They can heal themselves.
Okay. But we put it to sleep, so now he can't.
If it fell asleep. So, you notice there, it tried Life Up Alpha, so it's psychic and it can recover its own health. The only issue about putting it to sleep is every time we attack it, there's a chance that it wakes up again.
We wake it up. Yeah, that makes sense.
See, Black Antoid woke up.
Got it.
But we got a free 25 damage on it, and that was enough to not take any damage.
Oh. And it causes psychic damage?
It causes... No. It can heal itself psychically. It causes physical damage.
Gotcha.
We haven't taken any damage yet, so those cookies are there. We have 1 more slot for this present.
Get a present.
There's a skip sandwich inside.
Nice.
That's the movement speed thing, so...
Plus it gets more enemies. What was that? It came right up to us.
It's another mouse. They're quite aggressive, yeah.
Rowdy mouse.
Smash! 13 damage. There you go. That's what he does. And there's just 1. Otherwise, they're pretty weak. We can hit them in 2 turns. One more. And I can start healing with using up those cookies now. Oh, I think we're 1 damage short of getting rid of him, because we did 18, then 17.
So he has 36.
He either has 36 or 35. We might have done double 17, I wasn't sure. There's a rope for us to go up. There's also another cave here.
There's a rope? Oh, cool.
I'm not going to fight those. I don't think there's anything in that cave, if my memory serves me correctly. Wow, there's no enemies here. There's usually enemies that spawn there. That's odd. And then up this rope. Where is everybody? I don't think I've ever seen this before. There wasn't a single enemy on either of these 2 levels.
That's pretty
There
wild.
we go.
A
For the record,
little ant.
that actually wasn't an ant.
No, because we one hit it.
We instant one. They look exactly the same because they're the same couple pixels. They're so tiny. But on
Right.
that bottom level, there are the ants, and on these top 2 levels, there are attack slugs, which are considerably weaker and usually spawn in big groups. But this one was by him. Yeah, that one was by himself, so he wasn't even strong enough to survive 1 round.
Nice.
And there's another present in here. Cold remedy inside, but we have too much stuff. So we're gonna eat some cookies.
Eat something. Yeah, and then get a cold remedy.
Yep, for if we get a cold.
And then
As far
drop
as I
the
know,
skip sandwich.
As far as I know, I don't think we're gonna even get a cold for too long. But we'll take it anyway.
You can always
Come
sell
on.
it, maybe.
Yeah. There's another mouse. For the record, I am going to grind here a little bit because we want to be at least to level 8 by the end of this section.
Yeah, you already know that.
Yeah, because
Good
that is
idea.
where we get a specific ability that we're going to need for the next boss fight. And we return the favor. Yeah, we smash back for 56. Level 7, so we're getting close. We get another vitality point. That gives us 13 more HP. What I would like is a bunch of those attack slugs together.
Yeah,
Nope,
because they're easy.
Those are just
The
ants.
psychic ants. The antoids.
The ant did 13 damage with his regular attack.
Yeah, those guys are tough.
I'm actually going to heal, I think. Do I want to use a hamburger? No, I don't think so. Let's just eat another cookie.
Okay.
14. Oh dear. Actually... Oh dear. What do I want to... I'm going to heal like this. I'm going to do life up, I think. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. 11 damage. 13. Come on. Alright, that should be good. I completely forgot that in this area, we can feel free to use up PP as much as possible, because we're going to get...
We're going to sleep.
What? Did that ant come up the rope? No, the slug. I didn't think they could do that. It looked like he came all the way up the rope.
I missed it.
But yeah, there are... I said they come in groups. There are 6 of them here. They're very weak. They don't do too much.
Slug D.
And we smack... Yeah, they're labeled A through F. They only do 3 damage apiece. But sometimes they will try and do other things. Notice it tried Hypnosis Alpha.
Cool.
There is another game mechanic where they can't function until 3 turns or 4 turns have passed.
Oh, I see.
So after 4 turns, it'll say they are able to concentrate, and then these abilities that are not working right now, they can put us to sleep. But yeah, we can one-hit each one of them. Edged closer, that wasted his turn. We're keeping the vowels to last. We're keeping A and E to the end. Notice, it was able to concentrate there. And he's not going to take advantage of it, but... Oh, we missed. And then he missed. Come on, there we go. This should be a lot of XP for 6 of them, though. 162. Nice.
Woo.
We're going to heal one more time. Yeah, we're going to heal one more time. And we need, I think, one... There's plenty. Alright, this should be enough to get us to level 8, so we can continue. Oh, come on. Yeah, this battle can be a little slow.
Yeah.
Because we can only hit one of them at a time. Anyway, what else is going on with the world that we can talk about while this battle is happening?
I started taking a stage fighting class. That was fun.
Stage fighting?
Yeah, so like, we're using quarterstaffs, so like, Robin Hood and Little John, like that kind of thing.
Oh.
So, yeah.
That sounds...
So I wanted to take swords, but they're
Jousting?
not teaching swords at the moment. So
fencing?
No, I just wanted to do like, yeah, fencing. I took foil when I was in high school and college, but this is theatrical, so you're not trying to hit somebody. You're trying to make it look like you're hitting somebody. So
okay, that's what I thought.
It's very safe, and but you make it look like it's not safe. So it's fun. So we're learning. It's more like it's a little bit athletic, but it's more like dance in that you have to memorize moves and things of that nature.
Choreography.
So. Exactly, fight choreography. So it's someone who's certified. Actually, it's 2 instructors. They're both certified with the SAFD, which stands. So I might get a certification and be able to go on stage and fight. So that
Sorry,
might
I
be
sounded.
fun at some point.
Sorry, I sounded like I laughed at you there, but Slug F has used his abilities unsuccessfully so many times that he is out of PP himself.
So now he can't attack? He can attack physically.
Yeah, he can still. There we go, level 8. Offense up by 5.
Offense?
Guts up by 3, luck up by 1, HP by 1, PP... No. There we go. The power of PSI Love Alpha. Remember how we made our favorite thing love?
Yeah.
Well, we are going to see what that does very soon, because I'm going to be approaching the boss. Notice the big footprint up above.
Oh, the giant step.
Absolutely.
I get it.
Alright, so we're going to go in and out, because this is a magic butterfly area. Remember the guy in the library telling us about it?
Yeah, we'll get our PPE up.
Yep, and they consistently spawn in this area between these 2 tunnels.
Because you're getting ready for a boss fight, you got to get all your all your abilities. It's like when you play a video game. Well, this is a video game, but when you play like some of the more combat intensive video games, there's usually a quiet area where you can rest before the boss battle, and it's like
the calm before the storm, if you will.
Too quiet.
Yes. It can make things kind of scary in real life, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 of those is a full heal. And we're going to enter into this cave to the left. And this is another strategy that speedrunners use. If you exit and enter over and over again, notice those 2 ants that were there are gone now.
Yeah.
Because they despawned. There's a hamburger inside. Nice.
We need it. Or we might need it. Put it that way.
Or
if we're fighting a giant.
Let's go goods. We don't have any more cookies? No. Let's heal and then take one more magic butterfly, because I meant to full heal before we came in here. Where is he? Come on, respawn. There's a crow down there.
Nice.
A wee bit out of range, though. Come on. It's supposed to be like a... almost every time that the butterfly spawns here. There he is.
There you
All
go.
right. We're at complete full health to go towards the first sanctuary, because these are our sanctuary locations. And I guess I'll fight you. Oh, insta-kill, nice. That was probably... No, that was an ant. That wasn't a slug. I'm surprised we got an insta-kill. Okay, I'm not fighting 3 of you. 1 is fine. I guess because of the extra 5 offense, we're just winning everything now. That's nice.
Makes things easier.
Come on, stop giving me. This is a tiny little area. I don't want another fight. There we go. Alright, a nice tall area, a lot of ropes. And this nice shiny sparkly thing is attracting us. Should we check it out?
It's yes. Can
You finally got here. This is the first your sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare.
Okay.
This is our first sanctuary boss. We remember the one guy in City Hall said that they saw a giant ant nearby Giant Step. They didn't mean to spoil it. Here it is.
Did ant.
The Titanic ant.
Oh no.
And he has 2 antoids behind him.
Oh yeah, look at that crazy pattern in the back.
Now, yeah, that's a special, unique theme for the boss, sanctuary bosses. What we're going to do, because you notice there are some antoids behind him, we're going to use PSI Love Alpha. It costs us 10 PP.
Let's do it.
And
to all enemies. It's area of effect.
Yeah, this is our first multi-hit attack. Doesn't always work, but usually. Titanic Ant used a biting attack for 22.
Oh my.
Kaboom! Did not work. Oh dear.
Oh no.
It worked on the 2 antoids, so that's good.
Well,
but it's supposed to work on the big guy, so that's not good. I don't know if I want to try it again.
Do it.
Well, if I do it again...
This is the boss battle, right?
I know. If I do it again, the problem is we'll only have 1 heal ability for Life of Alpha left.
I see what you're saying. So, like, we can't use objects to heal ourselves while we're in combat, but we can use
we can use burgers. We can use burgers. But the other thing is, the Titanic Ant has an ability to steal our PP. So if he drains some from us, then we can't heal at all.
We'll have to rely on burgers.
I'm gonna try it again. Tried Shield Alpha. Okay, that's a physical shield, so that shouldn't affect this. 101 damage. There we go. So that was worth it. That was totally worth it.
Wow, 101 damage. That's amazing. That's the highest damage I think we've gotten on anything so far.
Titanic Ant used a biting for 17. That means I need to heal next turn. I'm going to use Life Up Alpha while we can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they can't. If we have 0 PP, he can't steal them from us. So you might as well use it. The resource.
That's true. And there even is a case that's good because he will still try to steal. Because again, we can't see his, he can't see ours. So he might try to steal and waste his turn because we don't have any left.
Excellent tactic then.
Smash! 38. Nice. And I got
Mm.
rid of his shield. 21 damage. Tried shield alpha, he gets a shield back. Another smash for 38. Nice. Okay. I think he has 200 and change. So
Wow.
we have done like 180-ish, so we should be close. So I'm gonna attack one more
Okay.
turn. Shield alpha. Good, he's not hitting us. 13. Lighting attack, 21. Okay, I'll heal next turn. And we missed. Hamburger, yep. Ooh, ouch. 49.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. That was good for
Oh,
a
good.
burger.
Yeah, that's great.
I think their average is
game-
40, 45, so 49 is really good.
Game wants us to win.
Tried PSI magnet, so he's wasting his turn. Nice. 12.
Magnet.
Come
Magnet
on.
PSI.
Magnum magnet.
Yes. You got
Shield disappeared. Oh, we're so close. I want to get this. Let's use another burger. Because we have like 5 of them now. Ooh, 38. Ouch. That almost
Yeah,
killed
good.
us.
Good idea loading up on the burgers.
You need to buy. Stop doing. Ow.
Stop doing
39.
stuff.
There we go. We're fine.
Yay! We won the big boss fight. Whoa!
For 750.
759. We probably go up 3 levels.
Well, no, because the gaps are bigger now. Maybe 2, though. Level 9. Vitality, IQ, 14 HP. We desperately needed that. And actually, no, only
Smart.
1. Woo! That is probably the highest stress battle early in the game.
Mhm.
And we still
So
have
if we
what?
had lost, we would have woken up in the hospital with none of our items
Actually, no, we
and
would have
half
gone
our
back.
gold.
No. The hospital is only when we have other party members. If we lose by ourselves, it's a game over, and we start from the last point we saved, which is back at the drugstore.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And when you lose half of your money. Since I only have $1, I don't think it would have done anything.
Great idea not carrying a lot of cash.
Alright, so we still have 3 burgers left. And I'm not going to use them now
Great.
because this is the first sanctuary, and it's a full heal.
Yay. Is it a save point as well?
I'm not sure.
Cool. I like the glowy effects.
Yeah. Yep, and there's a little bit of musical tone that plays here. Ness caught a glimpse of a small, cute puppy.
Really? Oh, that's
Ness's
adorable.
Soundstone recorded the melody of the giant step. And we're
That's
back to
what it
full health.
does.
90 and 30.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
So, we are going to head back down these ropes, get a little bit of free XP from all the enemies that are going to be scared of us on the way out,
Mm-hmm.
and find out the next thing we need to do.
Yeah, we're kind of missionless right now, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. And we got another cookie. Don't really care about
So,
that.
Go back
think
to
we're
the
gonna
mayor and tell him that we did what we did, maybe? Is that the next
think-
step?
Yeah, well, not the mayor, but we'll have a direction soon enough.
Oh, okay. The game will give us direction.
It will be forcefully given to us.
Forcefully.
You'll see what I mean, though.
Oh, you'll see.
You'll see. I'll show all of you.
What's that from?
I don't know.
Oh,
But
I thought that was
it
a movie or something.
It sounds like a cliche villain line.
It does.
I'll show them. I'll show all of them.
Yeah.
And level 10.
And then 30 years later,
Ooh, we get the power of
Bond villain.
we get the power of healing alpha.
Okay.
So that's different
That's more
from
powerful cure, I guess.
It's different from life up alpha. Life up alpha is recovering hit points. Healing alpha is if we get inflicted with a cold. So remember the cold remedy? I said it would be obsolete.
Yeah.
We can heal it ourselves now.
Okay. Gotcha.
Run away, mice. Run away like mice.
We can't touch him.
Yeah, the mic struggled with
Too
that.
strong.
He actually blocks the door though.
To save the other mice
He
in a
still hits
last-ditch
us.
effort.
He still hits us for smash damage because he's faster than us. We can't insta-win against the mice yet.
Taking one for the team. I'll save you.
Yeah, when you do like the high-pitched voice there, it doesn't show up on the mic super well. But when we go through this door,
Oh, okay. I'll stop doing that.
mission forcefully given to us. The police officer says, "Hey you!" The board says, "Do not enter." Couldn't you read it?
Got the key though. Yes.
Yeah,
Wait,
I could read it.
That's ambiguous because he said, "Couldn't you read it?" So if we say yes, we're saying we could not read it.
Couldn't
If we
could
say
not you read
no,
it? Couldn't you read it?
right?
Yes.
Yes, we could not read it. But if we say no, then we say we could read it.
No.
So he didn't
it would be,
phrase that very well.
Couldn't you read it? Yes. Could not you read it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could you not read it? Yes, I could not read it.
So you just
Yeah,
didn't
maybe
want to
you're
read
right.
the sign, huh, kid?
Yeah, I already
your-
did my reading homework.
The police are big on the word butt. Get your butt to the Onet police station later.
That's when you know they're serious, when they say things like that. Also,
Yeah.
butt has 2 T's in it, and so does Onet. So maybe it has something to do with that.
Well, there's
Probably
that crow
coincidence.
again. What we're gonna do is talk to these guys one final time. Wow,
Okay.
you opened the door. All right. Here's a trinket for good luck. It's the travel charm.
Ooh.
Ness got the travel charm.
What does that
Now,
do?
it's not really clear what it does. He says for luck, so I'm thinking, if what I remember is correct, it either gives you 1 point of luck or 1 point of speed. I'm not 100% sure. But where can we... Is it body? Yeah, travel charm. Because see, it doesn't give us any more offense or defense. But, I mean, there's no reason not to. The big footprint is called Giant Step. What a
It makes you
way
immune to paralysis.
Maybe. Wait, what?
According to Fandom online,
Wait, you're
the
Googling it as
Earthbound
we
wiki,
go?
yeah, it says it makes him or her immune to paralysis.
Well, then that's good to know.
How about
You're actually
that?
looking this stuff up.
Well, it was. I mean, I have my phone's right here. So
Yeah,
I thought I
probably.
would look it up.
Makes us seem more informed. Wait, well done, yes. So people think we actually know what we're doing yet?
Well, we didn't know what we were doing. We used the collective consciousness of the Earth to help us figure out what we were doing. So
Exactly. And the Earth has given us Google.
And we are Earthbound. So we use the Earth's neural network, which is the internet.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. He says the big footprint is called Giant Step. What a way cool name.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You want to go surfing sometime, dude? All right, so we have been
What's
summoned
that?
to the...
A
That was the
groundhog
mole.
or something.
That was
A
the mole that
mole,
gave us
that's what it is.
advice.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, we've been summoned to the police station, so I think we're just gonna go anywhere other than the police station.
Yeah, I think we should save. It's
Yeah.
4:20 p.m.
Gotcha. So we'll wrap this up here. One thing I want to do is sell.
Yes. We want to sell a few items.
We're gonna sell the cookie.
What about the cold remedy? I wonder
We're
how
gonna
much we'll
sell
take for that.
Yeah, we're gonna sell the cold remedy.
Maybe we can get some cash.
11.
Not bad. Is
Yes.
there
I
another
don't know
thing
how
we
much
can
it costs.
sell? Skip sandwich.
Skip sandwich. You don't like those, apparently.
They're
Sell
okay.
it.
They're
Oh,
okay.
19.
Yeah, I think it's more
Yeah.
worth it to sell it.
Yeah.
Do we need anything else? No. In fact, actually, there is one last thing. And
That we
we
need?
talked about it briefly earlier.
Mm.
Because the one person said that Liar Exaggerate unearthed something and would only show it to us.
Hmm.
And yeah, the snake's running away. So let's quickly go back up to the hilltop and see what exactly it is. A lot of snakes along the way. There's another dog.
Good thing we're not Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah, snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? There's a dog hiding behind a bush. What do you think he's doing?
Looking for his lost.
What is with
ball.
this? I don't think I've ever seen this many snakes before on the way up here.
Maybe
All
that's
right.
going to be a thing. Since you left, it's become snake infested.
I'm doing this because I trust you. First, let's go to the
Okay.
basement.
What?
Yeah, just
Whoa!
follow.
Well, that's an interesting way to start a conversation.
Yeah, following any stranger into the basement. I can tell by the look on your face that you don't want to hang out, do you?
No, I don't want to follow anybody into a basement.
That's all right.
No.
After all, we are not even related. I know you think I'm a big liar. Well, yeah, your name. But maybe I'll surprise you.
No problem here.
Yeah, that's the perfect response to that.
It is. No problem here. Just a
He has
basement full of suspicious people.
Shovels and other stuff.
Whoa.
We keep going deeper and deeper until he finally stops. So Nest Buddy, I found a proof of a great treasure, a huge haul. Yeah, haha, I'll show you. You're the only one. Come on. What do you think's in here?
I think he's gonna clobber us with a shovel.
Now that might be a reasonable assumption, but he's actually not lying.
What is that?
If this is a sign of what lies below, I just need a little time. My destiny is to find and dig up the buried treasure. I'll eat garlic and work out to help strengthen myself. Go home now, you're getting in the way of my work. You may start to get greedy thoughts.
Why did you bother to show us then if you were gonna say that? But garlic is obviously well liked in this universe.
It's his thing. If we check this, if we check the statue, and this is where I'm going to stop. I'll save offline, but if we check the statue,
yeah,
the golden statue is glowing strangely, and you can't hear it, but it actually plays a little ominous melody. Do 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 do. And perhaps we'll see this statue again later. We'll end off here.
Right.
Next time, we're going to finally go to the police station and find out what trouble lies in store for us there.
The intriguing conclusion of this episode. Remember this statue.
Suspense. Mystery and suspense and mystery and excitement. But
that sounds funny.
Yeah. We're going to finish off. What?
Mystery Science. That sounds like it should be the theme of a show like Mystery Science Theater 3000 or something.
Yeah, it's actually from
Mystery
a radio.
and suspense.
It's from a radio show. The guy's kind of kooky cousin was trying to hype up his story that his cousin was writing, and he just kept saying the same words over and over again. It's filled with intrigue and mystery and suspense and mystery and excitement and mystery.
He likes the mystery, huh?
Yeah, But yeah, so we're going to wrap it up here. Tune in next time as we go to the police station and hopefully maybe progress on to Tucson, not Arizona.
All right. Thanks for having me. This was a blast. We're starting to get into the characters and the universe. definitely starting to see why this is a fan favorite.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll save offline, and we'll see. Hopefully, we can get the next thing soon, and I'm excited to see some new party members. I can't wait till we get some party members back.
Yes. Don't forget to like and subscribe each of our channels.
Yep, yes, indeed. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Goodbye, everybody. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to more Earthbound, our full playthrough. I am Professor CC19.
And I am Pittsburgh Pat. This is great. We're having so much fun so far.
Yep, it's been about a week since we entered Tucson. This is going to be episode 4. And as we're starting, there'll be on-screen text. Let me just say it with words audibly. If you like this content and would like to see more from me and Pat, please like and subscribe to both of our channels. We'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate it. And I know a lot of YouTubers say that sort of thing on their videos, but really it's important for us to know what you like so that we can gear the contents of the videos towards, our loyal audience.
Absolutely. You may have noticed that Paula's dad ran by the hotel after we stayed there. That is because we got a dream message from Paula telling us that she is trapped somewhere, calling for help, and she can hear water in the distance. We found this out offline.
Yes. And there's a big puddle. That's not no, she's probably you're right. Waterfall or an ocean or something like that. Yeah.
I'd say it's just a little pond. But yeah, if we talk to Paula's dad now, he says, "Oh, Paula's not home yet. Everdred and Berglund Park might know something. Oh boy, now I'm really worried."
Right,
Okay,
let's go
so
see Everdred.
we fought Everdred last time. This is supposed to be a queue because you're not exactly supposed to know where to go until, like, you stay at a hotel, you get the message, the father tells you to go see Everdred, then you fight him. I've played the game enough to know that we have to talk to Everdred. But here's something interesting. I'm not sure if this is in a different version of the game or if it's in, like, the player's guide extra information. But Everdred is depicted as, like, the crime boss watching over Berglund Park. It's a little sketchy.
Right.
So you may be wondering why, after fighting him, he so willingly helps us saying where Paula is. And I think it's the player's guide, tells you that it's because he has rented out a house to the people that have kidnapped Paula, and he's afraid that he is going to be blamed for it.
Ah, I see. I thought it was just to get rid of us.
Yeah, so that's why
we were stronger than him. So, yeah.
That's why he tells us, and he needs our help to clear his name. So Paula's dad is worried about her. That's something that's totally normal, and I think we should be worried about her too. Let's continue with some story progress.
Okie doke.
Sign. Happy, happy village ahead. That's where we need to go. Through peaceful Rest Valley. Which, why do I have this feeling it's not going to be that peaceful?
Well, we've been warned that there were sightings of UFOs or something like that. And
UFOs.
Ghosts?
There were ghosts south of town in the tunnel.
Well, ghosts were in the tunnel, yeah.
But far less intimidating, there's a little green thing that we haven't seen before on the top of the screen, and it is...
a plant.
An enemy.
Oh.
Just like the mushrooms, this plant can walk. It is the mobile sprout. They tried PSI Magnet, which... Ooh! We got a smash attack. One hit. Nice.
Nice.
112 damage. But yeah, the mobile sprouts are annoying because they have magnet, like the Titanic ant. They can steal our PP, and they can also sow seeds around themselves to summon more mobile sprouts.
Oh, great. There's nothing like an enemy that spawns more enemies, like the infamous Hydra with the multiple heads. Uh-oh,
yeah.
It's a tunnel.
Peaceful Rest Valley ahead. Proceed through cave.
At your risk.
Proceed at your own risk. Yep, that's basically what the sign is. All right, so there's a
Yes.
little girl here. That's someone to
Yeah,
talk to.
that's
Humdy
not
dum
Paul.
dum dum. I'm hunting for mushrooms. I'm going to
Well, they're
collect a
right south of
ton.
you. Those look
Oh,
like mushrooms right in front of her.
yeah. Either she's not looking down. She's staying at eye level. That's why she talks to us.
I think also maybe she's looking for specific mushrooms.
Yeah, I'd say, but she's actually very helpful because we're kind of out here now. We're away from town. We're through the caves and on our own. And there are going to be, or there can be, those ramblin' evil mushrooms that can make us be mushroomized or mushroomized, as the game likes to put it. We can sell her the mushrooms for $50 instead of the blue-haired healer.
And get them off our head.
Exactly. Oh, there's a mole.
Right. Hi.
I'm not an enemy, as he says for the third time.
He's gonna give us a tip.
Would you like to know about how to survive battles?
Well, of course. Who wouldn't?
I'm curious to say what if you say no, because no seems like a very dumb answer here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, you seem to know a lot already, even if you don't look like it. Actually, okay, that's a lot more polite than I thought it would be. But let's find out more. You may have noticed that when you have been badly hurt in battle, you may survive a mortal attack instead of 1 HP. Okay, this is the thing I told you. Our guts stats save us from a mortal blow.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yep,
So
more
nobody can
guts.
one-shot us.
More guts can help you get smash attacks and survive that. Beyond guts, you should have noticed that it takes some time for damage to be taken for use because of the rolling action of your HP meter. Oops, I mean your life. I told you about that as well. It takes time for it to scroll down to 0. If an enemy deals mortal damage to you, but you defeat all enemies before your life is gone, you survive. This is all I know. You can also heal before it hits 0 and you can survive. Proceeding up along the coast, and there's a bridge that is broken. Cross bridge to Happy Happy Village. I wish I could. I don't see that happening right now.
We're gonna have to build one.
Cross bridge. Are you a good swimmer? That's what this sign should say. All the way up to the top. No enemies. But there is something very weird here.
Glowing rock.
It's a pencil.
Oh, I see it now. Yes, it is a pencil.
For some weird reason, a pencil-shaped iron statue is blocking the path. Well.
A glowing statue. Yeah.
I think it's just the way the sun hits it. Maybe the sun going in and out behind the clouds.
Gotcha.
But this is the last thing I expected coming up here. I'm not sure what to do about this. Maybe we should head back? See if there's any other way, maybe a path we missed.
I guess so, because that doesn't so there's the bridge, there's the blocked path.
There's a present over on the other side.
Ah, see a little tease. There's a little incentive for us to go across the bridge.
And there's a UFO trapped behind the mold.
Aha! He is our friend. He's blocking the UFO for us. So the UFO will attack. Yeah, I'd assume so.
This is the little UFO, one of the favorite enemies of one of my viewers, Corey.
Lil UFO. L-I-L.
Lil. Yep, clever use of the apostrophe.
Yeah.
As you might imagine, UFOs are fast.
Yes.
That's their main thing. They are so fast, they have high speed stats, and they dodge our attacks like crazy. Fired a beam, narrowly missed. But then we also missed. He hits us for 13, not too bad. There we go. Oh, we lost our teddy bear, became a pile of fluff.
It fired a beam.
Yeah, it also has another attack where it can fire a beam that causes nighttime stuffiness, which will give us a cold. But we can heal that with healing alpha.
I like that the background is kind of it's almost shaped like the UFO in a way. It's like,
If you
like
look at
those
it like that,
spiral patterns. If it's sort of, not exactly,
it's
but
it's
yeah.
a cross between like a oval, spiral, and like maybe I don't know. I saw
Yeah, it's
something
very
else.
70s kind of wallpaper sort of thing.
All the battle backgrounds are really cool in this game.
I know, I like them. I've been like kind of collecting them in my mind.
If we come out of this cave, hello, this is Apple Kid. Remember, we got the cell phone, the receiver phone from him.
Right.
Yeah, we had to come back to town because there's no cell service in Peaceful Rest Valley. That's my explanation.
I love it. That makes
I've
perfect
just
sense.
Yeah, it does actually. I've just finished work on this great invention. Get over here as fast as you can. This thing is so cool. See you soon. Slam. Beep. There's a 50-50 chance
Slam.
that
He slammed his cell phone.
I say there's a
No,
50-50 chance that I walk directly back into this cave via wait, that's up. So we're gonna go this way.
Yeah. Yay! It worked.
Alright. No, not more of them. Good, they're gone. Again, that's the thing. You can walk off screen and they disappear. Oh, this is also the other options where if you say you need something else, these are the things you can heal. Soften is healing diamondization. Restore feeling is if you are if you have the numbness status ailment, and then purify is if you get haunted by a mini ghost.
Oh,
It's
that
not
sounds
as
funny.
it's not as bad as you may think, but to be honest, it's actually one of my favorite aspects about the game because remember how I said I name everything. We named the mouse.
Yes.
Well, I'm the person that names the mini ghost. So Orange Kid, as we come back to the bottom, is outside of his house, but Apple Kid, who told us to come over right away, is not here. Oh, there's a trash can now. Well, let's see here. There's a broken machine inside. Okay.
This takes it.
Well, I'm guessing that's why it was in the trash can.
Because it was broken.
Well, let's reconnect with Orange Kid. Don't ask us to invest in anything right now. Are you looking for that so-called genius Apple Kid? As a true genius, I'll tell you he's in Burglin Park looking for you. Thank you. And here is Apple Kid and his Mr. Mouse. Not Ched, Cameron the Mouse. Camembert. I am a mouse. My master, Apple Kid, has been waiting for you. We started to nod off while waiting. I'm feeling really out of it because I've been working all night. Oh, I feel ya. Working all night and then trying to stay awake for social functions is the worst. Well, let's just say it's a challenge. But finally, the pencil eraser is ready.
He invented the pencil eraser. Nice.
Well, this machine will eradicate all pencil-shaped figures in just 1 second. It's incredibly powerful, just don't use it near a shop that sells pencils. Here, it's yours now. One thing you mentioned last time was the mini quest of giving the for sale sign to this dude over here who says... Oh no, this guy over here with the pots.
Yeah, it was over on the right. Yeah.
The tool shop for sale sign. It's right there. Should I steal it? Now, I have no idea whether or not this is going to work, but we have enough cash on us. And at least we'll see if the for sale sign works.
It's just a thought. Because it's so close, you would think.
Alright, goods. For sale sign. Give. No, we can't give it to him. What if we...
No, but if we talk to him, he may, with it, now that we have it in our inventory.
It says in help, invites people to come and buy your unnecessary goods, can be used many times. I guess we'll talk to him again? Oh, no, it does change the text. He doesn't say he thinks about stealing it. It just says, it makes me feel good to look at my pots.
So he was just his dialogue was just to indicate that it existed. So we were going
Yeah.
to look at it. Now that we have it, we can use it to sell stuff here in the park. Is
Anywhere.
that right?
I'm gonna use it
Anywhere.
I'm gonna use it while standing right next to him because I want to see what happens.
Yeah,
Let's
good
use the
idea.
for sale sign. Customer is heading this way. He walks.
Oh, here he is. Puff, 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 wheeze. Wow, he really did walk fast.
He walked right through the guy.
Oh, he's behind him, I think.
Yeah, I guess
But
so.
still.
Sprite layers. I ran here as
Yeah.
fast as I could. I'm plumb tuckered out. I love that line.
That's
What have you
cute.
got for sale?
For sale sign. No, I'm just kidding.
Can we sell him that? Oh, jumpin' Jehoshaphat. I don't think I can buy that.
That's great.
He
Try
is...
it. I'll bet he does the same thing with the sound stone. It won't let you sell anything that's
Yeah, won't anything...
vital. So we can
it's
probably
actually...
sell.
We can't sell essential items, and then other items it's hit and miss whether they prefer to buy them or not. But they have
Yeah.
some other funny lines. If we try and sell the Soundstone, they'll say, I don't want it, or I can't buy it. But the best of
Yeah.
them is the lady who says, already got me one of those.
I already have a sound stone.
Did Buzz
funny.
talk to you too, Karen? Oh, say it ain't so, and after I ran here as fast as I could... Okay, he's officially my new favorite NPC. Oh! Enemies.
Oh, it's an enemy. Is that an alien?
It's the annoying old party man. So, might as well
It's
be.
party man.
He's the guy that grumbles about today's youth. He hates your guts, so they go down.
They're all still waiting in line for the concert.
Oh! No, we have to see him. New Age Retro Hippie! We also fought him offline, but did we actually get to see him? His,
Yeah, we get to record it. Whoa, look at that background. That is really crazy.
that hairstyle is nuts. His standing posture looks like a yoga pose. Looks
Yeah.
very uncomfortable. He has attacks
He looks
such
like
as
a-
using a... What?
He looks like a clown.
Oh yeah, kind
the
of.
hair.
I'm not sure what
Yeah.
even hairstyle this is considered to be.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like an afro,
Nothing
but
I
it's
know.
not. It's not on the top. It's just on the sides. That's weird.
Aside fro.
Side fro.
We'll make
Here we
it
go.
up. We'll just make
We're
up
making
the
up our
name.
words again. But yeah, he has attacks such as using a toothbrush and his fresh breath and white teeth cause us to waste our turn. He uses a useless ruler to find out the length of things easily. And he can also just attack normally.
Too
Come on,
funny.
use one of them. No, he's not using any of them. 51, and I think we're done. This should be a level up to level 14. Offense up by 2,
You're right.
defense up by 1, HP up by 2, PP up by 1, and the power of paralysis alpha.
Ah, so we have paralysis now. Very nice.
Yes, we do, which is very nice. So we've seen the sprouts, we've seen the UFOs. There are two, I think, other enemies that we will see here. Pencil-shaped iron statue is about to be no more with the pencil
Some
eraser.
weird reason.
That is definitely a weird reason.
For some weird reason, it disappeared for some weird reason.
Goodbye. All right,
Yeah,
I think
there's a
we're
bridge.
we're gonna eat a banana right now. 23 is not bad for a $5 item. That bush
That
is
bush
moving.
is moving. Yeah. Something's hiding behind it, or it's following us.
Fortunately,
Man,
it's
what's
pretty
that?
slow.
That's some insects.
Another magic butterfly. The water once again is
That's magic
purple, but
Yes.
notice
And a little
there's
waterfall.
water. Yeah, there's water in the distance. So maybe that's
Yes.
a cue for Paula
Maybe
being
Paula's
nearby.
around here. That'd be
Hopefully she's
cool.
not hiding in the tree that we just ran away from.
That would be bad.
Oh, there's a diamond on the bottom. And I think this is not the right path, but there's a present up here.
Maybe it has a hamburger.
There's a travel charm. We already have one.
See, we could have sold that travel charm. So we can't pick up two.
We have the second one. We'll give it to Paula. Actually, this was the correct path, I think. And yeah,
That
the tree
tree's
isn't.
ready to the bush is ready to ambush us.
Excellent pun, but actually it is a tree. The
Uh,
territorial oak.
Oh my, and look at that waviness in the background. Oh,
He's a decently hard hitter for 28 damage,
that's pretty hard.
but he has a very specific thing that's not really in the battle. It's more so after the battle, and this is where, for good reason, that mole told us about the whole scrolling mechanic. Because, well, you'll see in just a minute. Territorial Oak tried Brain Shock Alpha. That would make us...
shock.
I think it would make us fall asleep, but it never works for some reason when they try to do it. It just makes a cool sound effect. I think we're going to eat the other banana. 26 HP. Brain Shock, yeah. So basically, when they use that, it's a free turn. We don't take any damage. Use a vacuum attack that makes our offense and defense go down. That's kind of unique.
Vacuum.
But it should be coming up soon. As attacks, 32 damage. No, one more. 28 damage. Territorial Oak burst into flames, 214 damage, but we mashed through the text and we survived because it didn't hit 0. If we go all the way down here, there's another present. There's a croissant.
That's when we saw. Oh, croissant. We have a healing item.
It is a healing item. I love croissants, though.
Oh, they're wonderful.
They're wonderful. Not quite as good as garlic knots. Garlic knots, melt some pepper jack cheese on top. Oh, yes. Okay, I'll take one, or we can just skip it. Nice. You can see how this could get pretty confusing because there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, and a lot of the terrain looks similar, so you're obviously well versed in it. But
yeah, there's a few paths I've just kind of forgotten to take at this point. But I know this top path is one of the more important because it connects back up to that present we saw. And it is a hard hat. But we have too much stuff already.
So we get baseball cap. A hard hat is probably... So we could drop something.
Yeah, we're just going to get rid of the for sale sign because I only got it. You shouldn't throw it away.
Oh, wait. We could sell something. Maybe want to try to sell the other...
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Try to sell the other travel charm. And see if like somebody just pops up out of nowhere.
Oh, that will happen. Same guy.
Yeah.
Well, this time I really give you credit because you ran a really long distance to get out here. Please buy the other travel charm. $30, nice. Thanks, Sonny. You certainly made it worth my while to come all this way.
Maybe he's been following us.
There are, I think, 2 other NPCs that can come, but it's interesting that we got him twice. Hard hat.
So the hard hat has to have better like defense than the baseball cap, right?
Yeah, we had the Mr. Baseball hat or cap, and we're going to trade it in for the hard hat. +9 defense.
Cool. Now we can sell the baseball cap to that dude.
Yeah, I can do that, I guess. We'll actually
just
get
so
some
we have,
use.
Just so when we find another present, we have a slot open.
We'll actually get some use out of the for sale sign. Different person. Hi, is this a tool shop? Cool. What are you selling? Please buy this.
Kind of a tool. It keeps the sun out of your head. $99. Yeah, we will totally take that.
Is that a fair trade? I'd consider it. You are very willing to pay for this, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I think we got it for free, right?
The way he ran off screen was like glitchy,
funny.
and it
Yeah.
looked really weird.
Yeah.
Okay, well that worked
Cool.
out nicely. But seriously, the for sale sign is not at all an essential item, so I don't know why the game refuses
That's
to let us
coming.
get rid of it.
It's becoming useful. Oh, here goes the diamond you wanted to fight.
The spinning robo.
In Robo.
Gotta love his battle background.
Yeah, it kind of like, yeah, takes on a similar shape to him as well.
I think he's the one that can cause us to get a cold, but he
Really?
is not being very effective right now. Yeah, he has the beam that causes nighttime stuffiness.
He's inorganic.
He cast up a shield. Okay, he finally hit us. His shield means our attacks do half damage, but I think, yeah, it's not going to matter. Now, remember how a while back I said there are very rare item drops?
Yeah.
Well, he is one of them. He has, I think, a 1 in 64 chance of dropping something called the Meteotite. It's either Meteotite or Meteornium, and it's an item just for the sake of selling it and getting it on very rare occasion.
Oh, cool.
So if we encounter more of them on the way back, or right now, I think we'll use PSI Love. Shot a beam that causes nighttime stuffiness. Okay, a cold causes us to take 4 damage-ish every turn, and then once we exit battle mode, it also causes us to take damage as we walk around.
Oh no. So we want to get rid of that as quickly as possible.
Yep, see it says NES sneezed and took damage. Proceed south. There's another
the
little
tunnel.
area where we can get that present that was all the way down here.
Oh. A croissant.
There is a
Cup of life noodles.
Thought he has got too much stuff already. We do need
Oh
that though.
no.
We're just gonna eat a croissant, go to full health, which is 135.
Good.
And a cup of life noodles will be, even for the entire game, one of the best items we can get. It is a heal back from the dead for a party member.
Life noodles.
And it's also a guaranteed heal for any status ailment. Alright, so we took Snake?
I'd have to be snakes. Yay, we won. That's just like,
I don't know.
Here, free HP.
Free XP for it's worth 1 experience point. That's it. I honestly think they're funnier now because their expression went from angry and scary to like their eyes are open like they're surprised. Like, yeah, I must pay back from this guy.
In awe of us. Like you're level
whoa,
17.
Dude.
Yeah.
You're actually paying attention to what level we are. Are we 17?
I was taking a shot
15.
at it. I'm not 100% sure.
I was gonna say because I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, there's a couple more pathways we didn't go, but we can do that later when we're stronger. Cool. In the meantime, welcome to Happy Happy Village.
Happy, happy, joy, joy.
There's a mole.
Say hello.
You are certainly stronger than you were while wandering around Onet. Have you ever suddenly gotten the "you won" message when you meet a weak enemy? Oh, so they put the snakes in there just as a tutorial for the mole.
Yes.
You don't waste your time fighting wimpy enemies, do you? Poor Snake, you hurt his ego. Our child is waiting for us in Tucson. As a souvenir, we'd like to bring him some happiness.
Just a bottle of happiness, please.
Oh boy, that's really not going to work. I'd say happiness would be not having your family abandon you.
Yeah.
You might misunderstand what I have to say, but car painter's voice affects one's minds like a hypnotist.
Car painters.
You don't seem to understand, so I'll explain it to you. When the world is changed to blue, a peaceful country can be established. Do you understand it now?
So their quest is to turn everything blue.
Why do I get like I shouldn't say this, but do I get the underlining vibe of Democrats?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Like
Did
turn
that-
the whole
I don't think that started until after 2000.
yeah.
This is
They've always
95, right?
have they always been red and blue though, I think.
Well, one's always been red and another blue, but I don't think that they really demarcated that until
Recently.
the Bush Gore election, I think, in 2000. I think.
Another
I
reference
don't
to
know.
Bush Gore.
Interesting. Yeah.
Do you understand now? I've never talked to this guy before, so this is completely new. No. Although you don't understand now, you will someday. Or yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say what if we say yes? I can tell by your face that you're only pretending to understand. You just want something.
I want to use that on someone. I want to say that to someone in real life.
You understand? Yes. No, you really don't.
I could tell by the expression on your face that you're only pretending to understand. How presumptuous.
Okay, yeah. I regret never coming in this building before, but glad it was with you here the first time.
This is funny.
This guy.
Well, they're all like rocking. Like, is there music going on here?
There's music, but it's not rocking. It's a little bit more kind of creepy in this town because of the whole vibe.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
this guy, notice he has like it looks purple, but it's supposed to be blue, like a hood or like a cap over his whole head.
Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, that's kind of scary.
This is the famous Happy Happyism Counseling Office. That's the religion, Happy Happyism. When you obtain happiness, you should visit the Happy Happyism headquarters. It's located at the center of the village. He's actually kind of helpful.
All right. But not until we attain happiness.
We may encounter some more around the town. Oh, here we go. Here's the other hooded guys.
Those guys are not our friends because we're not happy yet.
I'm still convinced this looks more purple than blue. Tell me this does not look purple.
Yeah, it does. It looks like a grape, like a kind of a grape, like something you would see on a food stuffed. They called itself grape flavored.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the popsicles, cherry, orange, and grape.
There you go. Yep. That's a good way to put it.
But yeah, he has a bucket of quote unquote blue paint and a paintbrush. That is his attack. It's not very strong. They call for help a lot. They're very good experience grinding enemies. They give a lot of XP.
Cool.
But their appearance is one of my favorite things to talk about in telling people about Earthbound. They're supposed to be cultists, and they have a purple fuzzy nightcap with the little pom-pom on the end that looks almost like a hood.
Like a Santa hat or something. Mm-hmm.
But in the Japanese version, this is a very good example of cultures not being 100% aware of things that might be offensive in other cultures.
Yeah.
In the Japanese version, it was not a nightcap. It was straight up a hood, and it had HH imprinted on it for happy happy. And you can, if you think about it, you can understand where that might be coming from in America. That would be very offensive.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's maybe somebody or maybe somebody even knew just a little bit about America, but didn't know the backstory, and it was like,
just go three letters to the right in the alphabet, and then you'll see.
Yeah, try to assume things about other cultures and not quite know exactly what the context is. There was a period of time, I don't know if people were still doing it, where people were getting kanji characters, Japanese characters, tattooed on their bodies. And they didn't, they're like, oh, this means peace. And meanwhile, it meant, if you
something
ask a Japanese person, they're like, yeah, it could mean peace, but by itself, it actually means fool or something,
fool.
You're walking around with a tattoo, and you're like, it actually means bozo.
This guy says, I'm monitoring those who don't pay at the food stand.
Is that possible?
Yep. We trust you. Feel free to shop here. What would you like to buy? Banana and a fresh egg. If we buy them, we pick...
If we buy the egg, it'll turn into a chicken.
Yes, but we pick how much we want to pay. And if we pay any less than the required amount,
Yeah.
the guy will fight us.
Okay. So do we want to fight him, though?
No. He's the same as the unassuming local guy from town, but if we fight him, he just permanently disappears. I think that those who won't paint everything blue are opposed to peace. I want them all to listen, even if it requires kicking their butts.
Oh my! Oh my!
Yeah, you're so in tune with peace, dude. You want to talk to Mr. Carpenter directly? You must think you're pretty important, and boy do you have a lot of nerve. You deserve to be struck by lightning.
Whoa! That's a very specific threat.
Oh, there's enemies, there's you. Notice we have completely abandoned the girl who said would follow us around. I don't think she can follow us outside of town, so I'm just going to ignore her.
We'll just take some XP from the insane cultist.
Now, if you were to give her money, and you can give her just $1, she gives you a picture postcard, which there's no real point to them in the game, but all it does is it says it makes you feel sad and empty. So I don't know what this is a postcard to. It sounds like a pretty lousy vacation spot.
Yeah, or maybe that's why I don't see postcards anymore, because they all made people sad and lonely, and they just stopped making them. When's the last time you saw a postcard?
My mom's coworker gets some from her cruises. She goes on different cruise ships.
Okay, I haven't seen one in ages.
Meager livin' farms, lodgings available. They have a blue cow.
We can't interact with it?
I'm just a plain old cow, but Mr. Carpenter's messages always moved me.
That was a good move. I like that. Good job.
I like how his shadow is blue.
It is,
underneath.
Isn't it?
I never
That's
noticed that
funny.
one before either.
Too cute.
Be sure to do your blue chant before bedtime. Notice some of the people have been saying that. That's one of their staples of their religion, saying blue.
Blue.
Blue is the universe, well, not universe, but the world's favorite color. So,
What if, so if we ever, if you ever go to a gaming convention and there's a forum or a group about Earthbound, you'll be able to recognize the true followers by saying blue. That'll be a good way to identify people who've played the game. And the ones who don't say blue, you can say, I know
deserve to
you're
get
only
struck by lightning.
pretending to understand.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look me in the eye. Tell me you understand. No, you don't really understand.
Yeah. I don't think I would ever wish somebody to get struck by lightning. But I probably would say, you're only pretending to understand. I can tell by your expression.
There's a tiny house over here, and we can't go in it, but I need you to take note and lock deep in your memory the font and the goofiness of this line.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Boing! Friends. In valley behind Threed. Ding ding.
Oh my.
All of our products are blessed. Blue drugstore.
Blue drugstore.
Has the Pope been here?
Well, apparently Mr. Carpenter has been here. Which is
the information on the back of Refreshing Herb reads as follows. If you catch a cold, if you're ill, or if you can't seem to heal, if you're poisoned, if you're depressed, the Refreshing Herb is the real deal. I know it seems pretty iffy, but you should give it a try. It heals a number of things. Alright, we got quite a bit of cash from all those fights, so let's buy with our $1,268.
Whoa.
Taking out 1,000. Let's see here. we're going to sell something first. We are going to sell our T-ball bat because I know we're getting a new weapon.
Oh, okay. You know that?
$24. It's about time we get something new. Not from you. From the other guy. Sandlot bat.
Oh, yeah.
We had to get rid of the other one so we had room to buy it. This is offense went up by 15.
Whoa!
We needed
Wow,
that.
that's pretty impressive.
Ooh, level 16. Offense up by 5. Defense by 2. Speed. Guts up by 3. IQ by 3. This is a great level up. Luck up by 4. PP by 13. That's the best level up we've seen. How is that not a back attack? But yeah, you can tell how good a level up is because if your stats go up a certain amount, it'll say, "Oh baby," or "That rocks."
Oh, baby.
That rocks, or "Oh baby," yeah.
There was a weapon in Fallout 3 that was called Oh Baby.
Alright.
It was a
Oh wait, what
a
is it?
sledgehammer or something. Oh, in
dear.
the game Fallout 3, there was a sledgehammer that was like motorized somehow. I don't know exactly how, and it was a weapon, and it was just called Oh Baby. Because I guess it did a lot of damage. So.
Yeah. If we go in this house, there's a lot.
Oh my.
Fortunately,
What are we doing
they won't fight us
Uh-huh.
because they're not. Most of these are not actually enemies or characters. They're background objects.
Sprites.
Yeah, the game would crash if there was this many on screen. That's why most of them say no problem here, I
We
think.
could get the present.
Yeah. But the whole thing is some of them walk different in a different pattern. You can talk to them and they'll move.
Yeah.
Blue. Oh, you'd like to be one of us? Then give up what you're doing and go meet with the great Mr. Carpainter as soon as possible. And I feel dumb for purchasing a croissant now because this is also a croissant.
Oh well, we can always.
We're French here in this community.
We'll use it. We'll use it.
Pardon my French. But yeah, if you noticed up by the drugstore, there's a little path over here. There are crows here.
Yes.
For whatever reason,
they will take our stuff.
They're still not scared of us for I don't know why.
No, they want to take our croissant.
Picks at your eyes, doesn't do much. Has a big grin on his face. I forgot that that's their turn-wasty thing. Please don't steal anything. Thank you.
And tame.
Enemy left a present. There was a cookie. We took it. We are going to
that's right. They drop cookies.
We're going to immediately eat that cookie.
Sure.
Because it's very weak. Yeah. 6.
Croissant.
But here we go. Being kept in the mountain cabin. It's Paula.
No, Paula. Where's the running water?
Because the creek in the middle of Peaceful Rest Valley, the purple water.
Gotcha.
Who? Are you Ness? Ness, I'm so glad it's you. I had a dream that a boy named Ness was my destiny. That could be taken a couple different ways. I know it's hard to believe. Therefore, I knew you would rescue me. She believed it because it was hard to believe.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the logic in some of these, but that's okay.
If you didn't come, I would have had to try to bust out of here. You can't open the door. She's resigned to that. You can't do it. Thank you, but you can't do it.
It's a door. That's what doors do. They open.
Yeah, but when they're locked, you have to get the key from Carpainter. He's got it hidden away. I heard that Carpainter can control lightning. She wasn't kidding about getting struck by lightning.
Oh, that was a little
in that case, you should wear this Franklin badge, okay? We got the Franklin badge.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll wait here until you return. Come back here and get me once you defeat Carpainter. Don't worry about me, just kick butt like I know you can. I like you already, Paula.
Seems to know a lot about us.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. Somebody's got something going on here. There's a
That's
crow.
that's our neighbor. It's Pokey.
Oh. Did he get
Hey,
converted?
Ness. You're just here to bother me, aren't you? You can call me Master Pokey, since Mr. Carpenter made me an important person in Happy Happyism. You should join us, but I know you won't. I'm glad I joined. I'm not going to fight you, but these guys will. Later, potato.
That's funny. That was funny. I'm
So
not
the
gonna
one
fight you, but these
kid,
guys will.
we are the kid who had the destiny to save the world. Pokey was there, he witnessed it, and he took the other path. I'm gonna get rid of the crow first so he doesn't steal anything. Okay, 181 to the crow might have been a bit of overkill, but yeah.
Just destroyed it. It's nothing but like 2 feathers left.
Boom! Feathers and blood. Okay, that might be a little too far, sorry.
It just evaporated.
We're fighting with a baseball bat, not a shotgun.
Well, it's like that time that Randy Johnson was pitching down in Florida, and the seagull like accidentally like doing the path of his pitch, and
yeah.
basically was no more.
Yeah. HP up by 3 for level 17. And we can't catch Pokey, he's faster. There's a specific way to get through here, and everybody kind of goes away after we fight Carpainter, so we're not going to concern ourselves with that present quite yet. We're just going to go down here. The ones that we need to talk to march faster than everybody else, so this is one of them.
Yeah, I see they're out of step.
Yeah, some of them will fight us, not many, but some. And then also they have some amazing lines. Blue. Don't bother us. We're in the middle of prayer. Okay, I'll move out of your way. Go quickly. Thank you.
Oh, that was nice.
And then, what is he doing? It looks like he's doing the chicken dance. They're the one that moved. He's walking so fast. Okay. And the Franklin badge is one of the most useful items in the game because it reflects lightning, which we need to access Carpainter, and then also it reflects lightning attacks in battle. This one also talks. Blue, I'll stand somewhere else. But we can go no further. Blue, what? Are you saying that I'm only capable of walking in place? That's not true, see? Thank you. Green. Oops, that's not it. I'm still new at this. He's the fan favorite.
That's cute.
I almost thought of green. It's green, they say.
Yeah.
On the phone. Yeah,
Good
I'm not
one.
going to sing it because of copyright. Open the present. There's a skip sandwich, but that wouldn't work too well in here.
The copyright, I mean, you'd have to be really accurate.
Blue. But it's spelled differently.
Blue.
I'm trying to learn how to whistle. I heard that whistling makes one smile. I'll practice over there. He actually is trying to become happier, so credit. Yeah, nobody else. So, we've talked about them being a little bit more purple than blue. If we go through this door, there's no arguing that this is blue.
Oh my. That's
things seem to be getting
blue.
Oh yeah, things seem to be getting even more blue. Ah! I screamed because I didn't know what else to do.
I panicked.
Now, you remember that statue?
Okay.
That statue up at the top.
Yes. Very
From
gold.
episode.
Oh, it has horns and stuff.
From the very end of episode 2, the one that Liar Exaggerate dug up under his basement.
Yes, that's right. Deep underground.
Well, it's over here now, and it's causing some havoc.
It's on this guy's head.
I believe it's supposed to be like an idol statue. I think that's the whole premise of it in the game. But yeah, this is Mr. Carpainter. Thanks for coming. I've been waiting for you. I need your assistance to help make the world blue and change it into a happy and peaceful society. Will you be my right-hand assistant? What would
Well,
you do?
no. No. I think, isn't our neighbor already like,
Yeah, he
is it
is.
right? Yeah. I'd say
So,
no. I'm too good
regardless
friends
of what
with
you,
the neighbor.
yeah, regardless of what you would say here, he would strike you with his lightning, which doesn't do anything. It just teleports you over to buy the cow,
So
and
I'll
the
say,
cow,
yes. I
the
will.
cat.
I will pretend that I am your
Well,
right hand.
there's that pretending. But the cow would then say, "You got moved here because you gave Mr. Carpainter some lip."
He got
Um,
moved.
if you say yes, he says, "You have fallen into my trap," or "I've drawn you into my trap," or something. I like saying no instead.
Okay.
If you don't want to be my right hand, my left would be just fine. It works if you're left-handed, I mean. Just kidding, your existence is a problem for me and my religion. Defy me and I'll end your pitiful game. Carpainter's lightning was reflected by the Franklin badge.
Yeah. So now we
Oh,
fight.
this battle background.
Like a pulse.
It's a bucket of blue paint, right? Like a drop over and over again, or like waves on a pond.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can see that.
All right,
So we're at half hit points, less than half.
Yeah. Let's.
So we probably want to
eat a croissant.
Yeah.
Crashing boom bang attack. That's lightning. And it missed.
And the croissant didn't seem to do anything. Oh, there it
There
is.
it goes. Yeah.
Oh wow, that was a nice croissant.
His crashing boom bang is lightning. If it attacks, it will just get reflected back in his face by the Franklin badge. So let's go.
Cool.
Tried life up alpha. He can heal himself. He is psychic. Pain attack for 28, so he's a bit harder hitting than the little cronies. Crashing boom bang. Please hit us so you hit yourself. There it is. 115 damage.
Wow. That's not a good strategy for him.
Tried shield alpha, so he takes less damage, 52, but we win. Perfect.
You won.
1400 XP
Whoa.
for level 18 offense,
Oh,
vitality,
I hope so.
11 HP, and the power of Flash Alpha. Nice.
Flash Alpha.
Do you see the Mani Mani statue behind me?
Yeah.
So that's the official name of it. Since I got this, since I got the statue, I've been doing peculiar things. Please forgive me if you can. I just wanted to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone. Here's the key. Oh no. Oh no, we have inventory space. Here's the key to open the jail in the mountain cabin where Paula is being held. Take the key and go. If we had too much stuff, he would have told us that, and we'd have to have dropped something, then come back and talk to him.
It's nice the game doesn't just crash.
So you're the boy that went after Mr. Carpainter, and you're awesome. He must have been scared before if he just screamed at nothing.
Yeah.
And they're all gone, except for a couple. It looks
The
like
ones
almost
we need.
everyone woke up and left. There are only 3 people remaining. I don't want to stay. I'll get out of here, and then you'll be down to 2. Sorry about everything. Let's be buddies. Aw. Mr. Carpainter was pretty strange, but so was everyone else.
So that makes it okay.
Yeah, we have, we all have our strangeness. My wife has run away for a second time. I'm such a lucky man. What is happening with your marriage? Jeez.
That's great. That's great. That's
Oh,
hilarious. That's way more than I expected out of this game.
I might have missed this guy before. I apologize. Yeah, I might have forgot to talk to him.
That's okay.
Food Harry Healer.
Yeah.
If we go up by the food stand, the bananas are gone.
But not the guy who spies on everyone.
They said someone named Pokey stole all the food from the food stand.
That makes sense.
But not
That's
the
classic
eggs.
Pokey.
Not the eggs. If you see the sign, it says, "Thanks for your support over the years. The food stand is going out of business due to personal reasons." Yeah. Goods. Key to the cabin.
Use.
Thank you, Ness. You're just like I imagined you would be. I'm sure that some people in Tucson are worried about me. Yeah, your mom, your dad, the kids at the preschool, the Runaway 5 wants to see you, Everdread wants to see you. So, yeah, a lot of people.
And the inventor, I think, right? Wasn't the inventor in love with her or something?
No, but I might start
Oh.
shipping them now, thank you. Getting back there may be dangerous, but we can do it if we combine our strength. I'm able to use a little psychic power that's actually pretty deadly. Let's head back to Tucson.
So she's in our party now.
She is in our party. And
She
a teddy
has
bear, too.
psychic energy.
And
Does she
unlike
give us any
Picky,
special attacks?
yes, indeed. You'll see in just,
Oh.
well, probably next time, because I'm going to end. Paula joined
Yeah.
you. She is unlike Picky and Pokey and King, because she is here to stay, at least for quite a while.
Oh, cool.
Yep, she's our first permanent party member. Alright, so we have made tons of progress today. We have found that Apple Kids' inventions were pretty effective at getting rid of statues that were in our way. And
Yes. Pencil
we made it
eraser.
we made it through the entirety of a very confusing Peaceful Rest Valley, which was definitely not peaceful or restful.
Nope.
And
Neither
woke
one.
up an entire town from a mock religion, saved them, and saved Paula to be a party member. So thank you so much for watching today. We'll be back soon for part 5 as we head back to town to meet all of the people who wanted to meet Paula. I think. Yeah.
All right,
Anyway.
we'll see you on the next one. Yep.
All right. This is Pittsburgh Pat and Professor CC19. Have a great rest of your day, and bye for now. Hello, everyone. This is Professor CC19 here once again with
Pittsburgh Pat, how are you, Professor?
Doing well today. Excited to be back once again on a Sunday to continue our playthrough of Earthbound. This will be part 5, and we are party of 2 now, officially, to match the 2 of us. We are going to buy some equipment for Paula.
Okay.
The fry pan, which we can equip on NES. Our window is black. Paula's is flashing. That is what we are going to purchase for $56.
Uh-huh.
And now, Ness, his inventory is almost full, but Paula has her own inventory, and we have way more space now.
Oh my gosh, we can carry like, what, 14 more things?
Exactly,
14?
everybody has their own 14, yep. We're going to equip it, give her 12 offense, and we're also going to purchase the copper bracelet for her, because we already have one.
That's very
Giving
generous
her,
of us.
yep, giving her 12 defense. And then
Oh, wow.
lastly, we're going to get the ribbon, which we can equip, but she can. Also, defense, giving her plus 20 to 32 defense.
A ribbon gives her 20 defense.
This sign used to say, Blue Blue Drugstore, all of our products are blessed. And now it says, not all of our products are blessed. Nothing Blue Drugstore.
Only some of them.
This guy, I think, was the one who said he wanted to kick our butts if we didn't help turn the world blue. Now he says, we need to return the town to its original colors. I'll be very busy.
He will be. He'll be painting quite a bit of stuff.
But this is the place that the lady described as Lilliput Steps, and it is the next sanctuary location we need to visit. and one of my favorite areas in the game for a very odd reason, and I'll tell you about it a little later.
Okay.
Let's travel in. We have another dungeon, some caves, and there's a skull and bones down there. Oh dear.
Dun, dun, dun. Can we search?
And look at this. Look at this goofy little guy.
He's
We
coming
had
to
mice.
fight us.
We had mice with red noses. Now we have a mole with a red nose. This is the mole playing rough.
Wait, the moles always told us that they were not our enemies, I should say.
All right.
Now they are.
Well, this is a different mole. This is different sprite.
Yep.
Remember also we had the dog, the runaway dog, and then our dog.
Yes.
Who was nice.
Oh, that's true.
Rex.
That's true.
Yeah. So I think we'll have Ness bash as he usually does. And now it's time to see what Paula can do. She has the bash command. She uses a frying pan to hit things instead of a baseball bat.
I like it.
She has the same goods and defend, but her PSI tab comes equipped right off the bat, level 1, with PSI Freeze Alpha.
Nice.
4 PP cost, and this is a psychic attack. Let's see what it does. While playing rough, scratched with its claws for 12 damage. 64, and Paula 121 damage.
Whoa.
Off of level
That was
1.
Freeze Alpha?
That was Freeze Alpha, and we'll get more in the Greek alphabet: Beta, Gamma, and Omega, I think.
Now, I can already see that we're going to have to protect our companions because they're so much further lower in level than us. Will they eventually level up? Okay.
Of course. We're going to see a lot of level ups here because Ness is level 18. We also split the XP, so a mole playing rough would otherwise be worth 456. We take 228 each. Paula gets level 2, level 3. We'll notice any big changes. 4 PP. She gains PP very quickly, and she gets Fire Alpha now.
Fire, that could be useful, I think.
Yeah, we got Freeze and Fire. Fire and Ice, my favorite combo. Offense up by 5 on level 4. Luck up by 3. Another 5 PP. She gets level 5 again. And that's it.
Uh-oh, there's a lot of moles in here, yeah.
Oh, there's another command she has.
Okay.
How could I forget about this?
Pray.
The Pray command. Paula is unique in this respect. She's the only one that can do this. And it's strange. We'll see what happens. Scratched, 24 damage to the teddy bear. Paula prayed with her whole heart. A mysterious light enveloped... Ooh, that was good. So it said a mysterious light enveloped the area, and we gained a little bit of PP back.
Ah. So
that's
one. Okay.
That's one of many effects that Prey can have. There's a number of various colored lights and effects that can happen. Some are good. We regain a little bit of HP. That was one of the best, that we actually get PP. We can also have feeling strange, that mushroomization from the mushrooms that causes us to do weird things.
Yeah.
We could also have crying, which causes our attacks to be less accurate. We haven't seen that yet. The praying can actively do damage to the enemy, which is good. And then I think it's the most rare, it's Rainbow Light, and that will bring everyone back from the dead. The only problem is it means enemies or our party members, both of them, will come back from the dead.
Gotcha.
So that's always
reset.
It's always iffy, but yeah, I would probably not use Prey too much. Smash! Wow, 183. And Fire is
Whoa, look at that effect.
The effect was really cool, especially against the green and the gold.
Yeah, that background is amazing. Are they playing disco music right now?
Mr. Batty just killed himself.
Oh,
He see
backfired.
that
That's
that's
fired.
that's one that's one of the reasons this area is my favorite, because the moles are absent-minded sometimes. The bats can size up the situation, causing themselves to feel strange, and then they attack themselves, which is I don't know why. And then we're yet to see one more enemy, and when we finally see it, I'll tell you why this area is my favorite. And here you can see a bear.
But we can't get to him.
That's why I wanted to talk about that, considering they move so slowly.
I see. So you can avoid the bear if you must.
Yeah, so there's 3 examples of it there. The moles always charge directly at you, the bats kind of flitter around, and the bears move slowly. And Mr. Batty became friendly and affectionate. You backed off. If it would have done it to one of our party members instead of the teddy bear, it would have caused us to waste a turn. Is there anything over here? There is a present.
Hammer.
Croissant.
Croissant.
At this point, just guessing croissant would be a fair assumption. Oh, how about this? Let's try out Thunder. Thunder Alpha.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
let's see
only-
what that does.
It's only 3 PP. The downside is it's not very accurate, but it's more accurate the more enemies there are on the field. So since there's 2 bats, it's more likely to hit. Oh, there goes the
If you get
teddy
a big
bear.
screen full of people, like thunder might be the first thing you do.
There it goes. Hit for 117 damage on Batty B. It's the same attack
Wow.
as Carpenter's Lightning. Thunder is considered lightning. Yeah, keeping Paula alive through this is probably the most important thing we have to do here, because she is so low level.
That makes sense.
Left to present, there is a jar of hot sauce.
Ooh, nice.
That's
A
that's
jar.
unusual. I don't know
Yeah.
if the bat dropped that or the bear dropped that, because I've never seen that item drop before. That might be a rare item drop, actually. Oh, Paula's going to use it. Uh-oh.
1 out of
Politics-
64.
1 in 64 from the bat or the bear.
Yeah, by baddies.
Wow, so
And
that's our
then-
first rare item drop here on our
Yeah.
playthrough. All right. Oh, not another.
There's all bears everywhere. Oh, let's get a present.
I'm amazed that we actually just dodged him there. That was cool.
Yeah, that was a really nice move. Very nicely done. Very done.
Now, I was just thinking about this. We used up a lot of PP there with Paula. She's down to 7. We don't really have any
Yeah.
way to heal that. But
Right.
this present is a PSI caramel.
Nice.
And that's
I'll bet
exactly we're
that's
going to use
ace
it. We're going to use it right now because we want Paula to heal PP, and that's what it is for.
Mhm.
PSI Caramel, we recovered 22 PP. Those items are not
That's
very
good.
common. Okay, so at least we have full health. Because the next thing we're
Okay,
going
so
to face...
she's at 60. Got it.
60, yeah. The next thing we're going to face, if we can sneak past the bear... You finally got
here. Ah.
This is the first time I've actually engaged with the Sanctuary boss to skip out fighting another enemy. Which is actually kind of shooting yourself in the foot because, of course, it's a boss, so it's going to be harder. This is the second Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare.
We dare.
It's we do dare. It's been a while since we have fought Titanic Ant for Giant Step. Remember, we have to go to 8 different sanctuaries to unite our power with the Earth to save the planet from devastation at the hand of Gygus.
That is the ultimate goal. Protect the planet
Yes.
from Gygus.
Mondo Mole.
Mondo.
Yeah, if you thought the moles were friendly, this might scare you into thinking otherwise.
No.
Look at
They
those
got kind
ti-
of a like a
tiny
spider web thing going on back there.
tiny beady eyes, blood
I
dripping
see
from
now,
his
yeah.
claws. Ugh.
He's already fought something.
Maybe he's the one that's making the bears be in submission to him. That's scary.
Oh wow, yeah. If he's like tougher than the bears.
He is. But, and there's always a big but, there is a major caveat to this fight. If you want to have an easy time, I think it's paralysis. What I told you before, we had that kind of questionable graphic. But if you paralyze him, it's an insta-win, because he can only heal himself. He has no psychic attacks. Paralysis.
So he's basically trying to drain our hip or drain our stuff. Or is he like trying to wait until we attack ourselves? How does he do damage to us?
He has physical attacks. He has strong physical attacks, and that's it. In talking about the graphics, I never said what paralysis actually does. It keeps their body numb, which means they can only use psychic attacks, no physical. And since he has no psychic attacks, he can just keep healing himself. That's his only psychic thing he can do, but he can't do damage to us. I'm not going to do it turn 1 because that would be cheap. We're going to actually try a little bit. And he's the first instance of enemies I think that can resist other things. So freeze might not work on him because he will resist it. He won't take as much damage.
Oh wow.
I think we're just gonna do freeze alpha to test it out. Yeah, it only did 7 damage. He resists it. And then he just healed himself. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We've showed off everything he can do. Heal himself, offense up, sharp nails. That's his main thing. So I feel no regrets for causing us to not lose now.
Excellent.
Paralysis alpha. Mondo Mole's body became numb. He's numb, he can't move. We've just won the fight. And notice that now that we've defeated Mondo Mole, the bear runs away from us. That's very satisfying.
He's not stupid. Yeah.
I may be dumb, but I'm not stupid.
What is that from Dumb and Dumber?
I don't know. I've just heard it though.
I like it though.
And my family was always watching Judge Judy when that was on, and I remember the one like 30-second case where the guy inadvertently like admits to stealing stuff from the lady's purse, and Judge Judy just looks at her and is like, "Dumb and Dumber."
Wow.
The lady's like, "Oh, no." She asked her, "What did he steal from your purse?" And she was like, "Oh, this, that, some AirPods." And the guy's like, "There were no AirPods in there."
Trapped.
Yeah. And these are the Lilliput steps. Tiny feet.
Yeah, I see that. Little tracks. Is that a giant gold nugget in the top right-hand corner, or is that just a rock?
It's just a rock. Yeah, we got 2 moles and a bear. This is probably the first time I've ever seen this pattern of them standing together. Also notice we got a full heal from the sanctuary. That's the benefit there. And use PSI love and fire.
It looks like they're flanking him like this is some kind of military formation or something, like they planned it.
It does, actually. And how I said the fire hits all enemies in a row. They can actually stand in different patterns to try and counter that.
Oh, okay.
So, the bear missed. So some enemies stand all in a row, like the slugs, the attack slugs. There were 6 of them, and they were still all in a row.
Nice.
And then other ones, like the cultists, kind of spawn in back of each other and off to the sides. And once we get to 3, you'll see some of the more weird formations. There we go, 27 HP. That's nice. Oof. And life up beta, that will heal more health.
So this area does not lead to another area. It's just an area to explore and then go back.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay, gotcha.
I like to just kind of go back through it anyway, so we can get some extra XP from all these enemies that are weaker and scared of us now.
Sure.
So, just why not?
This is an interesting dungeon. So, this dungeon had the boss in the middle of the dungeon, right? But there's so many dungeons that are designed with the boss at the end of the dungeon. And then usually there's like a door, an exit door right behind the boss, like, you know, in the throne room or wherever.
This had the boss at the end of it. Like, we couldn't go anywhere else in the cave except like to the sanctuary.
But we have to fight our way back, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So like in like a lot of video games, you work your way through a complex dungeon, fighting ever more difficult creatures until you come to the boss fight. And then once you defeat the boss, you just like go to like there's an exit, you know, like
you pop back up.
Trap door. Yeah, you go back so that you don't have to go back through the dungeon. And it's so funny because if you were designing a dungeon, it's like, well, why don't we just go in the back door and kill the boss instead of coming through the front door and having to deal with all these minions, right? So
exactly. But the whole thing is like you get stronger from the minions, so you're strong enough to fight the boss at the end. Of course.
Yes.
And then of course that is what the exit mouse is there for in that house between Onett and Tucson.
But so is that the only place we can get an exit mouse, or
no,
we use it once it's gone, right?
We'll use it once it's gone, but we can go back to the house and keep getting more.
Oh, okay. But we have to go back to a net.
There are other places in the game where we can get them. They are in very notably confusing dungeons where I feel like it's the game saying, yeah, we realize we may have overdone it. Here's a fast escape.
Okay. Gotcha.
There are two places in particular where backtracking would be very annoying, and they give you the lady with her two mice children right in the middle of it, so you can get out easily. So, yeah, that's it for that cave. What was the ant? Oh, I've never seen this before.
Was it scary?
I've never talked to him. I've never talked to him before after leaving this cave. So what was the anti-blue place like? Was it scary? Did you see a huge mole like I've heard lives there?
Yeah.
Cool. And what if you say no? You seem to thrive in places like that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Well, that's, again, something new that I found.
That's true, actually. We do, because we get more life and yeah.
Also, if you were interested, the cow is no longer blue.
Oh, I see that. Good.
The blue cow thing wasn't such a great idea after all, huh? The guy at Meager Living Farms lets you stay there for free because you're part of the family now. These enemies are still not scared of us, and also there are UFOs, which we fought last time in this in the valley.
The little UFOs.
Yep, exactly. This is the first instance of extraterrestrial enemies since the Starman back in Onett.
Oh.
So, certain places in this game will be more strongholds for the aliens and Gygas. And there's actually quite a bit of lore behind the various areas in this game in that aspect. So I'll have to tell you more about them, like once we see... Oh dear. I forgot he explodes! No, we lost Paula.
Oh no!
Well... Hi, crows. What are you doing here? We're on the way back anyways.
Oh, so we have her spirit with us.
Thank you for being a ghost and that not counting as a back attack. We're stronger now, so we should be able to get through here and back to town fine by ourselves. But, yeah, I was gonna say, I'll hold off on telling you some of the lore until we reach the places, so I won't spoil anything.
Okay.
And then another aspect that I was going to talk about is how Peaceful Rest Valley can be kind of confusing. We talked about last time, there's a lot of different pathways that look similar.
Yes, there are quite a few.
And I've also mentioned before about how there's different fan mods and different versions of this game.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, so I told you the Halloween hack. Well, there's a different one that is called Hollow's End. And it's much more well done, like very well thought out, and more PG rated, not really
Yeah,
violent
wasn't
and
the
dark.
Hollow's End one where you said that the guy wished he hadn't put certain things in there?
No, that was the Halloween hack. Stop following us,
Yeah.
Bush. No, I don't want to fight
Yeah.
you, but there's so many bushes.
They're everywhere.
Ugh. I'd rather just run away. I don't want to take the explosion damage. And he still hits decently hard, I forgot. Okay, 2 turns, we ran away. So I was going to say, the Halloween hack... Are you kidding me? There's another one. The Halloween hack is the one where the guy regrets some things he put in the game. Hollow's End is much better, but it is notoriously very difficult.
Gotcha.
So the content is better, but it's incredibly difficult. The fights and the pathways. There are so many really complicated mazes. From time to time, I'll tell you about some of the things from that game, because there are a lot of very good lines, but it's just something to bring up now. What was I saying? Okay, Magic Butterfly, I could use you.
We were talking about how difficult Peaceful Rest Valley was, and I forget.
Are you kidding me? What is with this?
What just doesn't want us to get back to Tucson. There's a lot of those.
We haven't fought. No, there was not this
Oh
many
my!
On the way in. What?
No, there weren't that many. Nothing close to that many.
Okay, there's only one bush.
Yeah,
And there's still a bush.
Oh, but it's exploding bush. You don't want to fight the exploding bush.
We're.
It's just.
Oh.
Yeah. Surrounded.
That's a glitch. We just got a glitch.
Because it was up on the plane.
It was up on the top level.
Wasn't supposed to come down. He'd jump over the cliff at us.
I've seen people try to get that glitch and not be able to do it. So I feel cool that we actually got it. Oh, Tucson, I'm so happy to see you. And then also we just see a ton of mushrooms right as we get out of here. I can go around them, though. That's 5 mushrooms. What the heck? 6? It's a plant. Oh, wait, we can go down here. I didn't know you could go under the trees there.
There you go.
All right. It's time to talk to some people.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I heard that Paula beat up the kidnapper. She's my favorite. Well, my thoughts on happiness have changed. I'm glad to see you so healthy. Now, some of these lines can change based on whether or not Paula's alive or not, so I think I want to heal her as soon as possible.
Yeah, I was wondering that. Or when she said so healthy, what if you weren't? I would wonder if it might change and say like, boy, you looked better or something like that.
Oh, so like if we have a cold, she might say something different.
Or not a lot of experience hit points or something like that, maybe.
There's an annoying old party man. I don't want to fight you right now. That would be interesting. I'm somewhat curious now. You're bringing up a lot of things I've never thought about before, so I have a feeling that at some point I will try to purposely get a cold and then see what she said.
Just things I've seen in other video games.
All right. Yes, we actually have to pay $100 at the hospital to heal Paula.
That's fine. That's fine. Small price to pay for resurrection.
Yeah, in real life, if you could resurrect somebody for $100, that would...
There'd be a lot of people resurrected, I would imagine.
I feel like that would be like an interesting movie concept. Like maybe like a dystopian, you can raise people from the dead for $100, but like you can only choose to do it once in your life or something interesting like that.
Oh, wow. Would that be... Yeah, that'd be a great conundrum.
So it would be like change the way you act around other people to see if like they would bring you back from the dead, and then like what kind of decision people would be after you. I don't know. That would be interesting. Okay, so
I like
this is what changes. Before he said,
Mhm.
I heard that Paula beat up the kidnapper. Here it is, I heard that you, Paula, beat up the kidnapper. You're my favorite.
You're my favorite, not Paula's my favorite. She's my
Yep.
favorite, is what she had said.
And you want to
before,
make do you want to make that line even better?
Yeah.
In a different version of this game, an earlier version, or maybe the Japanese version or whatever, that guy, instead of just saying Paula beat up the kidnappers, says the much better line that he heard that Paula kicked the kidnappers in the balls.
Oh, whoa!
I'm not
pretty
kidding,
intense.
and you can see why it's
Yeah.
not in the game now.
Yeah, that kind of is a little bit outside of the tone of this game.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Let's go to her parents' house, because I'm sure they are very happy to see her. Okay, the kids don't seem to be saying anything different, but her mother... Yahoo! I knew it! You saved Paula! I don't really understand it, but I know that Paula's miraculous power and your great courage will allow you to stand up to any challenge. Yes, thank you so much. You must be the boy who will save the world like in Paula's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'd be a big help to Ness. It's not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world. And now she's talking. Dad, don't worry about me. Ness and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In Threed, the next town, we'll meet another friend. If the three of us can combine our power, no one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off. Stretching the fabric of reality here, I doubt a father under any circumstances would let their child do this, but this is the 90s.
True, but so yeah, it's a story. But I love that line, like, so blow your nose, wipe your eyes.
No, he's crying.
So wipe
Don't
your
worry, I
eyes,
won't.
blow your nose. Yeah, but it just sounds like a I don't know, like a children's song lyric or something, you know? Like I don't know, I have this feeling of like now wipe your eyes and blow your nose and here we go, you know, or something. I don't know,
dear.
some cheery.
Well, they do work at a preschool from their home, so
That's true.
I was going to ask you to be my partner, but I know you'll refuse. It's written all over your face. If you'd accepted, I was going to give you some money. Actually, I can't keep the money now anyway. Let me give this to you. It's $10,000.
What?
Use the money any way you like. You cannot refuse my generosity, just accept it. Now I plan on looking for the evil Mani Mani statue that Liar Exaggerate unearthed in a net. I'll see you at another time in another space. That was in the village with Mr. Carpenter, but it might be gone now if that's what he's looking for.
It's a wad of bill.
Yeah, it's not $10,000.
So it's not actually money. Yeah,
It's an
like
item, yeah.
an object that we get to use later. That's interesting.
And this is why we talk to people around the town, because the three people that if we talk to them tell us that they want to see Paula, it tells us where we have to go in the story. So her parents, Everdred, and the Runaway Five wanted to see her as well.
Yeah, that's right. We kind of left them hanging. Everybody's still standing in line to see the concert.
Hey, you came with Paula. Then you deserve a present, Playboy.
Playboy.
Oh, you're wonderful. Here's a backstage pass. You called it a few episodes ago. You said that.
Yeah, that's right. Access all areas.
And the Runaway Five owe me a lot of money. They'll stay
Just
here until they pay me back. They might be here for 100 years, unless you decide to pay off their debt. Well, we have some money now.
Yeah, how much is their debt? He didn't tell us.
Well, if we go into our goods and use the wad of bills, he says this.
Where'd you get all that money?
Pardon? You want to talk about money? How about later, after the show, even if we're talking big bucks? I've got definite rules about how I handle my money matters.
Huh. Interesting.
It actually makes you go and see the Runaway Fives show
Well, yeah,
before
they
you can
teased
help
it.
them. Backstage pass. Here you go. Hurry! You're just in time to see the Runaway Five show.
We were just outside talking to them. Ooh, look at that carpet.
And it's
Mm-hmm.
psychedelic.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people in here. A lot of people to talk to. Hey, you kids, how did you get tickets? What are you, the owner's kids or something?
Sort of, yeah.
Again, if you look very closely, you can see that he's drinking a beverage.
Yeah.
Of course, they couldn't say it was beer in a kid's game, but it very clearly is, and there's a few references to that later. I came here because it's tough to get in, but I'm kind of disappointed. There are no good-looking waitresses, and there's no room for me to show off my latest dance moves. What kind of club did you expect this to be, dude? Yeah, he's one of the more edgy characters. You know, I think it's pretty tacky to entertain our company's business partner by taking him to a Runaway Five show. But since I'm new to the company, I better just toe the line. Well, I got a little kid here talking to me like he's an adult. I give you one thing, kid. You got guts, kid. It makes me think of you got spunk. I hate spunk.
Yeah, I haven't heard that word in a long time.
They seem too proud. I mean, they just filled up this little music hall after all. Hey, don't judge.
Wow, there's a lot of critics.
Everybody's a critic. A young fan like you really gets into the Runaway Fives music? Wow, I'm impressed. Yeah, young people aren't big fans of jazz nowadays, but I like it, and I like that they included that little line.
I discovered it in high school.
I'm changing my clothes now. Don't come in. Okay. This is the backstage, and you actually have to talk to this girl with the pigtails there. She, this guy too. La la, Mimi. I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. Fa la me. That's me. Okay, we have to talk to this girl. Lucky of the Runaway Five told me I could go backstage, but I don't have a pass. I'm sure security will stop me. Hey, really? You have a pass? I can't believe it. Can you take me with you? Please, please, please. I suppose it's your sister. Yes, this rocks. Let's go. Ooh, yeah, my heart is pounding. She's the only way we can get in. I'm so excited, I might just wet myself. My heart is going pitter patter.
That's a little too excited.
This is the episode of very interesting lines from people.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. In the old days, there were a lot of dancers and acts at this theater. Except now we're the only act playing here. That's depressing. So we've even gone into debt here.
This is the band members. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, these are the rest of the band, yeah. So we're pretty stuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. The folk of Tucson will enjoy a Runaway Five show for quite a few years. It looks like it to me. Not if we have something to do with it.
Gonna play every night.
Shabba-doo-wop, diddle-dee-da, shabba-dee-doo-bee-bop-wah. I got them debt blues. If I had $10,000, Q, I could pay off my debts and move on to the next town. Wonder if our bus still runs. It may be rusted out. You remember, the ghosts don't like anything positive. And a jazzy tour bus full of musicians and maybe us could just maybe get through. Once we go out here, it plays their little song, and after this video, I'll play you some of the songs, including this one, so you can hear them.
That'll be fun.
Tonight, you got the Chaos Theater Soul Men. Are they jazz, are they blues, or are they soul? Make up your mind. And now rockin' and rollin'. Had to throw another one in there. Rockin' and rollin' live on this here stage
do
for
all
limited
kinds of different music. Rock, roll.
The world's greatest
Yeah,
bluesman, the Runaway Five.
Mhm.
Oh, it's just it's nice because you can appreciate all all genres of music, but the fact that it
Yeah.
contradicts itself so much is funny.
Mhm.
So, one other thing, and this goes back to the guy who was drinking what was supposed to be a beer, but they couldn't say that in a kid's game.
He was
In
having a beverage.
He was having a beverage, yeah. In Hollow's End, I say it's kid friendly, but there are a few jokes in there for older audiences. One in particular is there are some locations which are in this game called cafes, but in the Hollow's End are straight up called bars.
Oh, okay.
And the people in them are just a delight to talk to because one of them has a walks into a bar joke, which is probably my favorite joke me personally as a nerd.
Yeah.
The joke is a I think it neon. I think they use neon. A neon molecule walks into a bar,
Hmm.
and the bartender says, "Sorry, but we don't serve noble gases here." The neon molecule was offended but didn't react.
Very nice.
She was the groupie. The Runaway Five are
Yeah.
so sexy. My husband definitely is in need of some help in that area.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's just, he's not. And where is your husband, by the way?
that's what I
Anywhere
was
around
wondering.
here? No.
Yeah. Um, I think those are the
Shame on
only
her.
ones whose text change, but that I look for that line every time because that's probably as far as this game goes in that direction. Yipes! You surprised me. Now I'm not sure what to do. I got the money, of course, and now the Runaway Five are free to leave. Got no complaints now that I have my money, neither do I. Well, what do you know? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream. In Japan, in the Japanese version, it says it took us from hell to heaven.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Ow! This means we can get out of this dump. Okay. I'm a good driver. Come on, I'll show you. Remember that line.
Okay.
Alright, let's move on to the next town. I'm sure our old hunk of junk will get us there. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I? Nope, you're good. The Runaway Five are free to leave. I've got no complaints. Yeah, we're good.
Excellent.
Oh, the girl's out from the show. I'm gonna miss the Runaway Five when they finally leave, but that's life. That's what people say.
There he is.
Yeah, our first opportunity to get Paula in a picture on video, and her face is blocked by the traffic light.
Yes. Of course. Obscured.
But he's standing next to it, so he'll be able to see it.
Say pickles.
And we get Lucky from the
Fuck.
Runaway Five in it too.
Very cool.
Well, actually, we actually don't know if that's Lucky. It might be the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I also just realized that I can't do the thing that I want to do.
Which is?
I wanted to fight the one enemy that we missed, which was the cranky lady.
Oh, right.
She has an attack where she swings her shopping bag at us to do damage. Only problem is, the whole thing of Lucky and the Runaway Five and the tour bus, there are no enemies in the entire world right now because this is a cutscene we're supposed to get on the bus. Exit mouse, receiver phone, couple life noodles, Franklin badge. The Franklin badge, we got that to reflect lightning. I don't know how.
Yes.
I am an idiot for not realizing that it's Ben Franklin.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
The lightning and the kite. I've played this like 3 times, and I realized this watching the video the other day.
Or it could have been the Faraday. You know, because remember the Faraday cage? Have you ever seen one of those?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Part of me wants to stay here one more time because of the newspaper. I'm gonna do
it's probably
it.
a good idea. Why not?
Oh, it's $100 now because Paula's with us. It's double the price.
Double occupancy.
Yeah, once we get 3 party members, it'll be triple.
Mm,
We're gonna stay anyway.
cool.
All right. Newspaper. This morning's Tucson Tribune headline: Ghosts continue to inhabit tunnels of 3. Okay, that was definitely not worth it.
Maybe.
That's the only thing I can think
Oh,
of.
we just got hit by a truck.
Look how strong Mr. T is holding it back.
Yeah. Wow.
Nope. Yeah,
No
there's no
problem here.
problem here.
No
Yeah,
problem here. I'm just holding this truck. You guys cross the street, kids.
Oh, there you
no
go.
problem.
Kidnapping is wrong. I'll be careful
agree.
not to kidnap anyone.
I agree.
We have to be so careful that we don't make that mistake.
Oh, because it's just lapse of judgment.
So easy to do by accident. He's another one of the fan favorites. All right. I think we're ready to go to Threed. Are you ready to go to Threed?
We're ready.
All right. Let's go to Threed. Our tour bus is too loud for any ghosts to bother us. Do you want to ride? Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go. Get on the bus.
Get on the bus.
Now.
Hop on the bus, Gus. Yes.
Oh, that's a good song. Wasn't that 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover?
Yeah, it was.
All right, so 2 things to note here. One of them funny, one of them not so much. The funny one is he said he was a good driver. And
Yeah,
we'll see.
we're going to find out he's not.
And then the second thing is there's ghosts for a reason, because Threed has some issues.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, guys, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the whole Gygus plot might actually have been... Oh, wait, here we go. Hey, sidewalk, get out of my way. So he's not a good driver. And then he just skids there.
Yeah, he almost clips the dog.
Yep, that can happen too. But yeah, the whole plot of Gygus and saving the world might have gotten lost amidst finding Paula and exploring these new areas. But once we get to Threed, we're gonna get a reminder that things can be dark at times.
Gotcha.
Because we have this nice, pretty green, yellowish color palette, and once we get to Threed, you'll see a change.
Volcanoes and earthquakes, fire and brimstone coming down from the heavens.
Maybe not Sodom level bad, but you'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Spooky, dark, purple.
Purplish blue. Green.
I don't have anything.
Oh, I like the purple and green. That's a nice combination.
Yeah, it's a Halloween town, basically. Looks like we'll have to say goodbye for now. This town seems pretty gloomy, but I'm sure you can light up the place with your own little brand of sunshine. We may have to.
Very cool.
Hope to see you again sometime. Look for us to be singing at some theater in Foreside.
So they're not going to be in Threed. They're just dropping us off.
Yep, they're moving directly on to teaser for the next town. It's Foreside. Yeah. As someone who's really not into horror movies, Threed is not my favorite place in this game.
Yeah, I'm not either. It's my least favorite genre.
Well, yeah, same.
I mean, yeah, it's just something I don't watch.
Minor League Bat. Ooh.
We're getting into serious, like, professional grade equipment now.
Thick frying
insecticide spray.
That is against any like insect bug related enemies.
I'm sure we're gonna need it at some point. Otherwise, they wouldn't sell it.
Thick fry pan.
Thick fry pan.
That's gonna be for Paula. Plus 10 up to 37 offense, and we'll sell the other one for $28.
Yeah, because we almost ran out of money there.
Yeah, we need to get some out of the ATM. Withdraw. We're up to 2,400.
That's nice.
That's from all of the cultists and enemies in Peaceful Rest Valley on the way back.
Mm.
That
Let's see
were
if Dad put something in our account.
yeah, that's the money he's giving us.
Mm-hmm.
All the enemies were a major headache, but they were worth it. Please take your cash. We're going to buy the minor league bat.
Yes.
That's better than the
It's-
Sandlot bat.
Oh, the Sandlot one, yeah.
Plus 11 offense, nice. And sell for
Ooh.
49.
Very
Nothing
cool.
else. Nothing else from you. How about you? Cold remedy.
No.
Vial of serum.
Serum.
The snakes that we've encountered thus far are not
Yeah.
poisonous, but
So these
as
are going
as
to
you,
be there's going to be poisonous snakes, huh?
not snakes. You mentioned
Scorpions?
you asked you're ahead of the game here, but you asked before whether or not there would be poisonous enemies in this game, and there will be. So that's why we're gonna buy one of these. Just one though for now.
What was the
We can-
calorie stick?
Calorie
was it
stick
like
is just it's a healing item with a really weird
it's
name.
like a protein bar or something.
That's what I always thought, like a beef jerky or like that.
Meal replacement bar or something.
But there will be jerky later in the game, so it's not that.
Yeah.
The
Refreshing.
toothbrush we can do the thing that the hippies did, blind our enemy with our bright teeth.
Forgot about that.
For $3, I want to try it, but I'm not going to. Yeah, we should start talking to some people, I think. This house. I like the red. It's like a strawberry red. But notice, it's blue outside. It's nice and sunny.
Yeah, I
The
see
game-
that.
The game forgot to close the shades in 3, and everybody's houses looks like it's nice and normal sunny day outside.
This standard window.
Yeah.
I like he's got the Black Bart thing on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked for the zombies. Nobody
Just
asked.
admit it. Just admit it. Yeah, this is who I was talking about with the whole Gygus and everything is pretty dark and 3'd. But I betrayed them too. I'm a con man, so I know the score.
Ah.
Belch gives life to the zombies, but Belch works for Gygus. People actually know about him here. Who I heard might be female? Well, I'm not really sure whether Gygus is male or female. I'm a helpful con man, don't you think? Always the good kind.
Lovable rogue.
Enemies in the middle of the road. Maybe not the best place, but I'll fight you.
Dogs?
These are the easier ones. The Smiling Sam and the Handsome Tom.
Oh, the puppets.
They're not really memorable in any sense of the word. Is attacking, they're a little bit harder hitting than what we've been dealing with before. And one of them can do hypnosis to put us to sleep, and that's about it. Zombies and ghosts are on the loose here. Welcome to 3.
Just
Thanks
another
for the
day.
warning. Yeah, what's funny is a lot of the people in the town are scared, and others are just like, yeah, this is the way things are.
Yeah, just accept reality.
I'm really annoyed that they're not spawning.
Mm.
I usually avoid this area with, like I always go out of my way to avoid it because I don't like the enemies there, but maybe you're right. Maybe they spawn in later, so they might have to be for next time.
Gotcha.
The headquarters of
The Zombie Relief Corps.
Corps. You had to
Nice.
use that word. It's the word no one can say right because it's
Or
corpse, core.
French.
It's core, yeah. Just like colonel is colonel.
Yeah.
In this, so the headquarters of the circus tent at the center of town. We want to crush the zombies, except I think they'll crush us. Thank you for that vote of confidence. It's hit or miss for me. I've been to the circus. I like the junk food that's there, the cotton candy and the popcorn and the candy apples. But
Oh yeah.
what's really funny is that the place that I went where the circus was, they always host it. It's this big auditorium, really, really tall, old building with like, imagine the worst acoustics you've ever heard in your life,
Yeah.
and it's like 10 times worse than that.
That's a shame.
So the entire building is a very, like, it's entertaining, but the entire building is always a very loud.
It's the echo chamber.
You can't understand a word that anybody says.
Wow, that's a shame. They have musical events there too.
Probably.
Yeah.
I should have talked to this guy. I talked to this guy
Yeah,
again.
let's do it
'cause
again.
I missed
Let's do
what
it
he
again.
said.
He's running around like really nervous. There's a
rumor
rumor
that there's an underground path at the edge of the graveyard. It takes you somewhere over the rainbow. No. When you get through the path, you'll meet a dirty, stinky, ugly, powerful monster. I wet my pants just thinking about it. Oh dear. Why does that keep coming up?
Why do people admit it? You know?
Want to escape to the beach? If this is your big dream, come to Carry On Beach in Summers. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be Carillon or Carry On. Like I've seen
Carry On.
I've seen two L's be silent like that before.
Yeah.
And it makes me think of carry on bags like on an airplane.
Yeah, that's what when you said that, that's exactly what came to mind since it's a vacation.
If we go north of town here, there's another out of the way stone, and that's another photo man spot.
It's Carillon.
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 I'm just gonna say carry on.
Carillon.
I want to do the thing that I know we're supposed to do to make more game progress. Oh! Enemies, there we go. The zombie possessor and the urban zombie.
The urban zombie, you know.
He's urban.
Very fashion.
He's a
very fashionable.
town kind of person, yeah.
Yeah, he got zombie around town.
He has shorts on and no shirt.
So Carillon is a song, or it's the actual bells that play the song. So it's like bells in a tower that are played by pedals or some other mechanical apparatus. Yeah.
So
Carillon.
Yeah, these are supposed to be the scary enemies. I can't take the urban
These are the really
zombies.
scary ones? Like, are these like the most powerful ones we're gonna face?
Actually, no. I was gonna say I can't take the urban zombie that seriously with the with the pink shorts and no shirt
and the
like
expression on his face there. Yeah, it's kind of silly.
And the zombie possessor, he's the scarier one, I think, but he gives us a mini ghost, so I think we're just gonna start by attacking him. With,
you can focus on which. Okay, gotcha.
Freeze, yeah. Reached out with its icy hand that would solidify our body for one turn. Oh, he is really weak to freeze. That's nice. Yeah. And you have a physical attack, and you can get smash attacked. Wow.
Great.
If you were scared of them, now is the time not to be.
Nah.
Not anymore.
That's fine.
Ooh, we got PSI Magnet Alpha, so we can steal PP from the enemies now. There it is.
There you go. It's a rabid dog.
It's the zombie dog.
Zombie dog.
That is the scariest enemy that we are going to see for quite a while.
Really powerful.
And yes, and he's the first one with poison. The flies, I wasn't aware that the flies could spawn down here. The no good flies.
No good fly.
Yeah, Zombie Dog has a very strong biting attack, and also he can poison us. Oh, he killed Paula. Oh dear. Fight using his poisonous fangs. There it is. Yeah.
There it is.
I really jumped the gun on this one. Well...
Lots of experience.
Um,
Hello, it's your dad.
yes, my dad is a dead dog. That's really creepy and not good.
That's
Um,
not your dad.
this game was programmed every 2 hours to give you a message to tell you to take a break, and it's your dad calling you.
Ah, that's so
A-
cool.
And
Well, that's nice. That's built in for us.
it happens at any number of very awkward times, such as this one.
That's great.
If you s- if you say yes, it will soft lock the game, so be sure not to do that. And this is why we have Lila Serum to heal us. We're going to stay, and we will save here, and we will see y'all next time. The last thing I think I want to do is talk to the bellhop, as always.
Yeah, we want to get a newspaper, right?
Sir, are
Oh.
you going out? The guest newspaper that were delivered to the hotel today are different than normal. The paper is
Ooh.
called the Zombie Herald.
So the zombies have taken over the printing press.
Yes, the zombies have taken over the media, like what may very well be. I'm scared, but let me tell you what is in it. Destroy the humans. Hold the town for our glory and for the glory of our master. I'm not sure how well that voice translated, but
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
be careful while walking around outside, especially near the graveyard. Good advice.
Yeah, watch out for the secret tunnel.
And that's a great lead in. I think that's what we're going to look out for next time.
All right.
We're going to end. We're a great team, aren't we? Well, you should turn the power off instead of just pressing reset. All right? And soft lock. So thank you so much for watching today. Another fun recording session as we're in a spooky town, and we'll hope to brighten it up next time. Hello, this is Professor CC19 here once again with...
Hi, I'm Pittsburgh Pat.
And we are back again playing Earthbound. This is part 6 of our full playthrough. But either way, we're going to be trying to make some more story progress. The number one priority being exploring a secret tunnel at the edge of the graveyard here in Threed.
Oh my gosh, a secret tunnel.
And before we continue, I would like to say if you like this content from me and Pat, and you'd like to see more, please like and subscribe. I'm also going to include a link to some of the various in-game soundtracks and music in the description below. This game has a lot of great music, and feel free to check that out.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll do a top 5 or something, or top 10 of like what our favorite tracks
Oh,
are.
that would be fun. I was trying to think of it the
Yeah.
other day, because after I listened to them, I was like, ooh, which one would be my favorite?
Yeah, because you told me there's like 117 tracks.
Yeah, 116.
116. That's a lot.
You should see the other game I play, Metopia. There's even more. It's a more recent game. It's like 2015, so the music is higher quality, and there's also a big long list of tracks. It's actually one of the accomplishments in the game to hear every single music track. So we're walking over to the right side of town because we haven't really gone here yet. We still need to talk to some people before we move on. And why not talk to a mouse?
Yeah, why not? I mean, they see things from a different perspective.
Yep. You're awfully kind taking time out to talk to a mouse. This mouse loves you. Aw.
Aww.
It's Camembert, Cameron. It's his long-lost brother. They haven't been able to communicate with each other because this one's stuck in 3.
Camembert. I love that name.
Perhaps this one can be Ched, as you said before.
Ched.
I'm watching a zombie movie. Can you come by later?
That's
Well,
awesome.
if there were actual zombies outside, I think that would be the last thing I'd be watching inside.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't you want something that would like take your mind away from it?
Exactly. Although there was an audio drama I was listening to. It was like the element of comedy of trying to not think about something, so somehow every aspect of your conversation goes back to it somehow.
That's...
What about this guy? Zombies and ghosts are on the loose here, so I can't get to Tucson or Forsyth. Maybe the hidden road in the graveyard is safe. They keep reminding us of it.
Well, thank you for, yeah, exactly. I guess we know the way to go.
We know the way
Now.
to San Jose. Hi. Hello? That's all they
Hello?
say.
Hello. Hi.
Hello there. My name is... What? My name is... I need to lay off the references. It's too early.
I don't know that one. What's that from?
Eminem.
I thought
The
it
one-
was a rap song. Okay.
I don't
Slim
know like
Shady.
I don't know the actual song, but I just know
Yeah.
that intro to it.
That's not my favorite genre of music, so I guess I never really. But I mean, it's
Oh,
hard to
yeah.
avoid. So,
I don't like rap at all, but I heard that
Mhm.
one particular song.
I just saw a cartoon where the three wise men are in the cartoon, and two of them are like, "Okay, we got the gold. Okay, we got the myrrh. And what did you bring?" And this guy's holding Frankenstein's hand.
Frankenstein
Yeah.
instead of frankincense, yeah.
Yeah, and he's just Frankenstein's just kind of standing there all dejected because they're not going to let him come along.
Oh, that's actually really funny.
It was cute.
Yeah. This is the other tunnel. This would go to Forsyth, but of course we can't go there yet. I've been going around trying to find, because there's one more enemy we haven't seen. And it's perhaps the most iconic enemy from the Reed. So I would like to see it before we progress onward.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because believe it or not, even though we can't leave... Oh, there he is. Along with the handsome Tom, I think.
It's about time.
There.
It's surprisingly we went without combat that long. Oh my, what's that?
It's the trick or trick, kid.
It's just he's not going to give us an option. It's going to be a trick.
Yeah, no trick or treat. He has only one attack, which is spitting his pumpkin seeds at us, and considering his head is the pumpkin, I'm not going to go there.
Right.
Handsome Tom, as we established last time, has lower defense, so I'm going to focus on him first. Paula can use Freeze Alpha on the Trick or Trick Kid, and we'll see how that goes. Oh, 179. He is definitely weak to that.
Wow.
What I was going to say before we fought the kid, the pumpkin kid, we're going to actually be leaving Threed pretty soon, despite us not being able to go to Tucson or Forsyth. And I'll leave it as a surprise because you don't know what's going to happen, but we are.
No, I don't. Yeah, so that's something the viewers may need to be reminded of. This is my first time playing this game, so or watching the game being played. But yeah, so but Professor has much
I've
more
played it
experience
before.
with this game.
This kid or guy next to the hotel, we talked to him briefly before, but I think it got edited out. I saw a suspicious woman talking with the zombies around here.
Yeah, anybody who's talking to the zombies would be suspicious, in my opinion. Just my humble opinion.
But yeah, that's going to be something to keep in mind going forward. This is the graveyard we need to go to. There's a ghost up there. And there's another trash can. But that trash can is actually an enemy.
It's a real live trash can.
It's a smelly ghost.
Because he's hanging out in the trash.
Exactly. There's actually two sprites that are the trash can. There are two different enemies, same sprite. We'll see if we can get the other one. No good fly. This is why we would purchase the insecticide spray. It does damage to an insect like this.
Yes.
We're going to bash it. Paula is going to try freeze on the ghost, but I think he might resist it. No, 60, that's fine. And his body solidified. That's the 1 in 4 chance effect of PSI freeze.
That doesn't happen very often.
1 in 4, it happens more than you think. Otherwise, it has very high defense, the smelly ghost, so our bash isn't going to work as well. So Paula is much better off using freeze.
I just had the image of Phoebe from Friends singing her song "Smelly Ghost, Smelly Ghost."
That was the thing.
You ever hear the Smelly Cat song?
He stares into your soul.
Oh my! That's deep.
He looks you over. That's less deep.
That's not quite so. Yeah, that's a little more superficial.
These guys won't fight us, but they are blocking this underground secret pathway.
Yeah, so we need to get rid of them somehow.
Tried to possess you in a frightening manner. Ness has a mini ghost.
Oh no, we have a mini ghost.
Again, I said I'm the person that names the mini ghosts, so that's another thing for me to name. It's... Ooh. The putrid moldy man scattered some spores. This time, it did not make us feel strange. It means we can't stop crying. It's a new status ailment. It means our attacks are much less accurate now.
Aw. Because probably blurred from the tears in our eyes.
That's probably the most logical explanation I've ever heard, so thank you. And if you look closely, you can see the mini ghost that's kind of flying around.
Oh yeah, I like it. I like it.
Now, what should we name him? I feel like it should be something quirky.
Something to do with
like
flying. How about like Zippy?
Aviator.
Aviator.
That's more impressive than I even expected. Unfortunately, Aviator is going to have to bite the dust quite quickly because we need to progress onward and we can heal at the hospital. I still think that was an awesome name, so... Oh, that kid is following us!
Is that good or bad?
We
have to kill... We have to shoot a kid... battle a kid? Oh, it's a trick-or-treat kid. Oh, okay.
I was going to say, I was very impressed with the range and how dedicated he was. He followed us a long way.
Yeah.
There's this guy who wasn't here before, and he says, take a look at that chick in front of the hotel. Regardless of some people I've seen hanging out with her, I'd think I'd like to spend some time with her.
Oh my. Okay.
That is suspicious.
Too much information to be giving to a stranger.
But he's right. There she is on the far right side of your screen.
We just wanted to he wanted to draw our attention to that person.
She's dancing. She's scantily clad. That's not good. And that kid who talks about the suspicious woman is gone now.
Okay.
So, do you want to follow her into a hotel room?
Well, no. I mean, not in real life, but I guess if it advances the quest, we might have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is not anything that I would condone in real life. Just going on record as saying that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Never even consider this. I'd consider it even more suspicious now that the bellhop is missing. The guy at the front desk is also missing.
She ate them all. She's a zombie.
I wasn't expecting to go there, but okay. Does the phone work?
Oh.
The phone still works. I'm somewhat tempted to order a pizza in the midst of this madness.
Yeah, maybe if we give her a pizza, she'll stop consuming humans.
This is our last decision. Should we enter? We have to enter.
Let's do it. We're gonna probably fight like 8 zombies. Cutscene.
Oh, you're losing consciousness. Now, I somewhat am puzzled by how this works, because I'm pretty sure we would have been able to take that many enemies, but it is for the purpose of a cutscene.
Yeah, they just tried to show an overwhelming number.
What could be the fate of Ness and his friend? And yeah, actually, that's a very good point. An overwhelming number, they couldn't animate that many things on the screen without the game just absolutely lagging like crazy.
That makes a lot of sense.
So, we are kind of in the middle of nowhere now, just on this little ledge. It's very purple.
It is purple.
That would be the first
door is really
that
purple.
would be the first thing I would notice. Oh, I'm unconscious. I'm in a suspicious location. It's very purple here.
Very purple.
Jeff, we need your help. I am Paula, and I'm with another friend, Ness. We are trying to contact you.
I see.
Our third party member.
In the wild, windy north.
You're close. Winter's a small country to the north. Appropriate because it's
Okay.
December now.
Hmm. Yeah, except I just had a hailstorm outside. That was crazy. That
Yeah,
lasted a long time.
hail in
It's over
December, a little
now.
crazier than snow, but this is called Snowwood Boarding House.
Snowwood. That's if Snow White got married to
Grant Wood,
Elijah
the
Wood.
artist.
Elijah
Wood.
Yeah, I was gonna say Elijah Wood, but Grant Wood is better. I like that.
He's the American Gothic artist.
Yes. And wasn't
I
there
am
some terrible horror movie director named Wood? Ed Wood. Yeah, Ed Wood. He
Wood?
did like Plan 9 from Outer Space, the so-called worst movie of all time.
Like the worst, like scariest, or just like the worst quality?
Quality. It's all
Okay.
it's very campy and low budget, and a lot of people have it on their list of worst movie of all time. But I actually
think
like
it's
it. It's funny.
I think it's called the Raspberry Award. Like every year, they award that for like the worst rated movie or worst quality movie.
Okay.
And that can actually be people's like guilty pleasures. Because, well, I don't believe in that terms per se, because why should it make you feel guilty? But
Yeah. Well, because
using the
it's
term
more
in that's what?
I would say more like shameful. You know what I mean? Because you're ashamed to admit
To
it.
tell
It's
other
not
people about it, yeah.
guilty. Yeah, you just don't want anybody to know that you like campy movies for some reason.
Well,
Like that's a
for
sin.
for me, it's not that, but there's a movie from I think it's the 80s. It's called Changing Stations. It has Burt Reynolds, I think, in it. Is it Burt? Yeah, Burt Reynolds and the guy who played, I think it's Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
And
I don't know that one. I thought I knew all the 80 movies.
it was a really kind of corny political commentary and journalism commentary and love story mixed in with it. It's kind of silly. It was not rated very well, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
Okay.
Okay, we've gone on quite the tangent, as we tend to do.
Of course, yeah. So we get to play Jeff now?
We get to play as Jeff now.
Awesome. I love this. This is a very cool like wrinkle. Usually games don't do this.
Ah, Jeff, I dreamt that you and I were taking a walk. What's wrong? That's his friend and boarding house board mate, Coney. You will see him pop up occasionally in this game. We'll only see him for a couple minutes right now, but later, and then I'll tell you a little bit more about his character.
Okay.
I heard a creature called Tessie lives in the Southern Lake. I don't believe it. I think someone made a model and placed it in the lake. Yeah, it's supposed to be Loch Tess.
Yeah. So as I was editing our first video.
Yep, you mentioned that. Yep.
Yeah, we mentioned Loch Ness, and you mentioned, yeah, it's supposed to kind of go there. So now we get the reference. Good.
Glad you remembered that. Yeah.
That's cool.
I heard a more interesting story than the rumor about Tessie. It's about the cave boys at Stonehenge. Many claim to have actually seen them. I wonder if the rumor is true that the center of Stonehenge is an entrance leading someplace. Someday we should check it out. We got 3 gossips here, and then one person like me who just wants to mind their own business. I'm sleepy. I'll wash my face, brush my teeth, do my business, and go to bed. I'm having some trouble with my project, says Maxwell. If only Jeff's father, Dr. Andonuts, was here. He has donuts in his name.
And donuts.
Yep. He would be able to provide a great deal of help. I heard he's an astounding person. He was the first leader of our Ultra Science Club. I like how the initials are USC, like University of Southern California.
Yeah. That's good.
I heard he's greater than Einstein or Heisenberg. Rumor has it he's also very strange. If you're heading to the locker room, take this key along. It's a little bent, though. He got the key to the locker. If you leave, call me and I'll record your adventure. We can't call Dad because we're with Jeff now, so we call Maxwell Labs to save. And yeah, I kind of sped up talking through that because we're talking about other stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I know from experience, a bent
There's
key...
all the lockers.
A bent key is an issue.
Actually, just broke a key.
I hate when that happens. My house lock has a key that, well, my house key gets stuck in it a lot, and it's really annoying. The key is bent and doesn't fit into the keyhole. Maxwell,
Fix
what are
this
we gonna
key,
do? Ha ha ha, the key didn't work, did it? I thought that might be the case, so I just invented the machine that
Duplicate
opens
key.
door. Duplicate. That would be much more practical. Machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. Sorry for the inconvenience. He shortened the name to the Bad Key Machine. If you were
Yeah,
Dr.
I thought that was
Andonitz,
going to be. I thought that was going to be an anagram for something, but it obviously wasn't.
machine that opens doors even if you have a slightly bad... No, definitely not.
Nope, not even close.
If you are Dr. Andonuts' son, you should be able to repair small tools and make them useful. Just try and keep a positive attitude. Well, that makes me think that all those broken items Jeff is going to be able to fix. Now, doesn't it?
Yes.
Alright, let's try again. This one is locked. Goods. Bad key machine. Jeff opened the locker using the bad key machine. There was a pop gun in the locker. Jeff got it.
Ooh.
That is going on equip. And yes, we actually do shoot things here. Plus 16 offense.
Sweet.
There's another locker here. Oh, by the way, this locker is very interesting because if you were to drop the pop gun to get rid of it, a new one would always respawn in the locker.
Ah.
Alright. Here we go. Okay, now use me as a step and climb over the gate. Well, I'll say goodbye for now. I don't know where you're going or why, but remember, we are best friends forever. Bye, Tony.
Aw. So he's not going to keep going with us.
Drugstore, best friend. Reminds us of it right away. In our goods, notice one thing we don't have.
Bubblegum.
The ATM card.
Oh.
We
yes,
can't
indeed.
access any of the cash that we have from NES. So, there's a monkey at the entrance. Take the monkey, he's really noisy. If you buy a pack of bubblegum, you can have the monkey for free. Otherwise, he will cost you $1. So, do you want him? Fortunately, we have $2 already. So we can just have enough to purchase it. Pack of bubblegum. Give me some gum. The monkey got a piece of bubblegum from Jeff and blew a bubble. Because monkeys do that all the time.
Yeah, I was wondering if the bubble was going to have an effect.
The bubble monkey joins you. Now,
Oh.
want to have some fun with our menuing?
Okay.
Pack of bubblegum. If we say help to get its description, pack of bubblegum. This is the balloon monkey's favorite. Balloon monkey instead of bubble monkey.
Oh.
They forgot to change that when they rewrote the game.
Yeah, that's right.
You'll never run out because it's a super jumbo pack.
Do we give it to the monkey?
We will later.
Okay.
In the meantime, let's start heading south. We're gonna have some enemies to deal with, probably, if we find any. Oh, there's a crow. There's a
couple.
goat.
Oh, whoa.
That's a ram with some pretty sick horns. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
And
What's
the
that?
runaway dogs are back.
A dog.
They're the same, but I think they have a little bit higher speed, so they will always go first in battle. Bubble
Gotcha.
Monkey actually hits pretty hard. Bubble Monkey hits for 10 damage, and we hit for 36 with our pop gun. Jeff, he has the shoot, which is his attack, but he has 0 PP, if you notice at the bottom.
I see that. He's not psychic.
He is not psychic. He does not have any
And
PSI,
yet-
but he does have the spy command, which is new.
So he's not psychic, and yet he was able to hear Paula's cry for help. Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah.
But the spy command does something cool. You were saying before
Okay.
in the game that you were not able to see the effects or like the stats of the enemy.
Yes.
Like we know ours, but we can't see theirs. Well, Jeff can see them with the spy command. And he will also take any items that the enemy has before the end of the fight. So we will get the cookie right now.
Nice.
Spies on the Spiteful Crow. Offense is 5, defense is 3. Vulnerable to fire. Freeze, flash, paralysis. Saw present, there was a cookie, and Jeff takes it. And unfortunately, it stole the boiled egg.
Well, that's great. If you're documenting like the different enemies now, you could write all this stuff down.
And now's the
Enemies,
time
the
to fight the
enemies.
goat, I guess.
Okay.
The gruff goat. Although, also, by the way, all these battle backgrounds I think are blue because it's supposed to be winters, like snow and ice.
Sure, that makes sense.
Rammed and trampled you for 4 damage. It has higher defense too, because our attack was only worth 13, and Bubble Monkey's was only worth 1. Tore into you is his strong attack, by the way. I'm glad he's not using it. Yeah, it takes us 3 turns for him, but better XP. 20,
wasn't
level
terrible.
3. Speed, guts, IQ, HP, and that's it. Jeff's IQ determines the items he can fix. So that's the thing there.
Gotcha.
So the higher his IQ, the more items he can fix. Right now, the first thing he can fix is probably going to be that broken spray can, which is why it's there from the very start. Go for it, bad boy. I love that line. I guess we've broken out of school, so that kind of counts. If I find Tessie, you think I'll get my name in the newspaper? I'm looking for my 15 minutes of fame. Don't we all? So, you've also been bitten by Tessie Mania. You're in luck. We may be able to see Tessie tomorrow. I can't wait. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
How do we
we're gonna sleep?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do we get to tomorrow? We sleep off the night. Now, one thing to take note of. How many Tessie watchers are here? 1,
3?
2, 3, and then over to the
4.
right, 4, 5.
5. Okay.
So that's something to keep in mind for later in the game.
Mhm.
Well, Paula says to go south, but unfortunately there seems to be a lake in the way. So how do you think we're
Maybe
going to
we
get across?
I think we're gonna find the monster, climb on its back, and go across the lake.
Give me some gum now. I'll take care of everything. There it is. And it's purple, of course.
Nice.
And you were 100% correct. We are riding its back across Lake Tess to continue going southward.
Oh, bet all those Tessie washers are so jealous. They spent all
Absolutely.
this time. They didn't get a chance to ride on Tessie.
Although I don't know if it's supposed to be implied that they somehow missed her while we hopped right on her. I think that's somehow implied in the game, but I genuinely don't know how they could possibly miss it coming out of the water like that. And also because Jeff is not using a physical attack, he's using a gun, the pop gun, he can't get smash attacks either.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Unfortunate, but the upside to it is he will never miss with his attack. The only way he misses is if the enemy dodges quickly. Ooh, there's a salt packet. That's another unusual item drop. I think that might be like 1 in 32, maybe.
Like a condiment.
That might go with the bread roll, I think. Oh yes, we did get a level up.
Salt
Oh,
and bread.
we have another
Makes
pencil.
sense.
We have another pencil statue.
See
as well.
that? Yeah, but we don't have the pencil eraser with us.
This dungeon has no entrance fee. Come on in.
Dungeon.
That's, I
There's
guess,
no
pretty good.
entrance
Why,
fee.
why would you charge?
What's that say?
Brick Road.
Brick road. Okay, got it. Not yellow
Follow the-
brick road, just
Yeah,
brick road.
I was gonna say follow the yellow brick road. It's a basic maze with the same rock just placed over and over, and a number of signs. Brick Road actually is the guy's name somehow, and his thing is signage. He loves putting signs everywhere.
Oh, the present was a mimic.
The worthless protoplasm.
The worthless.
Degrading.
It has its net worth is literally 0.
Its net worth
has
is equal to
no-
RPP value, yeah.
It has no assets or debts. It is
Now-
simply worthless.
Worthless is rather a strong adjective. I don't think you'd ever want to call a person that, no matter how much you didn't like them.
No.
But adding to the kind of humor of the name of this enemy, in Japan, the original version of this enemy was named What Do I Matter Anyway?
Oh! Wow.
Yeah. Way to feel worthless.
Yeah, that's
It's actually
That-
kind of dangerous because it can call for help, and with only one of us, that can get away from us. Stun gun. This one was worth going for because that's a better weapon.
yes. We like that.
Plus 7 offense, I believe. You've reached the end of the maze.
Nice.
Way to go. Please come back
There you go.
again.
Please
Brick
come back.
Road.
No.
Welcome. By combining my skills and Dr. Antonut's intelligence, I can become Dungeon Man. The first combination of human and dungeon in history. Let's meet again once I have become Dungeon Man. This guy's interesting.
Sure.
I'm not sure how that's anatomically possible, but okay. Would you like a good night's rest? I think so. Use our first opportunity to full heal, take care, come back again. Thank you, dude.
He likes saying that.
Alright, one more cave to pass through. And we can finally get closer to Paula. But there are enemies.
What is that?
Attack slugs.
Oh,
Don't-
yes.
They have little red pixels in them. I think that's a little different from before.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm not going to use the insecticide spray because I don't think these are technically insects. Yeah.
Oh, right. They're not.
But they're nice and weak, enough so where we can get 69 damage, and even the monkey can get 12 on him. But good XP for a level up. And there's more. I don't care. More XP. If you haven't noticed already, this isn't my favorite area in the game. It's just maze after maze, and while I do like hanging out with Jeff, I wish this area had a little bit more personality to it.
Yeah, it's more about grinding in order to get the level ups, I think, than anything about, like, contributing to the plot. Let's
Oh
try.
no, level 8! Oh baby, offense up by 3, defense, speed, vitality, IQ, luck, 11 HP, that's nice.
Oh, yeah, that's significant.
I generally just don't like the mushrooms. There's nothing that bad about them, I just don't like fighting them.
I don't like eating them.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who aren't really fans of mushrooms. The only ones I like are the big portobello mushrooms, where you can like put the sauce and cheese and garlic and stuff, and you can have portobello mushroom pizza. Other than that, I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
Just the texture, they're a bit too chewy. Like, bananas are a bit too mushy, mushrooms are too chewy. Just textures that turn me off.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, they taste okay. Like, I love banana bread. No, I'm not going to deal with a mushroom and a mouse. I'm just not going to. Thank you.
It's not gonna happen.
Okay, there's no. To be clear, this area up here is kind of optional. You can get a better um, outfit. You can get like a better
Oh
hat
yeah.
for more defense, but I just don't
Huh.
really care to go there
Okay.
because you usually have to fight at least another 2 or 3 more fights to get there.
Ooh, what's that on the ground?
There's a bottle rocket and a nice little pretty crystal. I love crystals.
Yeah, I know. What's that all about? That's just for decoration.
There's a rope here, but we can't quite get up there. So I'd say we'll use the pack of bubblegum and let the monkey float up there.
Oh.
And again, this is an area where a lot of people get stuck. So like you having never played the game,
I don't know if I would have thought of that.
yeah, you just have to kind of walk around until you realize that there is nowhere else to go and think like, oh, how do I get up here?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is the end of our stretch of long and kind of tedious mazes. And as soon as I despawn these mushrooms, we will exit. Okay, we keep spawning more of them. Please stop.
There's a lot of them.
I mean, they do like to grow in damp places, and this is a cave in a very rainy England. England is famous for being... Okay, we can skip
Yeah.
it. There's
There you
another
go.
crystal over there and that shining place, which means this is a sanctuary for Ness. But since this is not Ness, but Jeff, we can't actually do the boss fight for that yet.
Right. And we don't want to because it would kill us, right? I mean, that was a pretty
Probably.
big fight. Yeah.
Ooh, we got a female monkey with a bow in her hair. Now she's my type. I think I'll ask her for a date. Just what we expect. Just what we expected to see today, monkey love.
Yep. Did not expect that at all.
Farewell. There's
Thanks
the
for the
cave
journey.
boy. No, 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 no,
Oh.
no, 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 no.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to
he-
show you off. I didn't actually
Is
want
he-
to fight you.
He did. Okay, he wanted to hurt us.
Yeah, they're the cave boys at Stonehenge. They spawn very consistently in the middle, on the top left, and on the bottom right. And they are by far the hardest enemies in this area. So much so where I would say, are like a good 75% chance that we'll die to them.
Mm.
So I'm going to skip out completely. We can fight them later, just like with that sanctuary boss. You kids don't look very bright. You don't look very bright, sir, because do you see more than one of us here? Kids? Let me...
see more than one of us here?
Yeah, he's a male Karen, if you will. Let me explain. These stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. Well, duh. UFOs often visit here. You must have seen it on the TV or read about it in the tabloids. Tabloids, so 90s. Yes, that's Stonehenge.
Yeah,
Remember
reading,
how-
so 90s.
Remember how I said that some areas are strongholds for the aliens?
Yes.
Last time when we were in Peaceful Rest Valley, some areas, including Stonehenge, are where the aliens have made their base. I'm not going... Oh, I am going because he has left. That little tunnel in the middle, that little circle, is a path. And under here we have this funky looking purple and yellow with a diamond alien flying around.
And a little UFO.
That's not a little UFO. We're going to be coming back here way later because there is a large iron eraser in the way. Consider this a showcase. This is what the big bottle rocket can do.
Boom.
See, 26 damage, that's why it's scary. 735 damage.
Oh my, it's like a smart bomb. Boom.
It's basically an insta-win. 600 experience from that, though, so that's very nice.
That's a good time to use it.
Picnic lunch! And we're going to get probably more than one level up. Level 9. Level 10. Nice.
Okay. And
We
the
can
outfit.
insta-kill the mushrooms. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's great.
They drop cookies for some
And we
reason.
got a cookie.
They are guarding that with a vengeance.
There's 2 of them.
Now there's 3 of them.
3 of them. Whoa.
Good lord. Okay, how about 1? We can insta-kill
Yeah,
it,
one's
but
good.
I'm getting back attacked on... He actually climbed the rope.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Especially for
That was. I only got back attack to show that this is not the same. It is the Struttin evil mushroom instead of the Ramblin evil mushroom. And yes, we can one-hit kill it. It has much lower health. Level 11 defense, IQ. The other one... Goodbye. So that's why you ran up here, to give us a free cookie. Oh, apparently they're like the crows. They also always drop cookies.
I was going to say what happened to the present, but now it's back.
There's a cheap bracelet inside. That is what we were up here for. It's on the
Nice,
arm.
let's wear it.
For 5 more defense. That would have been helpful against the cave boy. If we leave it behind, it gives us the very dramatic Jeff abandoned the cookie.
Abandoned the cookie. He didn't just leave it. He abandoned it actively.
Why are we stuck? That was weird.
Sure.
I don't know why that happened. Okay, cave boys, I'm not going to bother with you.
They're everywhere!
Now that was dramatic. Jeff, my son, it's maybe been 10 years since I last saw you. He's at boarding school.
Speaking of abandoned.
Yeah. I'm so glad you're such a healthy boy. Those glasses look good on you. How about a donut? He does have it in his name. I think this is the game kind of like telling you, yeah, this is a pun.
Please.
Well, I was only offering. I'd also like a donut right about now. Like father, like son. That's one connection. Also means that Jeff's last name is Andonuts also.
Jeff Andonuts.
Have you already checked out Stonehenge? Oh boy, did
Yeah,
we.
there's all kinds of cave boys there. We don't like that.
Well, at least I asked. Okay. By the way, why are you here? Oh, I see. That girl named Paula must have sensed I was here. Yeah, we're trying to get to the south. Okay, I'll try to help you out. I'm trying to make a phase distorter that can connect 2 points in space and time.
Oh my. That's useful.
It's still incomplete. I'll let you use another invention I call the Sky Runner. It's better than the Sky Walker.
Right?
Like Luke Skywalker. It actually originally was called the Skywalker in Japan, but they had to change it for obvious copyright reasons there.
Yeah, they're pretty, Lucas is pretty, well.
Disney is pretty strict, yeah.
Disney's really strict. Yeah.
It's a little bit old, but it'll certainly help. When you board, always listen for the message that comes from your destination. You'll get there for sure if you listen to the message. The round machine over there is the Skyrunner. What do you think? Isn't it neat? Get in. Let's get together in 10 years or so. Unbelievable. There we go. And yeah, you actually have to press A to get it to go. If you don't for a few seconds, he'll come over and say, you know, you have to press the button, right?
That's cool. Oh, now I know why the house was shaped so weirdly.
Yep, the opening for him to get out the roof.
Uh-oh. You know, there are UFOs and Gyguses around. We might get shot down. No, I guess not.
Yeah, but they're not everywhere. They're just in Peaceful Rest Valley and under Stonehenge. So far.
Wow.
I notice we're passing over areas we haven't seen yet. So this is kind of a mini tease of where else we might
or
see.
something. Yeah.
Yep, a big city.
People are probably like, what?
A vast desert. I like the word vast. Comic book
Mayor's
ready. Comic
Yes.
book. Boom.
Boom!
Gotta love that font.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, did that ever scare me. The Sky Runner, I guess it took a little damage while landing. A little. Mm-hmm. Oh well.
Oh well, they didn't invent that anyway.
You don't have to explain a thing. I'm Jeff. I came because you called me. I'm not very strong, really nearsighted, kinda shy, and I tend to be a little reckless. But this is just the way I am. I hope you want me to be your friend, okay? I don't have the heart to say no, but he gives you a line.
No, yeah,
I
it
don't
came
remember
all
what the
that
line
way.
is. I don't remember what the line is for no, but I don't care. I'm just saying yes.
Mhm.
Let's get back to the journey then. I'm excited. Jeff joins you. We're a party of 3 now. We still have the same problem. The door is locked. Jeff being with us doesn't innately fix that. However, since we have 3 inventories now, and Jeff brought with him said bad key machine, that's what lets us
Yeah.
out.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
The door opened. And we pop up in the middle of the graveyard. The tombstone was the ladder. So, we have Jeff with us. What exactly do we need to do now?
Well, okay, so
I was gonna say, but our go-to plan is always go around and talk to people. Because even if they're insignificant, they
oh,
may give us some
yeah,
helpful
I
information.
thought we already did that. But now, yeah, now that we have Jeff, we can talk to them again. They may have something different to say.
Yep, you remember the lady back in the bakery in Onett says people may have different things to say to you based on when you speak to them. This lady I don't think was here before. I don't recognize this little black dress. Question mark, question mark, question mark. There's been a circus tent at the center of town for a long time. I saw another tent to the south. I wonder when it went up.
Let's go check it out.
I say. Horses say nay, but the hint shop says yay to giving you a hint. Eagle Land Hint Union. They're actually unionized. And we left a present. There was a tin of cocoa, yet another very unusual condiment drop.
I don't know what that is.
I'd say probably another 1 in 16 or 1 in 32.
Yeah.
He says the same thing. So there's that lady. Is there someone else? I thought there was somebody else that gave us a hint. No? Alright, we're gonna go south. Because that's what she told us. There was another hint, another tent to the south, and there it is. Remember the sign said no pitching of tents in this area without permission. So someone broke a law. Oh, the dog is still saying the same thing. Doesn't look like there's even a way to get in this tent. It's just that tiny little flap.
Yeah.
Should we inform them that maybe they shouldn't be here? Maybe they'll kindly reconsider and put up the tent somewhere else?
We could talk to somebody. Sure, why not?
Ah! The tent appears to be alive. This is not good.
A monster.
Yarg! The boogie tent trapped you. I like that he is his own battle background. This looks really cool. But yeah, he's just a face with eyes and fangs.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, it's a ghost, I guess.
Yeah, it's really trippy. I like the pattern. Unfortunately, we used up the big bottle rocket on the one cave boy, which is most people use it against this. Otherwise, it's not too bad of a boss fight. It has a very unique kind of fighting pattern. I think it is psychic, so we're going to spy on it first. Just a little reminder of what Jeff can do. Paula does fire for 81. Spewed fly honey out of its mouth. Suddenly, Jeff could not move. Fly honey sounds sticky. Defense is 69. Vulnerable to fire. So I used the right
Oh, that's
move.
good to know. Yeah.
All right, let's use Flash Alpha. We haven't done that yet, and we'll see what it can do. It's one of NES's abilities that we haven't utilized. We'll keep with fire. Jeff, do you have anything that you can do? No. Just shoot. I think fire is going to be the way to go to win the fight. Boogie Tent could not stop crying. That is one of the effects of Flash. Flash can do increasingly stronger things the higher level of it you get. So we have Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Omega. This is just Alpha. Crying is the best it can do, I think. Maybe feel strained, but usually crying. Boom! 145. Nice.
That was neat.
That was very nice.
Got a lot of hit points.
The good news is now that Boogie Tent is crying, if he does choose to do an attack, it'll be less accurate. He's not weak to freeze, so we're just going to stick with fire. Jeff's going to keep going. And we should be done in about one more turn. Oh, Boogie Tent has flash also. And we now all cannot stop crying. But there we go. Ness dug around in the trash can. Well, let's see here. There's a jar of fly honey inside. That sounds important. It sounds important because we had to come all the way down here just to fight the tent with no seeming other purpose. So I think that's probably important.
Yeah.
I'm only telling you this because I don't remember this kid being before. I'm only telling you this because you look like you're just passing through. The truth is, I work for the monsters. The humans seem to be losing, so I'm on the zombie side for my own protection. Their leader likes fly honey, and he makes his followers collect it. You know, bees make bee honey, flies make fly honey. The zombie leader is strong because he always eats peanut butter and fly honey sandwiches. Peanut butter and honey sandwiches are quite delicious, though, I will say. There's a well-known theory that if you are bitten by a zombie, bite back and you can recover. Of course, there's no scientific evidence to support this theory.
But, you know, why not?
Let's maybe not try it. Yeah. Hello, this is Apple Kid. You have to walk up by the hotel for him to call you on the cell phone. I just wanted to let you know that I finished a pretty unique invention. I'm not sure if it will help you or not. It's called zombie paper, and it can be used to trap zombies.
It could be really useful.
At a time like this, yeah. It can be, it works kind of like fly paper. All you need to do is place the paper on the floor of a tent or something. You've seen at least one tent around, right? And then the zombies get stuck to the paper. Yeah, it's in frame right now. When they move around inside the tent. You can catch a lot of zombies this way. In fact, I bet you can get rid of all the zombies that are terrorizing the area with this paper. Anyway, I just asked the mock pizza delivery man to deliver the zombie paper to you, Ness. You should get it pretty soon. I've never actually seen a zombie, but if they are real, zombie paper would be very useful. I'll be calling you if I come up with anything else. Bye.
It's nice having that, you know, just come out of the blue once in a while, just to help buff us. Yeah.
While delivering pizza, this weird guy asked me to help him out. He wanted me to deliver this to someone named Ness, who was wandering around Threed. No one else knows about this, right? But let's just pretend that you're Ness, and I'll give this to you. Oh, hello, Ness. Just go along with me on this one, okay? I made the decision that you're Ness, no matter what. And he gives it to Paula instead, because Ness's inventory is full.
some delivery driver. That's not very good. Like,
Oh yeah,
here,
that's
I'll
true.
just
Like,
deliver this to
this might
anybody.
be your pizza, but maybe not. Enjoy. That's right, Ness. Wink, wink. I didn't even realize that he would say that, but I did the wink, wink thing like 5 minutes ago.
Wink, wink.
I've done my duty and given you applicant's thingamajig. Well, goodbye.
Bye.
So, the floor of a tent, eh?
Yeah, let's go catch some zombies.
And believe it or not, this is actually where my speed run of Earthbound died. We made it all the way to Threed, and it died because I didn't have enough money. I couldn't get enough money to stay in the hotel. The cost of staying here has tripled now that we have Jeff. It's $180. Fortunately, we do have enough this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jeff didn't bring any money to the table here. You know, he brought $1. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to
But-
help him. He might have to earn his keep.
Actually, oh, here we go. He did bring
He
money.
did
It was
save us
just
though from certain doom.
Yeah.
So that's, you know.
zombies are being attracted to the paper,
As
including
we
those
state.
two.
Yay!
The path is opened up.
They're all like zombie paper. Even the doggy. Zombie
Yeah, the
doggy.
dog. What I was trying to say is Jeff actually did earn money. He just couldn't access it. So for every enemy he defeated, the money went into Ness's account. Jeff just couldn't access it.
Nice.
So it did go up. Sir, you're working hard even though you're young, which is a reference to you should save, because that's what your dad always says. The guest newspapers that were delivered to the hotel today are different. Zombie Herald. I'm scared, but let me tell you what's in it. Buggy tent falls. Young humans to blame. I can't do that voice again. A few
Boogie
days
tent
ago,
falls. Young humans to blame.
a few days ago, the zombies got some kids at this hotel. The boy had a red cap. Hey, it was you.
Yeah, because you're the only boy that ever wears a red cap.
Yep, we escaped. So, the tent's right here. All the zombies are stuck to the paper and everybody else is outside. Yuck, we caught a lot of zombies. It's really gross. You might not understand me saying this, but poor zombies. I know I don't. I was able to arrest many zombies because of your help. Arrest sounds strange, doesn't it? We did
does.
It really does. Did you look in the tent? Yaha, we taught those stupid zombies a lesson.
Let's look.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I don't know
Almost
why
stuck
this
on the
guy
floor.
stayed in the building. I really don't.
Yeah, and he's not
There's-
stuck to the floor.
They're stuck to the floor. I wonder if they can still get me. I don't care what happens to anyone else. I just want to save my own skin. Again, you are not a very good person. Zombie paper works. Zombie paper really works. So I hope someone comes up with pretty girl paper.
Oh.
Oops, that wasn't a nice thing to say.
Mhm.
At least he's self-aware. You can actually talk to him. Some of them say there's no response, and some of them say the rather amusing, "I'll blame you after my, quote, death. I'll blame you for the rest of my, quote, life. If I try to get away, my body will just fall apart, because I'm a zombie." Yes, that's a given. No, I want to talk to the other one. There's one of them that's even funnier. Could you help me? Maybe not. Gasp. Which one is the really funny one? I don't care if I pass away. Ha! I'm dead already. Yeah, I think that's it. You humans are such cowards. You're the enemy of all zombies, you monster. And the last one is, yeah, nothing. Alright, I think this would probably be a good time to end, because now we have fixed one problem and have created an entire new can of worms. We are going to next time venture down that path in the graveyard and see what lurks below.
Yes, that'll be fun.
So we're going to save. Thank you so much for watching today. Anything else you want to say? Looking forward to next time.
No, I had a great time, and yeah, please tell us if you like this content. I've been trying to reach out to my community and communicate with them a bit more about what they like, so I can get a handle on that. So it'd be great to hear from you. I like to answer all of the comments.
Exactly. We both try and answer as many comments as we can. And there, you can see
Mhm.
we're up above $3,000 thanks to Jeff.
Oh wow!
Very nice. Record, and we're going to save, and we will be done. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, everyone. Hello, everyone. This is Professor CC19 here for part 7 of our Earthbound playthrough. Once again, joined by
Pittsburgh Pat, how are you, Professor? This is great. We're in part 7. Wow, this is great.
Yep, lucky number 7. And we made a lot of story progress last time. We got our third party member, Jeff, and voyaged through the northern country of Winters to represent England. And we're back here in Threed. We conquered the boogie tent and trapped the zombies all in another tent, and now have access to the secret road to the northwest, which we will explore today.
Excellent, excellent.
Also, we changed the color palette to strawberry.
A little variety, yes.
Yep, we'll be going through with peanut and banana by the time the series ends. Also, before we get started, I would like to say please subscribe to both of our channels if you are enjoying this content and would like to see the rest of this series. We would really appreciate it. And that gives us a chance to do something we haven't done at all in Threed. Use the town map and show, just in general, what it looks like.
Oh yeah, excellent. I like it.
The cool thing about it is the people referring to the hidden road at the edge of the graveyard. It's a
Yes.
direct reference to the town map, because the thing that says Threed Town Map in the top left-hand corner is what's hiding that there's a path there.
Yeah, isn't that great how these old games did that sort of thing?
Yeah. And it says APE, that's the name, I think, of the developing company or production company or whatever.
But on the game map, there was a compass, right? There was a indicator of north, south, east, west on the map, and there was a secret location in that area on the map. It was
Oh,
a
really?
separate island. Yes, so that was very clever, I thought. So
I just always
that
get a kick
reminded
out
me.
of the... I always just get a kick out of the whole... Some people think that no matter which direction you hold the map, up is always north.
Yeah, there are map readers, and then there are not map readers.
That's the non-map map reader. We never checked this sign. Says there's graffiti here. Software development house where you can see Mount Fuji. HAL Laboratory.
HAL Laboratory. A reference to
actually
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Maybe. I also think it might actually be a reference to the production company that made this game, since it was originally in Japan, and Mount Fuji, of course.
Yeah.
The next thing I want to do is go to the arms dealer that is hiding back here. There's also another sign here. I won't say anything to you adults, but I would stress to you young kids, don't play for more than 2 hours. Anything excessive is no good. Parents opposing obsession plan. Notice the initials.
So this is funny because at this time there was kind of a movement about video games, right? United States, I don't know if it was in Japan as well, I guess maybe it was. And it was like, are video games good for kids? Are they inciting kids to violence? This sort of
I've heard that, yeah. I've actually heard a full speech on that.
Yeah, they were talking about restricting, that was one of the things, like don't let your kids play for too long and that sort of, and then there was a voluntary rating system on video games, which still kind of persists to this day, where you'll see it'll say like M for mature, you'll hear.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, but that came from the government was threatening to make a rating system similar to the movie rating system.
Yeah, the movie rating system, which was I think X rating is no longer
PG.
around. I think it's now
Yeah,
it's
that's
G,
not even there.
PG, PG-13, R, and NC-17, which I don't think I've ever even seen.
Yeah,
Used.
I think the reason that they did that was because X-rated became affiliated with how should I say,
Like almost
sexual
like
movies. Yeah,
yeah, it almost
and
felt taboo. X-rated.
yeah, right. But then there were also movies that were excessively violent that they wanted to fall under that category, and so that's when they remodeled it to, you know, just nobody under 17 is allowed to see this one because it's just too
Oh
too
yeah.
violent. Yeah.
And then there's also the TV rating system, which is a little different. You have Y, Y7, PG, TV-14, and mature, MA.
Well, it kind of makes sense. I mean, the difference between the cognitive abilities of a 7-year-old and a 12-year-old or a 13-year-old, I mean, it's vast. I've
Oh
been
yeah, of
teaching
course.
I've been teaching 9-year-olds at one school, and I've been teaching 11 12-year-olds at another school. And so yeah, I have to modify my curriculum even though I'm teaching similar subjects. But it's amazing what some are capable of and others are, you know, when those abilities, different cognitive abilities rise
Yep.
chronologically. You know,
And
chronically
it's not just like a map thing for every child's the same. You have to get to know people like that.
True. Ooh, a luck capsule. That sounds good.
Oh, we have to use that now. We're going to use that on Jeff also because his IQ and luck are more important for like the different things he does.
Oh, so that's a permanent raise to his stats if he
Yes.
ingests that?
Yes. IQ, luck, guts, defense, offense or attack, HP,
Yeah.
PP, and vitality are your stats, I think. I think that's all of them. And luck is more important for Jeff because those bottle rockets that we used, it's kind of a dice roll how much damage they do, and the higher your luck, the more damage it will do.
Okay, gotcha.
And Jeff, of course, is the only one that can use them, so that's why we put it on Jeff. And if you remember what I said last time about Freed using the red color palette a lot, you're going to see it even more
Yeah.
so going forward.
Okay.
Particularly with the enemies in this tunnel, dark red. For the battle backgrounds.
Dark red.
Yeah, the spawn rates in these tunnels are very high.
Okay.
So they're rather scary places. Zombie dog and zombie.
There you go.
And there you go, battle background. These enemies have a different battle background now that we're in these tunnels.
Oh yeah, look at them. Pretty cool.
That just makes me think of blood in some sort of way, like a cellular red blood cell kind of thing.
Like incredible, what is it called? The Incredible Journey? The one where it's like a 1960s movie where they shrink some scientists and inject them into the bloodstream of a patient or something like that.
I think I've heard of that concept. I don't know if I've heard of that movie. But yeah, the zombie dog is tougher. We're going to focus Freeze Beta on it.
Oh, okay. I think it was a Disney movie.
Yeah, I'm not going to use the bottle rockets yet. And I'm not really scared of the urban zombie, just the dog, so... See, 46 damage to Paula.
Whoa.
Oh, but he's weak to freeze. You're weak to freeze, so Paula returned with 318, so checkmate.
Checkmate. Nice. Food items.
Actually,
here's food items. Okay.
We're just gonna use the bread roll for Paula. Jeff. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, of course we use the tin of cocoa on the bread roll, of course.
Oh, it just does it randomly.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have any cookies, or we really wouldn't have had any of those other items either.
Yeah, it just tells you, it doesn't say the drop rate. It just tells you what the location is where you could find it and buy it and how much it costs. But
yeah.
I don't see the drop rate on this.
Oh, geez.
Wiki. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was a
Whoa,
back
and
attack.
we got
I
an
didn't
extra one.
I didn't expect 4 of them to spawn in here, but a back attack is pretty good.
Well, you wanted to level up anyway, so this is good.
That's true. We do want to get to level 34. And I'd rather do it on the hot pink swim trunk zombies than the the dogs.
Is that a phrase that you ever thought you would say as an adult? Yeah. Hot pink swim trunk zombies.
Probably not.
I love it.
What I was going to say before, when we did that sign, the sign that said, "Oh, parents, not wanting you to play for more than 2 hours," it said, "It doesn't matter if you're an adult. Like, we're both adults. We got this. We're complacent to our life decisions."
Yes.
Now
Yes.
we have presents in caskets instead of present boxes here in these tunnels.
Oh,
feels-
okay. So it's like a crypt or something.
It feels just a bit disrespectful, but the game encourages you by saying, "Ta-da!" There's a Skip Sandwich
Great,
DX
yeah.
inside.
Grave robbing.
Did something very mysterious. Did not work on Jeff.
Mysterious.
Yeah, the urban zombies are kind of broken in that respect. Their did something mysterious would cause us to not be able to use psychic attacks. However, it just never works. It will always fail. See, there it is again. Another reason to not be as scared of them. Ooh, 4 IQ for Jeff. That'll help with his item fixing.
Good.
Ta-da! There's a silver bracelet inside. That is another defense item.
Silver is better than copper, I assume.
Yeah, of course. Although it makes me wonder why they didn't go bronze than silver. Yeah.
Zombie Professor A. Zombie Professor B.
Not Professor. No, I'm Professor. This is Possessor.
Oh, Possessor. Oh, sorry.
That'd be funny, like, oh, they're not ghosts. It's Zombie Possessor. Huh.
Yes, that's a professor. Here's how you can be a better zombie. An advanced zombie. Take my course.
That's even funnier, actually. Zombie Professor.
Take my online course.
Yeah, online.
Everybody has an online course now. It's like
talk
crazy.
about getting catfished. I'm talking to my professor. He's actually a ghost.
Yeah, that's pretty catfished.
But
doesn't
in
even
the
exist
chaos,
on the material plane.
In the chaos, Paula got a mini ghost, which you can't see very well. But that
Oh
is
no! So I see it now. Yeah, it's flying around her.
so. Pardon me. This is not
Flying around us, actually.
This is not Aviator, but this is another one to name. So what do we have this time? Or what about Gomer? Like Gomer from Andy Griffith?
Gomer Pyle.
I think because it sounds like Gopher, I'm going to go with that. Gomer the Ghost.
I like it. Gomer the Ghost.
York. That makes me think also of what's his name? Mork and Mindy. Mork from Mork. York.
Nanu. Yes.
Nanu. I haven't said this on YouTube before, but I've said this on stream. I'm kind of a collector of stuffed animals, like even back from my childhood.
Oh.
But I have a stuffed banana, and I named him Nanu after Mork and Mindy.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah,
like it.
Back on track. York. Since you had Fly, honey, I considered you a friend. But actually, you're just a commoner. I am the mortal enemy of your kind. Boss fight.
Oh my.
The mini barf. Yeah.
This is a boss fight?
This
Doesn't
is a boss
look
fight.
intimidating.
Exactly, but despite him not looking intimidating and this background looking like something under a petri dish after you haven't washed your hands, he's actually pretty tough.
It's like 3,000 hit points or something.
No, not that tough, but like his attacks can cause us all to be crying, which means our attacks won't hit him as often, and then also he can hit pretty hard. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Paul is just going to stay with fire for now. That's the way to go. Jeff, you have one more bottle rocket. Please use it.
Use it up.
In the meantime, the tiny little ghost is not being very effective.
Well, he can only hit us for 1 hit point anyway, right?
Yeah, but he's just using the reaching out with the icy hand, but like at 4 out of 5 turns, he hasn't been able to freeze our bodies. Maybe it's because we have other status ailments? I'm not sure how that works.
That makes us immune to his attack. That would be a very interesting feature if that's true.
Well, I don't think so, because we can have multiple at the same time. Like, we can have crying and poisoned at the same time. Paula has the ghost, but also could be frozen for a turn.
Yeah.
It didn't say he was vulnerable to anything else. I think we're just going to use shield on Paula just to be safe. Paula can keep using fire, and we should be done in another turn or two. And the ghost missed. The tiny ghost missed. Exhale. Yeah, that I guess is a good thing about him, because he uses that attack a lot. But since we're already all crying, it's not meaning as much, because he's just wasting his turn. Alright. That ghost still having more problems. There we go. Yay, we can see some green grass again. And this gentlemanly figure. You must have a long, tough road ahead of you, do you not? No, there is no need to explain. We do. I already know, you must be hungry. This is good timing for you. I happen to be carrying something to eat. What would you like? Croissant, your favorite.
Croissant.
One thing
And
I
a
like
cup
is
of coffee to dip it in.
One thing I like about this guy, he's not super helpful because these are kind of low healing items, but all three of them start with the letter C, so I'm guessing that's his favorite letter. So his name's probably like Charlie or something.
Yeah, we call him Chris or...
Isn't that the C in the phonetic alphabet, Charlie?
I believe you're right. Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Yeah. I think we're gonna buy the croissants, 2 of them, to replace the bread rolls which we ate. If you recall, back while we were in Happy Happy Village, there was one house that we came to that I told you to remember the goofiness of the text and the font.
Yes.
He said, "Friends in valley behind Threed."
Ah.
Saturn Valley. I'm surprised we're not running into any enemies. There is a bomb inside.
A bomb? Oh my gosh.
That's where this comes up. It wasn't in Peaceful Rest Valley, it was here. But yeah, that's an attacking item for when Paula is out of PP.
Okay.
Yeah, where's all the enemies? There's a lot of new enemies that can spawn, and there they are. We have red Antoids. Before they were black, now they are red. That means they're, well, more dangerous.
Red. Yeah.
And then instead of the urban zombie, we have the farm zombie. He's away from town. There's a weird frog.
Ribbit. Uh-oh. Coming to get us.
My mother loves frogs. She loves frogs and hummingbirds.
We actually got hummingbirds this year. We put out a feeder and they actually came this year. I'm very happy about that.
Oh yeah, awesome. I get her a different hummingbird-themed Christmas gift every year. So she has a stained glass light that's a hummingbird drinking from a flower. She has a necklace that has a hummingbird on it. And now this year I got her a calendar with all different photos of hummingbirds.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
But yeah, this is the armored frog. Hence, it has very high defense. And that's a rhyme.
Hence defense.
Yeah. I think we're going to use some psychic attacks on it because that counters the defense. So, freeze
So it just
out...
bypasses... Defense is a physical thing.
Defense is a physical thing, yes.
Gotcha. Good idea.
Yep.
Could double it. Yeah.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
61.
pretty good.
Finally, that works.
Whoa. That's great. So now we have an example of that working. I'm very happy about that.
Now, there's a little bit bigger than one collection of pixels. It actually has some legs on it. This is one of the goofiest enemies.
Spider?
The Violent Roach.
Violent roach.
I'm like, yeah, roaches can be pretty intimidating to some people, but I've never described one as violent before, so I just find that funny.
They like fly right at you. Well,
his-
it's interesting. You were talking about the hummingbirds. I was in my backyard and there was a tree that I spotted one in. And so I went outside and sat for a minute or two. And it went between the tree and the feeder. I didn't realize that was what was happening. I found out later because we have a camera back there. But I stood up and I thought at first a dragonfly was coming at me because something hovered right in front of my face and then flew away. And I realized that's a really big dragonfly. And they're like, oh, that's a hummingbird that just checked me out. It was so neat,
All right, welcome to one of the fan favorite areas. An area with goofy music that unfortunately you can't hear, but I can hear in my head every time I go to sleep after playing this game. Saturn Valley. And this is what they look like. I'm not exactly sure what it's supposed to be. It has eyes, it has a nose, it has feet. It kind of has a hair with a ribbon in it. But they're very friendly, goofy, and heartwarming in a sense.
Like a zippy.
We feel groove. Hi-ho, me, Mr. Saturn. This place, all are Mr. Saturn. That is their...
Oh, so they're like from another planet.
Kind of, yeah. Like, it's the species is Mr. Saturn. There are male and female, but they all look exactly the same.
Now, the building was kind of small, but it didn't look like that. The one that we saw back in Tucson.
Oh, yeah. Back in Happy Happy Village, he had just a normal house. These houses actually have the hair with the ribbon on everything. Even the couch.
Yeah, on the couch. And the table legs look like legs.
Oh, yeah. Do you want slumber? Yes. KO. That's a full heal. Ooh. Just fixed the broken iron.
Oh, good.
It became the slime generator. So, he lives in a trash can, or resides in a trash can. What profession do you think he has?
Sanitation engineer.
I'm Dr. Saturn.
A doctor.
Of course. And not only that, he is the best doctor in the game, because he is the only one that can heal a status ailment, which we haven't even seen yet. He can also get rid of the ghost without you paying for it, or you telling him to do anything. He just fixes everything instantly. You all fixed up.
We like that.
So farewell to Gomer the Ghost. Goodbye.
I like it. His name was Dr. what?
Dr. Saturn.
Oh, everybody's named Saturn around here?
Pretty much. Once upon a time, we were many. Every day, slowly, are less. Why? Boing. They're called Saturnisms. Yes, there's actually a term because of the culture of this game. Boing, ding, and zoom are Saturnisms that they will start or end sentences with. There was a fourth one that got removed from the game that was even better. It was Chattanooga, like Tennessee. They would just randomly say...
It got removed from the game?
I don't know why, but they would just sometimes randomly say Chattanooga at the end of the sentence. Maybe it was too long. Like, too long of a word.
Controversial? Oh, it didn't fit in the word balloon, maybe. But, I'm thinking, the Chattanooga City Council objected to the name in this game being referred to by...
No, I don't think
Zany aliens.
I don't think Tennessee is that confrontational.
They weren't that vigilant about...
Base. Secret. Base behind Grapefruit Falls. Password, I tell. Belchman say... Oh, there's Belch. Belchman say password. then stand still. Wait for 3 minutes. And it
What's the
plays
password?
Yeah, the password is just stay there for 3 minutes.
Oh.
And it plays a little eerie tone. Back when we were in the valley going upwards, you could go farther north than this cave. That's where Grapefruit Falls is. But you can't just know that you have to wait for 3 minutes. You actually have to come here and talk to Mr. Saturn. And that tone that plays when you talk to this guy triggers you being able to enter.
I see. So it's a triggered event. So this instance has to happen in order for the other instance to start.
Exactly, like a certain type of logic. Scary guy, boing. Grapefruit Falls, scary, sick, barfy. Go and la la la, ding, scary. They're just so nutty, and it's so fun
Yeah,
to
they're
try.
lovely.
They're
Yeah.
blocking me. There's a duck.
Quack.
It's the Mad Duck, and we can't. There's 2 of them. I don't think I've ever seen that
Yeah.
before. We can't
Blocking us.
access this ledge. Enemies can actually spawn outside of the valley. On the ledges we can't. Well, even when we came in, but you can never actually fight any of them. 3 to Zombieful. I saw bad stink behind falls. Zoom. Horn of Life. That's super expensive because it is basically a full heal from the dead. So normally if we heal, well, we can't yet, but if we brought somebody back from the dead, they would have low health. But a Horn of Life brings them back to full health.
Gotcha.
A secret herb heals certain status ailments, and then picture postcard, like back in Happy Happy Village, they make you feel depressed. So why would you buy them?
Not me.
You want to sell things? No, what you want to sell me things at me? Like it's like we're throwing at him, we're selling it at him.
Yeah. Well, that's a typical thing. If you don't speak the language, you get prepositions mixed up.
I think we're gonna get rid of
skip
skip
sandwich. Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't like those. We never use those.
We get $19, I think that says.
Yeah, I think you're right. We'll take it 'cause
also-
that's about as much as an insect spray is.
Yeah, if you were wondering about this font and why it's so different,
They made
this was inspired by the game designer or developer. I think it's Shigesato Itoi. He's one of the main people responsible for this game, but it's based on his daughter's handwriting when she was a little girl.
Oh, I see. Yeah, let's get a red ribbon.
He says, "Which one of you will carry this burden?"
This burden.
A ribbon, so burdensome. 48 plus 5. We're gonna sell the regular ribbon for 44.
Wow, that's a great deal.
That gives us exactly enough to buy the Great Charm for Jeff, because he has no charm.
Poor Jeff has no charm.
Sorry, Jeff.
That's okay, Jeff. We'll send you to charm school.
I didn't mean it that way. So
Of course not, but I love the double entendres. That's my
You-
favorite. I love
you
playing
know
with
when-
language.
the moment you say something, you realize that it could be taken the wrong way. We need more cash.
I'm not responsible for how people interpret my words. My intent could be clearer, but that's you know.
That's true. If you're offended, it's your fault.
That's right. It's not my fault. Well, I mean, obviously, if you're intending offense, that's one thing. But
one thing,
I rarely do that.
One thing that came up last year. I've always been a fan of Jeopardy and trivia. There was a Jeopardy champion named Yogesh Rout. He was a 3-day winner. People really didn't like him because after he was on the show, he kind of wrote a post saying that Jeopardy isn't really a good measure of someone's trivia skills because of like the daily doubles and luck, and you're having to buzz in time. So he just kind of put it in a way saying like, oh, Jeopardy shouldn't be like mainstream. And like as a fan, I don't like him saying that. But
yeah, that's the last part of that statement is probably the judgment part.
Yeah,
could have been left out because the other parts are accurate. Did I tell you I tried out?
Yes, I remember we talked about that on a podcast.
And then we, so I made it to the thing, and one of the first things the members of the Clue crew were there, and the production crew, and what they said was, we know that you guys made it to, like, you made the cut, so we all know you're intelligent, but we're making a TV show here.
Yes.
So this isn't like who's the smartest person. This is, we want to entertain our audience. So that's why we're doing this part, to see if what you look like on camera and how you respond to instructions and things of that nature. And I think a lot of people, there was one guy in particular, he had been selected, he had gotten to that level 7 times, but they never selected him. But he was kind of a stick in the mud. Like, he was very smart, but he just didn't have
not a very good personality,
charisma, right?
Like,
he didn't
not
have a lot of charm,
and
it was like Jeff, and it just he wasn't conducive. It wasn't conducive, to being selected. But they're looking for whatever they're looking for. That's the thing. Like, I've tried out for parts for acting, and
they're looking for a specific portrayal.
Yes. You can't get offended if they don't select you. It has nothing to do with your talent. Maybe they're looking for a demographic. We have enough 45-year-olds. We want somebody who's 39.
Someone that's a little younger, or at least looks younger.
Yeah, exactly.
What I was going to say is, also, I am trying out for Wheel of Fortune as well. I sent an audition.
Ooh, good for you. I think they need people. I think this is a good time to try out.
The last thing I was going to say was about Yogesh. I wasn't crazy about his comment, because as a Jeopardy fan, I didn't like that. Other people got more offended, saying that, like, oh, he has been invited back, by the way, to the Tournament of Champions. People were saying, like, oh, they should never invite him back after he said this. And his response to that was it was snarky, but it was accurate. And it was in a way where, like, it related to me, who I think people get offended over things that they probably shouldn't nowadays. But his response was, just to let you know, I didn't frame this in a way where I was trying to offend people. And if you felt offended, I can tell you that there are many other ways I could have framed it that would have offended you more. So
that's pretty nice. That's nicely done. Yeah, that was nicely done.
Yeah.
I like the way he said that. Yeah.
We got $1,000.
I'm capable of offending you if you really want to be offended.
Like, don't turn me into the supervillain, because I can do that.
Yeah.
I can go there.
Yeah. You think, what else need?
I see you're getting into it as well.
I am. I'm starting to get the lingo here.
Boing. Zoom. Alright, that's going to be it for Saturn Valley.
Well, I hope you get selected for Wheel of Fortune. I had a friend who I actually made the video. I didn't send it in, but he made a video and he sent his in. He didn't get selected.
Yeah, it says it gives you like a 1-minute video and it says things not to do in order to get selected. One thing I thought of, like when I was making it, was would they maybe look at me like if I specifically took their instructions like the opposite? Like, I made a point to do every single thing they told me not to do.
I'm sure somebody has tried that.
This person has gotta be. Because there was another lady on Jeopardy who did that. It was, they ask you about things to talk about, like in the contestant interviews.
Yes.
And one of the question prompts was like, the biggest mistake you've ever made? And she wrote, why would I tell you this?
Okay. Well, that's not too bad. I think that a Jeopardy audience would relate to classic movies, and some of them would actually relate to classic video games, because that's our generation.
Yeah, and really, Jeopardy, I was going to say, we've had Celebrity Jeopardy for a while. They really need to make like a younger version of it, like influencer Jeopardy, and take like YouTubers or like online personalities that younger people are going to know to relate to that base a bit more.
I mean, that would work well for us.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we suggest that. Not that I'm an influencer. Although I just did become an Amazon influencer. That's kind of a big step for me. Yeah,
what I was saying before is we had level 24. That's what we were looking for, because we have the power of healing beta now. we
That's what we
would
wanted.
Yeah, healing beta gets rid of poisoning, which would be from the
Yes.
zombie dogs, so we wouldn't need the vial of serum once we have this.
Say fuzzy pickles. Ching.
Fuzzy pickles!
Mhm.
Wagering that at some point in life you'll actually do that, and someone will look at you and like, wait, what are you talking? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, say fuzzy pickles.
Yeah, and somebody will look at you
Oh,
like,
I've
what are
already-
you talking about?
I've already done it. Yeah, I've already done it.
Really? Since we started playing this?
Yeah. And I explained it to my friend when I said it. He's like, "What?" I'm like, "It's from this old game called Earthbound." Yeah. Ooh.
The 2 red antoids and the plain crocodile.
Plain crocodile, as in the one that roams the plains. No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
I was thinking, yeah. Plain is one of those other English being a weird language words. We're going to use love beta for the time being. Paul is going to use fire alpha. Jeff is going to just shoot. The crocodile is kind of scary because it can do a lot of damage by swinging its tail. Honestly, it's pretty impressive the way it's standing on its tail like that.
True.
Alright. Grapefruit Falls. This is rather hypnotic after you stare at it for 3 minutes, because we are going to be staring at it for 3 minutes.
It is nice. No problem here. No problem here. No, there's no problem. Who are you talking to?
Oh, there it
Waterfall.
goes.
Look at the rock. The rock looks like a duck.
The one on top?
The rock in the center. Yeah, it looks like a little rubber ducky.
Kind of. Rubber ducky,
On the left,
you're
it
the
has a little
one,
curl.
right?
Yes, exactly.
Alright,
The
so
Sesame Street song.
we found the spot that says say the password. It literally is what the Mr. Saturn told you. You have to put the remote down. You cannot press any buttons for 3 minutes in order to progress.
This game is really creative in its approach to those sorts of things. I like it.
So I'm putting my remote on the floor.
It thought about like how can they organically like, that like the misdirection one when you have the mushroom on your head, like that plays with the controls. Like there's a lot of somebody said, okay, we're gonna use,
as much as we can possibly do in 95.
Yeah, and there's a game I just found out about where they mail you stuff and you have to like solve a mystery. It's like Hello, Mr. Holmes or something like that, and it's kind of like Clue. They're like kids play Clue, adults play Hello, Mr. Holmes. Yeah, so you would get these like a old-fashioned like late 1800s written letter in the mail and maybe a couple clues, and then you have to like, and that happens a couple times, and then you have to figure out based on that what the mystery is and solve it. And I think that's kind of neat. That might be fun for people who are into mysteries.
Neither scientist nor scholar knows precisely what they are, just like Velveeta.
Boppy.
But yeah, they always stand in a row, just like the attack slugs. They're the weak enemy around here, so we're going to use fire. And yeah, they're basically experience grinding enemies. They're weak.
Gotcha. I was more of a Cheese Whiz guy than a Velveeta guy. Velveeta tasted plasticky to me.
Oh, I only said that because that's actually a line from like another YouTube short. B. Dylan Hollis, his cooking videos, he has a lot of funny lines about different food products that he likes or doesn't like. Velveeta being one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Foppies like to group together. They're adorable, they're squishy, and we should be able to one-turn them. Yeah, there we go.
Without using any of our special special goods.
Ooh, left a
that's
PSI
quite a bit.
caramel. Nice.
Yeah, and that's quite a bit of experience for one of those. 437?
Experience grind? Oh my.
Whoa, lots of zombie mice.
offense up alpha. That will raise the offense of all our party members. No, alpha means raise one person's offense for one battle. I think we're also going to be able to get defense down, which will lower the enemy's defense.
I see. Gotcha. Well, that's a good name for it.
Yeah, these are some of the other psychic moves that we don't use too much in this game. Also, I like how Paula and Jeff are both at exactly 100 HP. But yeah, we don't use them too much in this game. But remember that the mod I told you about, Hollow's End?
Yes.
It is so difficult that some of those abilities, the offense and defense psychic abilities, are almost mandatory in order to win some of the later fights. There.
Gotcha.
So I guess that is kind of a good thing. I mean, when you can... Now, I don't need to do... I don't need to do love beta. We can just do fire beta. It's a good thing, because even though it's hard as can be, it kind of highlights the abilities that we don't use in the regular game. It's hard to make the gross sounds that Master Belch does. I know I can't do it. Even when it comes to piles of puke, you gotta believe in yourself.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to represent?
That's what I'm saying. Master Belch is the slimiest. However, I heard he's also serving some Gygus guy. That I cannot believe.
Well, you better reconsider, because that's exactly what's happening.
Also, like how we have the Mr. Saturns here. They actually were kidnapped, so they work on the Fly Honey assembly line.
That's right, because they were taken behind the waterfall.
Tired, but so good. Ding!
What's so good? The jars of honey?
So honest. Smile. Boing. Maybe they're talking
he's happy in his work.
Maybe they're talking to each other. They're saying the other is so honest.
He's so happy in his work.
Alright. Foppies.
Level up, level up.
Always love to do that. Now, this next area is kind of optional. We can go up the next ladder, and there's some stuff you can get in the room up top, and then you can fight some more enemies. But since we're a bit short on time, I'm just going to continue onward into this room, which spawns magic butterflies.
Oh, goody.
The mini barf was the boss fight. It was orange. This one's green, the slimy little pile. And these are actually different. These are mostly bad flies instead of no good flies.
Mostly bad.
Funny, considering they're actually tougher now. But insecticide spray gets rid of them easily.
Are you a fan of the movie The Princess Bride?
I have heard of it. I have seen parts of it. Inigo Montoya, it was Mandy Patinkin.
One of the best swords fight ever. But there's a scene where...
I was going to say, there's another odd, like, extra space there in the one line for the slimy little pile, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, there's a scene where somebody used the word mostly in a great way, and it's they have they need a resurrection. There's a character who's dead, and they go to a healer, and the healer says, you know, he's dead. What can you do? And he's like, oh, you know so much. Well, in your case, this person is only mostly dead, so we can, do something because, So it's kind of a fun.
That makes me think of
Billy Crystal is the actor.
Oh, I like Billy Crystal. That makes me think of the Wizard of Oz, where they're saying they have to make sure the witch is dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead, but we have to make sure of it.
Yes.
And the song is like, morally, ethically, spiritually, physically, undeniably, and reliably dead.
Wow, you have that memorized.
That's my dad's favorite movie, so we've seen it. We watch it every year on his birthday.
I love the Munchkins. They're great.
Aren't you the Fly Honey delivery boy? What's the password? It doesn't mean I don't trust you. Just say it. Say it now. Someone so quiet is either extremely shy or extremely dangerous. What a suspicious fellow.
And we have to
I
fight
like
him
that one.
because we don't have a password.
Yeah, I just like that one because how quickly he goes from angry to just kind of suspicious and like, why are you so quiet?
Yeah, I will attack you because you're quiet. That doesn't seem like.
And they can also call for help. I forgot.
Mm,
They are weak to freeze, unlike the mini barf boss. So that is probably the way to go here. All right, it's time for the final fight of the episode against
all
the
right.
person or being responsible for all of this chaos and havoc and Threed, Master Belch. Brr.
Bad guy.
So are you Ness? I see. York, york, york. There's a prophecy that a boy will destroy Master Gygus. Hee hee hee. You make me laugh so hard. If Master Gygus is scared of someone, he would have to be worse than the greatest evil. Garg. I'll take you down big time, so get ready for the worst fight of your life.
Oh my.
Get ready to feel the pain of true nausea. Come on, let's go. I like getting into his character.
Of true nausea.
This
That's
artwork is
funny.
something.
Wow, it sure is. It's like Jabba the Hutt. Pizza
Yeah,
the Hutt.
almost.
So does Jeff
Wow.
only have 31 hit points, or we didn't level him
No,
up?
I have to heal
We
him.
need to top him up. Yeah, we gotta heal
The
him,
thing
okay.
about Master Belt,
Yeah.
he is a big talker. And his whole opening monologue is actually a paradox because of the way he's programmed. So he gives you the whole, this is the worst fight of your life. And if you don't know what to do, he is literally invincible because the game will auto-heal him every turn, so you will never kill him. However, there is one specific thing that you have to do to turn that off, and that is... Where is it? The jar of fly
Give him the
honey.
jar of fly honey, yeah.
Because as crazy as he is in fighting us, he is also equally crazy for consuming his favorite food. And once you give it to him, after turn 1, he will waste every other turn by eating the fly honey.
Nice. So
Master
at some
Belch,
point,
he grabbed it and
the
started wolfing it down, yeah.
So at some point, the designers were thinking, okay, we're going to have these guys, they're going to fight, and then they're going to say, I can't do this. What's going, I can't, the guy just keeps healing. There's something. So then they'll have to figure out that it's an inventory item or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Because
So we have to
obviously,
use...
did you figure this out by yourself?
Oh, no, I watched another
Yeah.
playthrough before I played this.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there actually is a second way to defeat him. His first turn, he always does the same thing. He blows his nauseating breath at you, which makes one party member nauseous. That means it's about the same as poisoning. They lose 20 HP every turn. But if you get him to feel strange by flash, he can burp in his own face, and the damage that he would do to himself doesn't auto-heal. So if that's the other way to beat him. All right, in the meantime, we need to heal Jeff before he dies. And let's use the bomb, because that should take a good chunk out of his 650 HP.
Wow, that's a lot.
83 damage, nice. Oh, Jeff died.
Jeff's done.
Well,
No.
yeah, he lost his mind by wolfing down fly honey. The red actually matches his background. Fortunately, we have a couple life noodles, so that'll work. That'll revive Jeff.
Oh, yay, Jeff.
Let's use freeze. I want to see if he's weak to it. And he very much is. Okay,
Whoa,
freeze.
148.
Yeah, freeze is going to end this battle quickly. Nice. Spread it around. Everybody gets the level up. Actually, no, I don't think everyone did, but everyone got a nice chunk of XP.
We went up.
Looks like it was an even fight. Brr. But Master Gygus has managed to get the Mani Mani statue into Foreside. That statue that was in Happy Happy Village.
Underground. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was controlling and messing with people. The city will soon be in worse condition than living in your own puke. Suffer, Spanky.
Spanky.
Yeah.
Suffer, Spanky.
Next
That
time.
sounds like
Oh,
a
Mr.
pretty good
Saturn.
name.
I escaped. Zoom.
Yay.
Burp. Boing.
Burp.
Goody. Burp. And this exits out in this cave up at the top of Saturn Valley with a spring that will clean us up, and we'll also save the game offline. We'll continue from this point next time.
Yeah.
And yeah, what would you like to say about today's episode?
I loved it. I think, this was a lot of fun. We were talking about some good stuff that was related to the game, but gave us some ideas to talk about other stuff. I think this was a great session. So, session Lucky 7. I like the Lucky 7. This was a lot of fun.
Lucky number 7. And of course, the Mr. Saturns are an absolute highlight. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. They're a hoot. Love that. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Once again, like and subscribe to our channels to see more as we continue through this series. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and bye for now.
Bye-bye.